Are you listening? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We back in the building, man, with another great episode of the Coach Be Coach podcast. Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling. We short on time, got a lot to talk about and a little bit of time to do it. I already got 22 people here in the chat. So go ahead and hit that button, hit that like button. Fred, what's up with you, baby? Hey, yes, Coach, need to talk to you, bro. I need you to do what I asked you to do. Hit me up, man. Matter of fact, I'm not sure if you'll be up or not, but hit me up right after the show goes off. And we'll definitely chop it up. I've been meaning to reach out to you as well. Dom, what's up with you, baby?
Still in the morning, man. It's a dark time, so I gotta give Jim Harbaugh his flowers. He outcoached Ryan Day. Congratulations to the Team Up North fans who are listening to this. You guys played a phenomenal second half, and you earned that win. But other than that, no complaints, man. Just living life.
You got one more complaint. One more.
What's that?
Come on, just one more. Ohio State took an L.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Come on with it. That's
Congratulations to Kyle Hayes, the first.
The first.
On beating that pissed me off, that fantasy loss. But listen, you had a great season. The Fighting Poe Little Timbers came through for you. So
I love it. I'm gonna send you one of those. I see your Christmas tree back there behind you. I'm gonna send you a Coach Hayes Christmas bulb. I need you to hang that thing on the tree so every time you go to open your presents, you see this ugly mug right here like this.
It's going right in the trash. So
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right, man. So let me cut a light on. I was kind of dark in this thing. All right, here we go. We got us a light on in this building. Coach was looking like he was about to sling a slow song up in this deal, man. But Reggie asked a good question right here. I'm gonna answer this first. Reggie, $2. What's up with you, Reggie? Appreciate you, man, as always. Coach, is Ryan Day on the hot seat? I'm gonna answer this first. I don't believe he's on the hot seat so far as being fired, but I believe it is warming up. I believe he is starting to show the pattern of not being able to get over the hump. This is my opinion, and Dom, I'll definitely let you respond. He's starting to show the pattern of not being able to get over the hump. Am I saying he's a bad coach? By no stretch of the imagination. I would take him any day of the week. But he's getting to the point in his career, in the Ryan Day era of Ohio State, in my opinion, that you have the talent, you got the players. I mean, you're getting the big time recruits, you got the quarterback, you have these guys, you're keeping Ohio train rolling, the Ohio State train rolling. But it's like as soon as you get there to make that move, it's like bump, 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 bump. And I think if you get about 2 more years of this, the natives will be restless, and it'll be some real something. That's just how I feel about it. Am I on point in your point of view, Dom, as a person who's not only just a fan but really close, kind of covering the program and so forth?
If you ask the fans, then yeah, his seat is hot. But here's the thing, and this is where I do disagree, because your take has been echoed by the national media and even some just really Ohio State fans. This is his 3rd year, and so if he loses this game next year, yeah, that seat's a little warm. But he's 48-5. Ohio State has lost 1 game this year, and they still could win the national championship. I mean, listen, they're ranked number 5 right now. And if there's a slip up, Georgia, Michigan, they're not losing. But TCU, Kansas State, USC against Utah, those are better chances. If there's a slip up there, then yes, Ohio State takes that spot. because I don't think they like TCU like that. Even though I would argue, TCU at one loss could very well, slide in that 4th spot.
Right.
But I look at the games he lost. That 2019, that was a painful loss. That was to Clemson. That was, that crazy game. And so you can talk about officiating all you want to, but I don't like to get into that, officiating game. There are things that could have been better. J.K. Dobbins fumbled 2 touchdown passes. The year after was the COVID year. And against Alabama, Ohio State was missing 27 guys against Alabama. Terrible defense. But remember, they curb stomped Clemson. And they were predicting Clemson to beat Ohio State to make it to the national championship to face Bama. The most egregious ones were the Oregon game last year and then this year. And the reason I say the most egregious, and that Oregon game last year, here's the thing. He's a young coach. He bring in Kerry Coombs. Kerry Coombs is not right for the job. So the one thing he did is he made changes throughout the season. And so he's proven that he's not going to, sit there and rest on his laurels. Now, it depends on how they finish. So like I said, if they have to beat Michigan next year.
So the Oregon lost at the beginning to Coach Cristobal, who was at Oregon at the time.
Yeah.
And what about last year's Michigan game? Was that like another dagger?
That was, you see, last year it was, because Oregon happened, it wasn't like, oh my gosh, like this is terrible. Like this is overly shocking. Were we shocked? Yeah. But when you look within, it's like, can you kind of see this with how that Michigan team was and how, the Ohio State players talk about it, that they were soft last year. Yeah, you can see that. And specifically because of the defense and the defensive coordinator and how bad it was, everybody knew sweeping changes was going to come. They put up $2 million to bring Knowles in, over $2 million with the assistants. And what was bad this year was just how Ryan Day got out-coached and how that aggressive nature went away after halftime and how seemingly undisciplined they were on offense and defense with the personal foul calls and the holdings and the false starts, drive killers. It's 1st and 35, and then you're punting. You're on the Michigan side of the field, 4th and 6 after almost converting on 1st and 35, and then you punt, and then you playing conservative. Those are the little things that it's like if Ryan Day regains that 2019 fire, then it's over. Then he's fine. Because that's when he was innovative and elevating and all that stuff.
And that was his first year, right?
That was his first year, yeah. First full year, because he had,
He finished off 18 when they got rid of
no, he started. Yeah, he started 18 because Urban was suspended for 3 games.
Okay, so he started. Urban came back for the last 8 or whatever games. And okay, so here's my question: has he shot his wad? Then, if you're saying he started off strong, the 2019 year as the head coach, of course, COVID. I'm not gonna hold him responsible. Still did a good job. Blah blah blah. But that, like you said, the players said, "Oh, we were soft last year." Are you starting to see? I'm just posing questions here. I'm not accusing anything. I'm just creating conversation because I'm listening to what you're saying. So 19, he comes out strong. He's not the new. Well, he's the new coach there as the head man, but he was already on staff, so forth. But then now he's behind the wheel. Comes out strong. 2019, 2020, of course, is COVID. 21 is what happens in 21. They lose to
Oregon and Michigan.
And so it's kind of a little decline, I guess, as I look at this. And then this year happens. Has he shot his wad? Meaning, has he given the best? As Anita Baker say, I give you the best that I got.
It's hard for me to sit there and think that because they're 11-1. That's the crazy part about this conversation. I personally don't think so. To be honest with you, this is a better question for me to answer next year. Because if
Okay.
we're here next year and we're talking about the same problems that team, there was a former player, Bobby Carpenter, played in the NFL, played for Ohio State. He said physically was not the problem. Ohio State physically held up to Michigan. It was the back end that screwed them over. And then at the end of the game, Michigan broke off those long runs.
Well, that
With
seemed to
Donovan
be the
Edwards.
same thing this year, right? The same thing, right? The back
I'm sorry,
end.
this year.
Oh, okay.
Everything was bad last year. Everything, the back end, the linebackers, because it was a new scheme, and then that just regimen. Almost everybody from that defensive staff is gone.
Gotcha.
And so next year would be the better if they come back and they're firing. And like I said, if he gets back that aggressive mindset, calling plays on offense, the defense has another year to develop. Talent-wise, I don't know if they'll be the best because Penn State's going to be really good next year. They have a young, nucleus of talent. They're going to be good next year. And then Ohio State talent-wise, they're on paper, they're probably the best. But if you go out and you take care of those teams and you dominate the way you should, like I said, just the mindset, the aggressive mindset, then he'll be fine. But if we're kind of seeing the same pattern over and over, because under Urban, you kind of saw, a dip. And I have to say this, there's a lot of former players calling out the culture at Ohio State. And I think that's crap because you're not there every day. That's one. Two, Ryan Day doesn't put up stinkers. Urban beat Michigan, but Urban also lost 49-20 to Purdue, who was unranked. And they said because, the atmosphere, they were always walking on pins and needles and all that stuff. So, you can't attack the culture. You got guys like Henderson playing with broken bones and stuff like that. We'll see how it shakes out. Everything manifests itself. So
gotcha. All right, real quick, Norman. I want to go back because you brought up the rankings, so I want to jump into that because I know you have to run here quickly. Norman Fajuka, appreciate it. $12. His coach, the DB coach, died. Talking about Jamila died for Miami, be replaced. We had a 3-game stretch. Can't remember the teams, but we had blown coverages twice in all 3 games. I'll answer that quickly because I'll get back. I'll probably get back to maybe some Miami talk on the back end of this, but I want to go through this with Dom because he has to run. I don't know. I'm not in the room. I'm not sure if it's the call. I'll just say this. He's responsible for getting his guys prepared, making the correct checks based on the whole philosophy and scheme of the defense. So I don't know if he necessarily needs to be fired or be replaced. But I will say at the end of the day, he is responsible to make sure that James Williams makes the right check to the corner, vice versa, whatever the case may be. So, Norman, out in Hawaii, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I know the sun is shining out there on you, and we're in complete darkness on the East Coast. So, thank you so much for that. So, real quick before I get into that, because I want to bring up the college rankings, and you brought them up. Georgia being ranked number 1 in this deal, and I think that's fair. I think Georgia being ranked number 1 because they have not lost a game. They may not have been as explosive in some games offensively, but at the end of the day, they're the champ, right? Until you knock the champ off the hill, you can't take it away from me, right? Just because I didn't do that. But that therefore raised the question. They struggled with Georgia Tech a little bit early in the game. They end up blowing them away 37-14, but it was a slow roll, man.
Georgia Tech, let me quickly say this. Georgia Tech was a drop pass away from making that a game. I just have to say that. So,
right.
Yeah.
So my question is, Smooth, what's up with you, baby? Where you been, Smooth? Oh, ever since I whooped you in the fantasy, you done ran away. Smooth, next time you come on here, you got to say the champ is here.
I know, no, Smooth. I want to see that comment. Ohio State plays scrubs every week. Yeah. So take a look at Alabama and tell me how they match up against some of them scrubs we play. And I promise you they lose an extra game this year. So let's just come on now.
Yeah. So to that point, right? So Alabama, because I'm pushing fast. I know you got to run.
Yeah.
So champs, right? You say champs until beaten. So I say that to say, does that Georgia, their style of play, maybe kind of tell you something about them as a whole as they get into this playoff deal? Of course, they don't lose this week, I don't believe. You know, I don't think they lose. I don't think they lose this week. I'm trying to see who they playing. Georgia playing LSU.
LSU. Nah,
Yeah,
after LSU looked against A&M, I don't think so. But
but,
that would
but
be a bad loss.
oh my God, that'd be a terrible loss. Does that knock them out?
Yeah. Listen, no. Listen, I think LSU losing and Tennessee losing broke the committee's heart because that push to put 3 SEC teams in was just completely just gone. I do think that. I don't think I've said this since the beginning of the year. If there is a year to get Georgia, it's this year. If you're going to get Georgia, and the only teams that I think that can get Georgia are Michigan can't get Georgia because the styles are too similar. It's pretty much you're practicing against your equal
Yourself.
and yourself. If Ohio State can get their act right and sneak in, I think they could if they have a great game. They have to have a great game, but to be able to spread them out and then just get a few key stops, make Stetson Bennett confuse him because more than last year, he will throw you the ball. And by you, I mean the defense. And so you have to get him off his mark. You got to confuse him. You got to do your best to contain those big tight ends and everything. If there's a year to get Georgia, you better get them this year because they're not slowing down for anybody, going forward.
Especially defensively, man, they are killing it. I love Troy Bowles. I mean, I know he'll be a true freshman coming in. He might have to sit his time a little bit, but I definitely think he'll be an impact player. So I just want to kind of bring that up. Let me go through this scenario right quick. You brought up Georgia, Michigan, TCU, Southern Cal. Let's talk about Southern Cal real quickly. Caleb Williams is, I mean, from what I'm hearing, is he a ball player, bro. I remember when I broke his tape down out of DC. He a ball player. But my question is, from what I'm hearing, he's the front runner for the Heisman. Do you agree, disagree, or do you think he walks away with this deal?
Yeah, I mean, the only way I can see him losing is if he puts up a stinker against Utah, and then now it's 50-50 between him and Stroud. So, I mean, right now, here's the thing. If Caleb Williams beats Utah, he sneaks into the playoffs, I think that's your Heisman Trophy winner. If not, I think it's a coin toss.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, he a ball player, bro, and
he's good.
He's good, boy. And I'm telling you, if you can find a quarterback that can be the engine to your car, boy, I'm telling you, you got a car in your hand.
Let me ask you this real quick.
Sure.
I'll stay on an extra 2 minutes. Do you think that Caleb Williams can beat Georgia? Because I
believe he. Listen, here's what I know. They got ball players over there, but the running game has to help Caleb Williams beat Georgia. He just can't go back there and throw it 55 times that game. He can't do it himself. I'll put it that way. You can't just run and gun with him. Your running game has to be implemented where it brings some form of, okay, we got to stop this and that. If we just have to stop Caleb Williams creating the pressure, he's a ball player. He's going to take the shots to the chin, but you're going to take so many of those shots to the chin. So can Caleb Williams do it? Yes, with help. But can he do it by himself? I don't think so. Not on the defensive side. And here's the problem. Even though Georgia's not a high-powered scoring machine and they're going to light you up, blah, 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 USC's defense is not strong enough. They still got players where they're going to score, 2 out of 3 possessions, something like that, or even 1 out of 3, but they're going to eat the clock up. They're going to, keep the ball away from you so you can't get on the field and light them up. That's how I look at Caleb Williams as a whole in that sense. But anyway, let me push this. So TCU, of course, they're the red-headed stepchild, for lack of better terms, in this playoff deal. Nobody wanted them really in it. They're not excited about them, I guess, because their fan base may not travel that much. It's kind of like the Cincinnati thing, right? But you can't deny 12-0.
Right. It's a money grab. That's why I say it's interesting. If they lose, what do you do? Because TCU Michigan is not going to sell like USC Michigan or Ohio State Georgia.
I can tell you this. This is my personal opinion, and I'm just looking at it right now. No research, no data has been put into this. But TCU loses where they play K-State today. I mean, this week.
Yeah.
If they lose, they'll push SC to 3, Ohio State to 4. You might get Michigan, Ohio State part due.
I want that in the semifinal.
Yeah, you're gonna get them in the first round because it'll be 2
No.
against 1. No, it'll be 1-4. Yeah.
We get Georgia first round.
1-4. Yeah, it'll be 1-4, and then 2 and then who else? Oh, my God.
In order,
imagine that being a national championship game.
That's what I want. But actually, I want the first round because in order for that to happen, being Ohio State, Michigan, round 2, then USC and TCU would have to lose. And then Alabama would play Georgia in the first round. And then the winner would play the winner of Ohio State, Michigan.
I don't know, man. I leave it up to the brain trust to figure that stuff out.
Well, they can't, so that's why we have to talk about it.
Yeah, they can't. They I've always said this about this, and I'm gonna be done, and we'll push on here to the coaching carousel. I don't know why we just don't take the conference champions.
Well, in this expanded playoff, and then a quick note, and this is going to be interesting to watch, the Pac-12, not the Pac-12, the Rose Bowl, they have to, and I'm looking at the bottom of the screen now just to make sure I got it right. I looked it up. They're waiting for them to fully commit to see if they want to be a part of the CFP so they can push expansion to 2024. If the Rose Bowl says no, then they may not be in a New Year's 6 in this new contract. But what that means for the CFP is they lose $450 million. So the next
Rose Bowl, here we come.
So let's just put it this way. Everybody, Christmas Eve is the deadline. Christmas Eve is
see, this is why I like to have Dom on here. Dom be deep into this stuff. Coach would have never looked this up. He's on it. That's why I love the fact that I have him and working here with us, man, and getting this thing rocking. Because I would have never. That's something I'm not even talking. I'm not even looking at. But that's awesome. But no, I just always thought the conference champion. I just thought it just made sense.
It did. You best in the conference. That's what I say. 18 playoffs. Screw this 12 team. 18. Yeah. You get the Power 5, and then you get the best 2 Group of 5, and you let them duke it out.
Yeah, like I say, you take the Power 5, right, for your 18, and then you take the other 3, the highest ranked of the other Group of 5 conferences, the highest ranked conference champions, right? And if it comes down to a tiebreaker, whatever they vote on it, whatever, and call it a day.
Call it a day.
I don't know why. It's no different than the NFL. There's no ranking system. You win your conference, you in. It's just that simple.
Or college basketball. So
right. So. You win, you in. It's just that simple. Got nothing to do with alumni base, who I like. Because here's the thing: all of these voters and all these people, they can't watch enough football. You can't watch these games. And if you do, guess what you're doing? You're doing what I'm doing, watching the condensed version just to get a feel for the game. Yep. You watching the highlights of all of these. You're not sitting down watching 3 hours of this game, 3 hours of that game, 3 hours of this game, 3 hours of that game. It's not happening. Nope. So guess what? All I do is look at your record. You win your conference. Let the teams decide. They're doing that now in high school with the rankings and all that. I thought that's bro, like, what are we talking about? Who's voting on this? Nobody's watching these high school games, but it's popularity content like the prom. But anyway, let's push forward to the coaching carousel. A lot has been going on. Matt Rule, who is this guy right here, I'm telling you, this guy.
Let me hold $1, man.
Listen, he going into his interviews with the mask on. Don't even go there, Woody, because I'm ready to mask up. He putting the mask on, pulling the gun out, saying, "Give me the deal." He leaves, correct me if I'm wrong. First of all, he goes back, as we say, he turns Temple around. Did pretty good at Temple, but okay, he gets the job at Baylor. That's fine. That's a natural step in progression. I get it, right? Temple, Baylor. Cool. Goes to Baylor, he has the 1 year, and this dude miraculously gets the job for the Carolina Panthers. The NFL team goes there, doesn't do extremely well, and gets canned. They give him $68 million to go bye-bye. He leaves that, gets a job. Now his new deal is $74 million. 90% of that is guaranteed. So that's about $65 million, something like that, somewhere in there.
Crazy.
Of $74 million for the next 8 years. And I don't know if that contract, I don't know. I'm only speculating. I'm only guessing, speculating here. I don't know, because that's NFL to college. I don't know if it's written or how the agents worked it out. If the Panthers are paying him all of his money, and he's getting new money from whatever, or does it just make him whole? And that's typically how it works, college to college, right? If I'm making $5 million, I go to a lesser job, then that school has to make me whole to make me $5 million. But I don't want to talk long. I know you got to get ready to go. Let's talk about that real quick. Let's talk about Matt Rule. And I'm still not understanding why he's the creme de la creme of coaches out here. But maybe
we're gonna see next year. That's A. B, I know that Notre Dame, as of 2 years ago, I think 2 years ago, last year, or year before last, just finished their last payment to Charlie Weiss. So, it is kind of what it is. I believe that the NFL is still paying Matt Rule in addition to what Nebraska is paying him. I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting hire. They think that he can do what Scott Frost didn't do. Personally, I think there could have been a few better coaches that they could have gone after, more proven coaches. A lot of young coaches in this carousel. You got the guy from Coastal Carolina, who has them, hopping and jumping and everything. You look at some of these assistants, Kenny Dillingham, who's at Arizona State now. The guys like that, you go after somebody young and vibrant. And Matt Rule is 47, but I don't know, man. I think they kind of, and we'll see. We'll see next year. Maybe we'll see if they fell in love with the name or they really did their due diligence on this. And I got to give a quick shout out to Georgia Tech. They retained Brent Key
I heard
after finishing strong. So I thought that was a pretty good move.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. I'm kind of rushing a little bit because I do want to get your thoughts on this. I hope Deion goes at USF. That's a whole nother conversation. I hope not.
No, stay there. Stay at Jackson.
Stay where you are, and we'll leave that alone. But here's one thing. I don't think Nebraska is it'll be very hard to get Nebraska to be turned around. I think Nebraska is tough to recruit to now. It's not a player-friendly place. What I mean is, atmosphere, all of that stuff, location is Lincoln, Nebraska. And I'm not here for all my Cornhuskers out there. It's just what it is. Anyway, and big shout out to Cadillac Williams, man, over at Auburn. Hugh Freeze gets the job. Cadillac Williams is retained on the staff for Auburn. And again, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna call it what it is. These coaches get recycled. And one thing about the coaching carousel, every new team, and I know Auburn the fan base was a little upset with this hire, but most fan bases, the new coach gonna come in and he's gonna do the da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, okay, as long as he stay away from credit cards and telephones, he'd be all right. And women, right. I was trying to say it without because again, these are the things. But then, I have to give a shout out here to Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp brought this up. And he was talking about when it comes to Deion does this. They want to bring up his failed school attempt. Hugh Freeze come up here with scandals with women and using school credit cards and all of this stuff. And nothing. These are the double standards. And I'm not going to belabor that in this show, but I'm going to get to it on one of these shows. These are the things we're talking about. What does his school have to do with coaching? He was trying to do something. Not like he was embezzling money. He actually lost money and it failed. Because he was trying to do something. Not like Deion went over there and was stealing government money like Brett Favre was doing, you know. But again, these are the things that happen. You look at who's the new coach. Come on, help me out. Talk to me, somebody. I'm trying to think the new coach that just got hired. Wisconsin. That's what I was thinking. So finally, he gets out. He gets out. Yeah, he gets the job at Wisconsin. He's a Badger, baby.
That is, and we'll we'll end on that one. That was unexpected. And so, unfortunately, Cincinnati fans, I'm sorry to tell you, Brian Hartline ain't coming there. I know that's Kerry Coombs is it might be Kerry Combs. I'm not lying to you. It might be him. He's the interim coach, and I think I'll be honest, I would give him a shot. He is from Cincinnati. He coached at Colorado in Cincinnati. That's home. That's it. Give him a shot, and you can recruit Ohio just as well as anybody. But that Luke Fickell one surprised me, and the name to watch, Jim Leonard. I just cannot see him staying there. He was a Wisconsin
Guy.
played there.
Right.
Played there, everything. Came back, coach, did a pretty good job with the defense. Naturally, things didn't go the way he hoped. There was a lot of turnover with the roster and everything. And then you bring in Fickell, man.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to get your point on this. What's up with David Shaw stepping down at Stanford? Has he had enough?
I think either he had enough or they just said, listen, either step down and we're going to fire you. But the thing is, I have to say this, Stanford, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, Stanford, you watch Stanford with McCaffrey and with all these guys that they had, Andrew Luck, the place is filled. The place is packing. That place is rocking. And I'd be surprised if there's 5,000 people in the stadium.
Yeah, it's tough. And he's getting one high-paid dude. He's a $9 million dude.
So now listen, if you getting paid that much money, then step down, enjoy yourself. Go be an analyst somewhere. Come to Ohio State, help out, be our run game coordinator or whatever the case might be.
And I'll be honest with you, I go to ESPN, bro. I'll go be a college analyst, live out the rest of my years. He had already lost his hair and all the other good stuff. And I see you checking your watch, so I know you got to run. Big shout out to Bethune-Cookman, about to make some changes as well. I'm looking on this deal. So Bethune-Cookman going to make some changes because, fam, you keep whooping them decent.
Ain't going to change nothing.
$2 say Hugh Freeze going to be in Magic City in Atlanta. Getting some chicken wings during the COVID era. But anyway, like I say, Don, if you got to run, man, I know you do. I'll continue this on. I may open up the lines a little bit, talk to the people. But is there any last minute news that came up? I know you always into it. And
Vontae Williams from Miami, he is gone. So Texas A&M, there's about 5 or 6 dudes that's hit the portal. Another one, I don't think he'll end up in Miami. But if Miami is looking for a quarterback, Hudson Card from Texas is now available, along with Deontay Thornton from the University of Oregon. Please watch that, Miami fans, because that dude is a good receiver. Didn't work out in Oregon. Hey, he could be coming home to Cristobal. So, hey, Chanel, and I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody. Hey, we'll talk to you soon, brother.
Definitely, man. Appreciate it, man. Speaking of Miami, like I said, they go ahead and they flip out. They flip. Who do they flip? Lord have mercy. I was just looking at it. Ms. Wilcox had put it up here. So did quite a few people. I can't even think of the kid that went to Michigan, man. The defensive end, Kunglier. Oh God, I can't think about it. I'm trying to find through the comments. I'm so disheveled. Appreciate this, Reggie. Thank you, man. I got to go back and find it. I can't think of the young man's name. I'm just looking at his face. Collins, Achiachang, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So everybody there you go, Achiapong. Collins Achiapong. There we go. That's amazing, man. 6'7", 255. Yeah, he's from Ghana. I know he came over. I looked at his film. I don't think I broke his film down because he didn't have any film at the time. The school, I believe, if my history serves me right, my memory serves me correct, he's from Ghana, was out there in California playing basketball. The school he was at discontinued the basketball program, I think, due to COVID. So he didn't have any film or footage. He goes to some of these camps and looks good. And you know me, I'm a guy that is huge on the film. 6'7", 255. I get it. He looks athletic. He looks great. And I'm not saying he's not, but you got to put it on tape for Coach Hayes. I can't I can't work on camp stuff when you're talking about, especially in a trench guy, a guy in the trenches, and we talking about, some tape. I mean, talking about some drills on the bag. In the words of Rick Ross, no, sir, not me. Not gonna happen. I got to see the film. I got to see some footage. Somebody said, Coach, on that super cane juice. Yeah, I'll be on that one. I appreciate it. Proper consult. I need fact. I need tape. I got to see what's going on. He may have footage. At the time, I don't remember him having footage. That's why I didn't have a WRE. Somebody asked for it. I can't give it to him. He may have footage now. I don't know. But yes, I got that stuff on the bags is pretty. He's super athletic. I've seen him doing the drills. Do you offer a guy like that? Definitely. I mean, hey, you do it. It works out great. If it doesn't, especially with the portal, you kind of push him out the door, and it is what it is. He has a freshman tape. I think that was the only footage he had, 9th grade or something like that. I'm not looking. It says Steve-O has tape on Collins. All right. Well, I hope Steve-O broke him down, and we'll see. I'll go check him out. I'll put a WRE up. I'm starting to get those rolling back again too, as well. But I'll definitely check it out. With all those things. I saw Edward in here, man. Clemson. I know he's a Clemson fan, but he's always in here checking us out. Big shout out to Edward. I think he was on. There he is right here. Big shout out to Edward, man. He was on Coach Coop's late night show, man. He gave a couple shout outs. I'm always in the background listening somewhere, man. So thank you, Edward. Always supporting us if you're still in here. All right. So I'm gonna do this, man. We got a little bit of time. We usually like to do an hour. So I'll go ahead and do that. I'll finish that out. I know you guys want to talk. We can talk about the coaching carousel. But I'm trying to look here. A lot of people are getting hired. A lot of people are getting fired. That's why it says right here, Coach, I need a job. Coach Hayes needs a job. Somebody come get me off the bench. Somebody come help your boy out, man. I like the microphone, the headphone, but I want to get on the field. Pay me $68 million. But look here. Y'all ever gave me $68 million? I ain't got to go back to coaching ever again. If I'm Matt Rule, 47 years old, $68 million, I get it. He got this. Hope to God is stacked, and right? Meaning he got $68 million here and probably the $74 million over there. After this contract, no, sir. I'll be sitting right in the booth giving my opinion. Yep, that'll be me. I'm sorry, boy. The stress running around, recruiting, chasing these doggone 16, 17-year-old kids. Not happening. Lane Kiffin gets an extension 6 years with an average of $9 million per year. It's funny how fast these coaches are working. You're already seeing people, Nebraska, Matt Rule is already bringing these guys in, had the job 24 hours. He's already bringing in what? People that he's worked with, coaches that he knows already. Let me see here before I move this deal forward. Trying to go through this I'm trying to see the coaching. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Trying to see who was available. That's what I was trying to see. Sorry, I'm pulling it up now. Trying to see what these changes are, man. Hopefully it's it right here. I'm sorry. I don't, dog. Go on. Yeah, Sims is out at Bethune-Cookman. It'd be interesting to find out who they hire. But anyway, let me do this, man. Let me go and open up the phone lines a little bit. Let the people talk. I know this is going to end up being a whole past the hour show. I already prepared myself. Let me go ahead and get that done. Let me go get my mind right. I know y'all want to talk about these Canes. So let's talk about the Miami Hurricanes. I get it. I had to change my password, y'all. So sorry. Everything I'm logging into now, I need a new got to verify my password. Hold on. You know, it's that time of year, y'all. Be careful with your passwords because these hackers out here, boy. Somebody tried to log on to my Amazon account. Hey, big shout out to Amazon for helping your boy out, boy. Hey, they bought all kind of stuff for Christmas. All right, here we go. All right, let's open up the phone line. Let me see if I even have a phone number up this deal. Let's go. 321-328-8235. There we go. All right. Well, y'all ain't playing. Y'all already on the line. On the hotline. Hello. I'm doing good. Real quick. Hold on, because everything had to get reset. Everybody let me know. Can you hear the caller on the line right now? He's talking. Let me make sure if you can hear the caller. These doggone resets. Let me see. Allow. They said no. All right. All right, real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead, Warren. Man, let me see if people can hear. Warren, I appreciate it, but hold on because they can't hear you, and I apologize. So please, I'm sorry. Hold on. To apply the upload settings, the site reload the page. If I lose you, I'm gonna call you right back. So please, don't because that doggone Warren, you always give me something powerful, man. God, dog, boy, you tough on me, man. Hold on. If I lose you, I will see. This is why I hate these computers. They always reset everything, and now we back to where we were. Hold on 1 second. If I reload it, I lose you. I'll call you back. I think I just lost him. That was tough what he just said. Wow. That was big time, Warren. Doggone it. I'm gonna call Warren back. Let me know if you guys can hear him when he's talking. Hey man, and the funny thing, you work for the phone company, Warren. So real quick, we just do a quick little test. Everybody got a thumbs down. Put a thumbs up real quick. If you guys go ahead, Warren, you could say just say not anything deep right now because I want to make sure they can hear you. Go ahead. They can't hear you. I know, but what I'm saying, they can't hear you, and I don't know why. Everything was working perfect. It was no issues, no problems. Everything was good, and now it's a real issue up. I'll call you back if we can get it situated. Not everything. I haven't changed anything, but thank you, Warren. Thanks, man. Everything was working perfect, bro. I swear, I hate them. I hate the updates, bro. I hate the updates. I hate that they do this kind of stuff. I don't know why they touch stuff. Nothing's broken. Oh boy. It's unbelievable. Somebody say use a different browser. Bro, I haven't changed anything. It's been working. It's out the browser. It came up and said it's not using. Man, I'm tired of it, man. Man, forget that. I almost said something else. It be teeing me off, man. I don't know why I be getting so mad. I hate computers. I don't even know why they exist. I don't understand it. I have no idea why the computers even exist. Allow the microphone. Allow sound. All working. Anyway, man, we about to see. We done lost a bunch of people out here. Watch out for hackers, man. Yeah. Coach, hire yourself a tech support person. Well, I'm gonna need some more donations to hire people, bro. Y'all understand? Coach got that dial up. Y'all tough on me, man. I still love y'all, man. Y'all don't remember having to go to the music store and we end up stealing them 4-hour AOL CDs you had to put in your computer. That's old school right there. I don't even see why I see issue, bro. It's been working. Nothing's changed. Anybody want to be a tech guy on standby? You're more than welcome to apply. 80. Job is 24 hours, 7 days a week for free. Come holler at your boy. But anyway, I'm gonna make a quick change right quick. Hold on. Border. Oh my God, here we go. Maybe that's it. We got that Cricket Wireless. Let's try this. Let's see how this works. Y'all go ahead. Y'all call in on this one, man. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? Ain't no telling. 321-328-8235. Try it. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure. But Warren, man, those were some tough words, bro. God, lead this guy. That was good, man. Coach Kickboy gonna be on fire. I'm about to put the thing in the chat. Y'all want to do that? Let's do that, man. How about I just put the key in the chat? Y'all jump in. Let's do that. Forget this phone line stuff. Let's talk to the people. Coach need to talk to the team. Get this phone number crap out of here. Let's put the key in the chat. Y'all more than welcome to jump on. Don't come here with no foolishness. I don't want to have to kick you out. You're more than welcome to come on. There it is right there. There it is. The comment, the stream key is in the chat. Come on and pop on in. Let's talk about it. It is what it is. Don't come here with this foolishness and get slapped around now. I don't know what's going on with the phone line. It sucks. I hate it. Get this phone line crap out of here, man. There we go. Canes football talk. Talk to us, baby. What's up with you?
What's up with you, man? You know, I can't never get into the phone call, so I took this opportunity to get into this.
Jump on in, baby. What's up with you, man? Talk to me.
Man. How you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. Just ready for this. What this work gonna be on this off season?
There it is. There it is. We're gonna find out, man. Listen, everybody got their things to say, and everybody here's what I'm gonna say to the fan base. And God knows, Lord bless them. God bless them. Can y'all stop already with the 10-2 talk? Can y'all stop it?
Like, yeah, they gotta stop that.
Like Kane football, check this out. It make my stomach, like it really makes my stomach hurt. My stomach starts to hurt when I'm hearing this. We literally lost on Saturday.
And they already talking about next season.
Sunday morning. Oh, we got to fix. He gonna fix the culture. He gonna be 10-2. He gonna be 10-2. It's to the point, dog. It's insanity, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he can't fix it, right?
Coach Hayes.
Come on. What's going on, Mr. JR?
Hey, Coach Hayes. Fan stand for fanatic, man.
I get it. But I'm just saying, like, and I know what it means, but I get tired of just consuming the foolishness. Like, you can't go on anybody's show where people are just talking. And I know they're fans, and maybe I'm on my little soapbox and I'm all Mr. Sensitive right now, and I get it. But brother, like, we literally went even 24 hours. And I keep telling people it's like the cure for cancer, bro. People will buy anything for the cure for cancer until it don't work. Bro, like, you believe if you go over here and chew on your cell phone and get the radiation out the cell phone, it'll stop. Stop. Like, just stop.
Yeah. Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm about to put my headphones in. I'm gonna jump right back in.
For sure. Go ahead.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah, let's talk.
It's that hope that they selling, man. Hope is a powerful thing. That's what people run on. They don't want to know the truth. Truth
Right.
is a hard pill to swallow. That's real life. Hope is something you can believe in. And so that's what they go by.
Yeah, bro. It's just unbelievable, man. Like, some stuff is just like it. Like, just take a breath, dog. Relax. How we talking about we gonna be coaching? We don't know if we still got the same people talking about we going 10-2. The same people don't want Coach Hayes. Coach Hayes. They don't want Coach Gaddis here. They want him fired. Like,
right.
So how you saying 10-2? We don't even know who we gonna get. I'm hearing. I just pinned it to the top, Ellen. Thank you so much for that. So I pinned the stream key to the top. Please don't come here with no foolishness. I don't want to slap nobody's face for coming here with that foolishness. But if you're an opposing team, I don't have a problem. It's the Coach Me Coach podcast. Let's talk football. Don't talk no foolishness. But anyway, I just don't understand the true logic. And what scares me is that it's people out here that live in their life with that same mentality, dog.
Yes. Yeah. People do this every day. This is same people that, that's why the lotto is so popular. It just is what it is. People want hope. That's what keep you on, Coach Hayes. If people ain't had that hope, they wouldn't be on here.
I guess you're right, bro. I'm just to the point in life, guys. Like, just look at things logically. That's why I like my man Shad. I like Shad a lot. The guy Shad 14, I think it's 1419. I believe he's starting a new channel. Y'all go check him out. Ellen, do me a favor, put that in the chat if you can. But he just does from a logical standpoint, bro. And when he looks at it from a logical standpoint, I think it's easier to live life. Let things play out. Let things be what they're going to be. Don't sit up here. I want Josh Gaddis fired. We're going 10-2. But then they talking about Willie Taggart about to be the new offensive coordinator, which may be a good fit or bad fit. I don't know. But at the end of the day, how can we play this game and you just out here saying stuff?
Yeah,
somebody background loud like they sound like they at the VFW.
I'm gonna mute myself, see if it's me.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Real quick, Ellen, you putting in Shad? I think it's Shad 1419. He came on late one night. It's like, guys, let's go subscribe to his channel. I like him. He puts out a couple of videos. He put some out today, man. Pretty cool cat. But what's going on, Chris Kane?
Hey, what's going on, Coach? Good evening, fellas. How y'all doing tonight?
What up, Chris?
What it do, man?
Cool, man. Did you? Let me ask you something, Coach. Was you making an example about Willie Taggart being the OC, or was you saying that he was coming to Miami?
Yeah, I need to know if that's really true, because that's been bothering me too.
Because if that's so, I got to turn the camera on and give you the look, Coach. Because you already know what I'm looking for.
Ready, Coach.
Well, go ahead. I'm gonna say it's true. I need that camera right quick. Hold on. Hold on. It's true. It's true.
Give him the face, Chris. Give him the face.
Hold on. Let me turn my camera.
And I gave you the big screen. You on there by yourself.
I know by my damn self.
Nah, I don't know if it's true. Now I'm just talking about how stuff is speculated. I'm just talking about how
Mario owned one, don't he?
Yeah. I was just talking about how people are saying we're going 10-2 in the same breath they want Josh Gaddis fired. You don't even know who the new coordinator is going to be. You don't know what players are coming in. Bro, December has not yet. The same way we flipping the cat from Michigan, which is great. You don't think somebody may flip one of our guys? You never know. We haven't even got a guy out of the transfer portal yet. We don't know what coaches will be coming or staying. We don't know if Charlie Strong's going to be on board. We don't know If Jason Taylor said, "Man, I'm finna go with the Dolphins, man. Y'all finna go get me one of these teal jackets. Y'all keep
Go
that on."
Bears.
You know what I'm saying? So
We going undefeated, coach.
Go Bears.
Undefeated.
Who going undefeated?
10-2, no, 12-0. Nah.
Who we talking
Miami?
about?
The Hurricanes or the Dolphins? Who you
Category 5 Hurricanes, 12-0. Believe.
Oh, not next year, man. Not next year.
Did Miami Northwestern rename their team the Hurricanes or something? What happened?
The West ain't even going 10-2. Not as long as Central though.
I just don't. Let me ask y'all a question, man. So we just talking about this. You see all this coaching changes. You see all these different things going on. Who do y'all think on the Hurricanes today? I guess it's about to be a hurricane show. It is what it is. I want Edward, if he's watching, I want Edward to call in. He's a Clemson dude, but he has a very good take. I was listening to him on Coach Coop the other night, that late night show y'all do.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
And I like his point of view. I need Baby Shaq to come in. Baby Shaq is a straight starter, boy. That boy there too funny. But anyhow,
I like Slim too.
Slim said he came.
Yeah, I like Slim Shady, man. I like Slim Shady.
I like everybody, man. It's the team, man. We got the team. We having a team talk right now, I guess. But
Yeah.
anyway, with all that's going on, I know nobody saw it. I'll start with you. I always say Mr. JR, but me JR.
It's both.
It's both. What you call you? Is it JR or is it Junior? Or just JR?
It's both. Right? Whatever. One person calling me JR, other one calling me Junior. I like them both.
All right. So check this out. In one sentence, what happened to Miami this year?
Miami.
One sentence.
Miami culture broke because of pressure.
Miami culture broke because of pressure. Okay. Canes football talk.
Mine will be lost figuring ourselves out.
Here's Kane.
Shit. Basically just no heart.
It's a whole sentence now. You don't need to use one word. If you want to form a whole sentence.
That's all I can get other than shit, coach. No heart.
All right.
This is just not, it's just no heart. No type of fight. No, it's like you just laying there just letting it happen. Just like, hey, whatever. So to me, no heart.
All right. I'll say my one sentence would be there was good intention with bad execution. I think the intent, the philosophy, the all of that stuff had great intentions, but there was no execution in that sense. So hopefully that makes sense what I'm saying. If y'all want me to elaborate, I will, but I want to stick it to that one sentence.
No, you make perfect sense, because whatever you getting ready to explain, we seen Middle Tennessee.
But when I say great intent, meaning get the best of the best out there, the best coaches, the best this. We literally did.
Mm-hmm.
But
it
all crumbled. Huh?
Oh, I said, could I say something? Miami this year reminded me of when I was a kid. You know, we had certain foods and stuff like that. And when I went to a fancy restaurant, some of that food was just too pure and I didn't like it. I like the taste of the old stuff, of the stuff that wasn't as nutritious or wasn't as what they call fine dining. I think that's what happened to Miami. I think they were used to something, and after that Texas A&M game, it broke their spirit because they didn't see the results.
They were used to being mediocre, and they didn't like how when you work out for the first time, coach, and you get real sore because you're not used to it, because you're not used to being pushed that type of way.
Mm-hmm.
But the more you do it, the more consistency you do it, the more your body gets used to it. But it's in a mindset type deal. Miami has been used to being mediocre for how long now?
A long time.
That's the problem. So when you bring new weight in,
so y'all keep saying they. Who is the they?
I'm talking about the players. I'm straight up.
Yeah, I'm going at the players on this. I will go at the players.
So turn this camera off because I got homeless head. Hold on, coach.
That picture look way different right there, boy.
Well, who you telling, boy? I'm telling you.
But
look like I rolled my hair up in firecrackers. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, coach. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead,
I was just saying, like, so people are saying, everybody's saying players, and that's fine. I told you I'm a 50-50 on this. I believe it's 50% coaches, 50% players. I firmly believe that. And when I say players, I'm talking about the player, but I'm also talking about, when I say coaches, I'm talking about coaches, administration, everybody, like that whole deal. Hold on, QB, give me 1 second. So I said this. How do I say this? Yes, the players have a big part in this. But the more I keep going back looking at the good, bad, and ugly, some of this is coaching.
Yeah.
Like that long run, that's all players. He broke 6-7 tackles. That's on players. But us being outflanked over and over and over and over and over again, that's on coaching. These kids don't know the plays. These kids are executing the plays, right? That's why you have coaches, right? These kids don't, I'm not saying they don't understand the scheme, but they're not the creators of the scheme. They are executing the orders in which they're given. These are the soldiers. The coaches are the lieutenants and generals to the war, right?
Mm-hmm.
They issue all my military people, when they issue the orders, the soldier is to execute the orders. It's just that simple. Now, if the orders take you into this building and you out here getting killed, well, that's because the upper brass is not doing their due diligence to help you, the intel to put you in the right spot. And that's what's bothering me. Now, if you're a soldier, right, and you go out there and you getting shot because you standing up in the open shooting your machine gun, now that's on you as a soldier. You understand? You get how it ended in?
Yeah, I get you, coach. I understand what you're saying, coach.
Like we need to go in this building, right? We need to go in this building and get Osama bin Laden. Cool. But you don't knock on the door, soldier. There's training for that. If you go out there and knock on the door, click, hey, United States military, we here for Osama, you get shot. But dog, that's on you as a soldier.
There's also lieutenants on the field. And I think he was missing that.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
There's lieutenants on the field. What would happen a lot of the times was, they'll get the message. But on the field, things change. Like in the field, things change. You're not gonna send your soldiers into harm's way when you know you're going into harm's way. Forget what the general done said.
True.
But how do you know? If you haven't, even though I might be labeled the lieutenant on the field, if I haven't been properly trained, how do I know that?
I agree with that. I think it's 70% on the coaches, to be honest. I think it's like 70% on the coaches.
I'm just gonna go 50-50 because I'm not in the room, so I don't know.
See, the whole thing is it's all about when you're the coach, you like what you've always said, you're a teacher. That's the only thing that you do. You're there to put your people in the best position possible, help them to learn what they need to learn, put them in the best positions to help them be a better player, to get them to that next level. Correct?
Correct.
Now, here's the thing. If you are a coach and you are not putting your players in the best position, but they have the talent, they're not going to buy into what you're saying. They're not going to believe anything that you're doing because you're not helping them get to where they need to go. And they're not helping you make you look good on your resume for you to get to where you need to go if you are an OC or if you are a head coach to get a better job or to get more money to hold that job. Now, on the other hand of that, if you are the type of player that your coach is putting you in, if you're the coach that's putting yourself in the best position, prime example, if I'm your player, Coach Hayes, and you're doing everything you can, look, listen, you have to cover this gap. You have to make sure you use your hands to get through the tackle to get to the quarterback. Now, you're telling me these things because you know. You're telling me these things because you know that this will put me in the best position for me to be better. Now, if I don't do that, you can't do it for me.
That's correct.
You see what I'm saying? So it is, you have a point of where it is both, both yes and no. So we don't know what happened back there. We don't know what happened in the locker rooms. We don't know what happened during film study. We don't know. Only thing we know is we see practice and we see the product on the field and we're not happy with it. That's all we see. And all we can do is criticize. But if we were in there for the day-to-day, the hours of the 20 hours of where they do the film study, of where they practice, and we're there around that time, around that clock, then maybe we'd have a better understanding instead of an assumption of from what we're seeing. We're just guessing right now because we really don't know.
We really don't. And to your point,
we really don't.
And I want other people to come. Big shout out to QB just coming in and Daryl P. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks. Can you hear me?
What's going on, y'all?
Got you loud and clear. Real quick, you're 100% right. I just want to ask this. And to your point, Chris, you're 100% right. But are all 11 that bad?
Can't be.
Like all 11 of your starters are told to do the right thing, and all 11 can't do the right thing. And what amazes me, this is a Power 5 program. These are some of the top ranked guys, meaning according to stars, right? And Manny Diaz, because we're gonna blame Manny for whatever reason.
Yep.
His luck is that bad that every dude he picked out of the 4 and 5 star athletes are the only that can't execute, but yet they played at a high level in high school. When I just showed a clip off of Footballville. I'll show it again here now. Footballville had a clip. Northwestern playing Central. The defensive end goes down inside, and you see the outside linebacker come right off the edge and make a tackle at the goal. They're doing that right there on 71st Street. And for Miami Northwestern. And when these players come here, all of a sudden they're that bad that they can't do that anymore.
Right.
I'm just asking. But anyway, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's a big situation too. I feel like, well, we got a whole nother new system, and I feel like Phil's system is a little more complicated than Manny's own. So I feel like the players thinking a lot out there too. So it is 50-50 with the players and the coaches. The players got to think a lot more about what they got to do instead of just playing off instinct.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I ain't gonna lie. I just when I watch them on the field, like literally in every game, if we ain't winning the game or blowing them out, the games that like them boys that like put up 21 on us and we'll be stuck at 0, you can see the body language on them boys that like they just don't. Some of them boys just don't care. Like I just seen they just don't care. It just looked like it. I remember I sit here and been screaming at the TV saying, "Why y'all not playing? Y'all just standing there." Or you can see the sideline. They didn't look. electric, like hype for anything. They just looked down. They didn't look like they wanted to be there. Like, I think that's where it comes in. I think just some of them boys just stopped wanting to play for Mario and the team.
Yeah, I think Mario overworked. I think Mario overdid it. I think he overstepped. But at the same time, I think that's how you create a culture.
In what way did he overstep? Explain that. You say he overstepped. How was that?
I believe he thought that he could come into the room and earn their respect through like a dictatorship. And these players, a lot of them folded mentally on him because when they didn't see results, it was like, because before that Texas A&M game, you saw a lot of buy-in. You saw buy-in in the Texas A&M game.
Yeah.
But when they stopped scoring points and when they saw the offense wasn't working, then they saw that their coach still was going to be the same. It was like, man, what am I doing this for?
And not too many people transferred once Mario first got here. So we can't say that he was getting rid of the players. The players bought in. Mm-hmm. But now you're seeing players transfer out. And that's the question we got to ask. Because we keep saying these players don't want to work hard. But only, 2, 3, 4 people transferred once Mario got here? What happened in between then and now?
In Texas A&M, not even now. But because based on what y'all saying, so basically what you were saying is that we lost an entire team in 3 weeks.
I say 4. I think that Middle Tennessee game was the actual one that did.
So in 30 days, the entire team just became a mutiny. They just turned on them, and we ain't doing it no more.
I mean, coach, to be honest with you, you've seen it throughout the season.
No, I'm just asking. So when I'm posing questions now, I'm not picking a side. I'm listening to what you guys are saying, and then I'm kind of just following up with some questions. So, because this is coaching me, coach. Y'all coaching me today. I ain't coaching y'all. I'm being honest because you guys, and I guess God work mysterious ways, right? One said some real heartwarming stuff. I hate the fact y'all missed that. And maybe he'll pop in and whatever. But I like these kind of settings because you guys are in so many different spaces. Y'all read so much more information than I do with everything. Coach me, coach.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you good.
So when Miami gets blown out or a team gets blown out and you're a coach, so I'm asking your opinion. Okay. Did the players quit or was the coach out coach? Because every time when a big loss happens, we keep saying the players quit. But I saw these same players last year come back against North Carolina, come back against Florida State to make a game, come back against Virginia. And we say that's part of the culture because culture is another word for player. Let's just be honest. And we say these players quit all these years. I've seen these players fight. They may not win the game, but this year they're not able to come back. So is that coaching or is that quitting?
It could be a combination of both. It is like two things could be true at the same time, right?
Yeah.
You have it where the coaching is not going well. The players are quitting, and it becomes contagious and infectious, right? It becomes a thing where once your team leaders, meaning your players, the leaders on your team, the field lieutenants, start quitting, the other people follow. That could be the case. Again, I don't know everything because I'm not there. But what I do know is trust plays a big role in a lot of this stuff, bro. If I trust you, coach, we could go 0-10 and I got your back. We can go 10-0 because I believe in what you're selling right now. Does that make sense? If I went at a 5-7 record and I trusted, and you say you guys were the players, I'm the coach. We had a 5-7 record. Y'all would trust me, and I'm going to give you a clean example of this right now. When Manny Diaz got fired, how many of them players stepped up in his defense?
All of them.
Yeah, a lot of them did. Most of everybody that was still there.
Definitely on Twitter.
Yeah, a lot of them did.
No, they like Manny. They fought for Manny.
Now people, yeah, but hold on. But I was just about to answer. People are going to say, "Oh, because he was their friend."
Yeah.
Well, hear me out. You can still be a personable coach and still get respect. Here's a prime example. I think Deion Sanders does an excellent job of playing both sides of that fence, commanding respect, but also not being a hard ass all day, every day.
Nick Saban do it. Nick Saban do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Right. So
Yeah.
I think Dabo does.
Dabo
too.
Swinney. Yeah, Dabo does it too. I was just about to say that.
But if you just breaking a dude, and I'm not saying this is what Mario's doing. I'm just talking. I'm talking about coaching. I ain't talking about any individual. If you're just talking all day long, just yeah, that junk gets old, bro. I don't care
when
who
you're
you
not
are.
seeing results, no, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and,
well,
hold on, and I would to my point, and you're not seeing results. We're getting whooped, and you talking about we got to do this, we got to do that. Y'all not doing this, y'all not doing that, blah blah. And we're not seeing the results. It's hard for somebody to believe in that. But then on the flip side, if you always laughing and playing butt grab with these players all day, and we losing, y'all can be like, that coach ain't even serious. So you have to have a delicate balance of being an authority figure, but also being, let your hair down sometimes. You can laugh a little bit with these kids.
Yeah.
Cool.
Young adult. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Coach, guys.
With that being said, do you think it was too much of a personality change between the coaches for the players? Like, Manny more laid back, and Mario, he's straight to the street. Like you say, he ain't playing no games. So
Yeah,
you
he
think
ain't
that
gonna
was too much of
sugarcoat
a
nothing with you,
transition?
bro.
It may just be. It may very well just be that. But so here's what I'd say about this. You have to be in today's world. Like I say, what we used to do, we can't do no more. Y'all remember A-Ball Richie? The things we used to do, we can't do no more. We can't do that no more. Like I told y'all, all y'all got kids in here, right? Everybody who got kids?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Chris, let me ask y'all a favor. Y'all ask you a favor. Y'all used to sleep over your next door neighbor house. Hold on, Chris, you got a lot going on. Echoing and all kind of stuff. So listen, and y'all remember these earphones be super loud on my ear, so and all that stuff. So here we go. So when y'all were kids, you slept over the neighbor down the street house before. You did all those different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would you let y'all kids do that today?
No.
Sir.
Nope. Not happening.
But what do you mean? But what do you
There's too
mean?
much stuff.
Y'all soft. These new kids are soft. They can't sleep in nobody else's house.
I guarantee you, mine ain't soft now, but they ain't sleeping in nobody else.
Hey, listen, they could be soft. They will be safe. Sorry.
No, but to my point is things have changed. So you have to be able to adapt with the time. That's really what I was trying to say. I totally get why you don't do that. Yeah, but
hey, you know what? I let them sleep at somebody's house as long as I'm there. But I get what you're saying, Coach.
Yeah, but you made it. No, but you adapted. You adapted.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, if you notice, with that Utah team, when they stopped believing in Mario, when they heard he was coming to Miami, they did this. I mean, not the Utah team, the Oregon team against Utah. They did the exact same thing. The players stopped buying in. It's the exact same thing when they play Utah.
Yeah, but here's the difference between Oregon. I think here's the difference between Mario's Oregon and Mario's Miami. He was already on the staff at Oregon, so the players kind of knew what to expect from him. So he was already infused into the culture of Oregon as a person. You get where I'm coming from? He wasn't the head man, but he was already, for all y'all that play ball, y'all know the head coach may not have been your favorite, but Coach Johnson was, or Coach Smith, or whoever, right?
Yeah.
Even though he wasn't your position coach, right? He might have just been, well, that dude crazy. That's my boy right there, blah, blah, blah. And so I say all that to say, it's a little different for him at Oregon because he was already infused in those kids' tenure. Being there, right? When he was part of the recruiting process, all of that, ran meetings, ran rooms, they saw how he worked on the sideline, all that kind of stuff. So when he became the head man, they were like, okay, we already kind of know what to expect. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah. I was just talking about the end of his tenure there, because it was striking to me how they kind of like didn't like gave that emotion like they didn't want to do it no more once they found out he was going to Miami.
Well, they lost trust in him, right? Because like, dog, coach, you put the dip on us. Them kids at Oregon care that he played at Miami? No, you my coach and you finna leave me, dog.
Right. And that's why I think a little bit of what happened to us. That's what I think. I think when TVD went down, it exposed us, that second string with the quarterbacks and whatnot. And I think Garcia doesn't believe that the coach believes in him. And just like with Tua, like last year, he doesn't believe the coaches believe in him, and it hurt his confidence. And you see an unconfident quarterback.
Yeah, but just like Tua, you could either sit there and move on or try to go somewhere else, whine and cry about it, or you man up and try to make them believe it.
Right. But Tua couldn't do that until he had a coach that believed in him. Like, Tua wasn't the same player last year. He was a totally different person.
Yeah, he was.
No, I totally agree. I just bring up, like, I'm still having I think about this every day. Like, how do we have basically we call it what it is, but an all-star coaching staff? We just say, and when I say all-star, maybe that's the wrong word, but more of a veteran coaching staff. We got veteran dudes, and that's something we didn't have with quote-unquote Manny last year. They were those guys, the Packy, the Bandas, and so forth, were pretty much under his tree, right?
Yeah.
And I always thought that was a knock on him because there was no coaching diversity. And I'm not talking about racially. I'm talking about from an experience standpoint. There was no coaching diversity, meaning a guy can bring his knowledge from when he was in the SEC. Another guy can bring his knowledge from the Big Ten, the Pac-12, whatever the case may be. Yeah, different philosophies to help skin a cat. So when this staff was assembled on the defensive side, I was like, man, this ain't bad, because now they all can bounce ideas. And this may be the issue, right? Like they say, too many shots in the kitchen. But I was like, okay, Charlie Strong could say, look, when I was at Texas, we played X, Y, and Z team, and this is how we played them, and this is how we beat them. Kevin Steele could say, look, man, when I was here, we played like this. Jamil Adai, who's just coming out of Georgia. Hey, look, against Texas A&M, we played them. We did this, that, and the whatever. Whatever. I'm not looking at their records, but I thought it was such great coaching diversity to help skin a cat. But that may just very well be the issue.
Yeah, they probably.
Coach, I got this right here. I can't describe things good, but I'm gonna try to describe this the best way I can. All right. Let's talk. Let's say the Avengers. Everybody watch the Avengers. If you have the movie Avengers, remember they all were high-powered people. Everybody worked individually. Everybody did their own thing individually at first. They had to have them come together for them to, save the world and do it the right way and make sure that people's lives are saved and whatever. But anyway, it's kind of like, I feel like it's kind of like that. Like you said, I'm only saying this because you said high-powered people in the coaching staff. So let's think of them as the Avengers. Like now remember in the Avengers in the movie, the Avengers had to fall and lose to win. You get what I'm saying? So maybe that's what this year is. Like they fail.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like I said, I can't describe stuff right now.
That was good. That was good.
I had to be honest. The only reason I said no, because I watched the Avengers. I'm old. I used to call it Voltron. I was talking about Voltron. So what you're saying is No, but I was talking about Voltron. Listen, I'm old, dog. Look, a Billy Goat, bro. But what I was saying was, what you're saying is 100% correct, right? That, and I remember saying this in previous shows, that now it's going to come to a thing of coaching. How well do they work together? See, as soon as all the staff got assembled, we're 10-2. Oh my God! As my man Warren, he's coined the phrase, the SEAL Team 6 of coaching. But guess what? That SEAL Team 6 never worked together, right?
Yep.
And so, for example, it may be the arm, like, for lack of a better term, I don't know all my Army stuff, so y'all just stick with me. You know, you got the Army Rangers over here. So Charlie Strong from the Army Rangers, then the Blue Angels or whatever. They all elite within their own right, but they've never worked together as a unit. And that's what I've said before. And I thought that could have been detrimental. But I also thought that because they were older, you know, guys like Charlie Strong, Kevin Steele, that they could work together.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we've been around before, man. Look, bro. Hey, Coach Strong, man, what's your thoughts on this? You know, what you want to call it? Green? All right, let's go with green. I'll call this one orange and we good. But, you know, unfortunately, that's what it is. But anybody else got a take on it?
Yeah, chemistry take time, Coach. A lot of that stuff got to mold together. Everybody got to get used to working with each other and used to being around each other. You know, we trying to microwave this thing, but this thing can't be microwave. You feel me? We got to take time and let it build, let it gel together.
Yeah, man. Certain things just got to take time. It's a slow process.
Like I said, look at us as the Avengers. That's what we is right now. We gotta win. We gotta lose to win, and we gonna. And who knows when that winning is gonna start? But hopefully it starts soon.
Yeah,
I think we gotta look at the injuries too. Like, the injuries played a major factor into a lot of things that we don't like to talk about. You know, you had running backs, you had no running backs, you had no offensive line, the quarterback's out, offense was just decimated. Wide receiver hurt.
Yeah,
like,
pretty much we got hit hard. We got hit hard with the offense. With the offense, we got hit hard.
Let me ask y'all a question though.
He running, he messed it up before he brought it back.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Now, suppose if nobody got hurt, right? But we still got the same results. What would the conversation be?
Oh, it'll be 100% coaches then. It'll be 130% coaches.
They'll still blame players to a degree.
You know, I mean, and yes, it did. Unfortunately, injuries did happen, and they happened, and we just had to deal with what we had to deal with. But we also have to know now that this season is over with. I mean, I look at it as a half full type thing instead of it being half empty. Now that you know what you have done, now that you know the mistakes that have been made to make it a 5-17, let's not duplicate those mistakes. Let's make it better. There's certain things that we didn't do, try to make them better. Involve everybody. You know what I'm saying? Make everyone better. Second string, third string, fourth, I don't know how many strings it is, but damn it, make them all better. You're going to have your first strings that's going to come in. You're going to have your people that's going to back them up as your second. But now we know what we're looking at now. So now going forward, there should be no more excuses. Everybody need to have the come to Jesus moment right now, because we ain't going bowling unless you go into the alley. So you got time on your hands now. Now what you need to do is you need to know what you're going to get into next season, and you need to start now. Get your people that you're going to need. Get your coaches together. Whoever's going to be there is going to be there. Whoever's not is not. Same thing with players. Whoever's going to be there is going to be there. Whoever's not is not. Okay? You bring your people in, establish the culture. Do it the right way. You got a lot of alphas on that team. You got a lot of Chiefs on there. I don't see too many Indians. Okay? A lot of egos are on that team, whether they want to be addressed or not. There are a lot of egos on that team. And the only way that this is going to work is if we work together on this. As you said before, Kings Football. You know what I'm saying? Y'all has to gel together. We was talking about, well, they got to gel. Well, you done had a whole season, 3 months to deal with this. Now it's over. How much more gelling you need to do? Because if we get the same results of this for next year, And shit.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Coach Hayes, let me tell you, man, just like he just said, if we get the same results like this next year, what do we say then?
Better go on transfer report every year.
I know what I'm gonna say. The damn whoever it is, they ass chips. They need to go.
Yeah, man. 'Cause it ain't happening like that, Captain.
But I mean, if we have the same injuries, then I have to say, okay, what are we doing in the off season that's creating this, or how hard are we working doing practice that's creating these injuries? Because that's
Right.
really what I see that was the main issue was injuries.
But again, you know what? These are the players that have been used to certain training, certain strength and conditioning, certain coaching styles. You know what I'm saying? So
So
now
I'm
you're
gonna say
getting
this
pushed.
to y'all. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish this point, kid. Chris.
Oh, I was just saying, like, now you're getting pushed to a point where now you're doing something different. It's not as marshmallowy as it was before. It's not as sweet as it was before. You know what I'm saying? You grinding now. You see what I'm saying? It's a total different aspect. It's a total different thing. Nothing's not gonna be handed to you. Everything is going to be earned. You see what I'm saying? So now,
I totally agree, but I'm gonna say this piece, and I hate to be breaking news, but I guess I am on this one. Not breaking news, but a reliable source from the West Coast said that Oregon had a lot of people hurt as well.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, we heard that in the beginning of the season from other Oregon.
I believe that.
Okay,
Yeah, I wasn't healthy for a while.
Okay, but listen, a lot of the very similar injuries, right? Not necessarily broken bones. You can't do anything because you only get hurt two kind of ways, to be very honest, guy. You either break a bone or you tear a muscle ligament type, the soft tissue, or break a bone, really. You know what I mean? In essence.
Yeah.
And these are not broken bone injuries. Right? Not a broken leg. I think Xavier Restrepo had a broken foot. Jacoby George had a broken thumb. But a lot of these are soft tissue injuries. Now, those things happen, right? We saw Hendon Hooker lose a whole kneecap by himself. Right? Like he blew his whole ACL out by himself, didn't get hit. Nobody tackled him. He was just making a move and it went out. You know what I'm saying? So I say all that to say, why are we waiting to next year to see the pattern because it has the same logo, or has the pattern already began? Because what's the common denominator? The dude with a curly mustache.
Right. What is he doing to put them in that position? Or what are they doing that's too extreme? Because you can only stretch a muscle so much before it tears. Or break a bone and all of that. We don't need all of that.
Yeah.
Right. Guys, do me a favor. Y'all in the background, guys, hold on. We're good. Do me a favor. Y'all in the background, mute yourself because a little background noise comes through and it's hard. Because what happens in this, there's an echo cancellation, and the computer's trying to pick who's making it so that it'll mute other people out. So if you're talking, you're more than welcome. But if not, just mute yourself because the app is trying to pick up who's talking and make it louder. So it kind of throws it off for the listener. All right,
What's going on, Coach?
What's going on, guys?
Chilling. I would say this, and I never pretty much got. First of all, how's the panel doing?
What's
We
up?
had
What's
a
up?
full line.
Doing good.
We got a whole panel.
Cooling, brother. Cooling. What's going on with you?
Yeah. My whole thing was I definitely was not a fan of the musical chairs of quarterbacks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel as though if you're gonna have a young man brought in and you're gonna let him lead a drive, even if he's gonna make a mistake, I think to me, and y'all brothers, y'all let me know. I could be right or wrong, but I think what you want to see part of the development of a player is wanting to see, is he going to be shook, or does he have some resilience? You know, does he tank, or does he does he have a short memory and he keeps going like it's 1-0? That's just how I feel about it. That's my take on it, especially like I understand Jakari made mistakes. But it's like, bro, let the man. I don't think you build his confidence by taking him out after a mistake. I think that's worse. But I think it's better if you let him dig himself out of the mistake. And y'all brothers, y'all, if y'all want to chime in, y'all let me know.
I think they was trying to win. I think they was just trying to win. Like during those games, they trying to make a bowl, they trying to win. So they ain't got time to really worry about his development at that time. Like he was missing wide open, receivers. It was like, yo, what we got to do something. So in the moment, you wasn't thinking about that.
No, listen, I totally agree. I don't like how I don't like how they did him there. They basically named him the starter against Georgia Tech over Jake. They named him the starter over Clemson over Jake, and Clemson over Jake. TVD comes back off of injury. That's fine. I get it, right? As most people, you don't lose your job due to injury. Cool. TVD goes back out due to injury. Put him in there one series. He throws a my lord ball. I don't know where he was throwing it to. And he comes out. I don't think we saw him again, right? So I say that to say, I personally think in that game, I think they were trying to keep Jake Garcia around to keep his interest. Because if TVD hits the portal, Jake hits the portal, we are literally left with Jakuri, Emory Williams, if he happens to stay, which fingers crossed, but everything is not inked. And you got to go to the portal now to find a quarterback. So that's kind of where I am with it. Anybody else, you're more than welcome to jump on in.
I feel like we can't be scared to take time and polish some of these quarterbacks, man. Look at what Jordan Travis. He took 3-4 years to get good. They took time with him to get him better. You feel me? Jakari, he got the intangibles. He just got to work on that accuracy, to be honest with you. And everything else will really fall in place. But yeah, he do need another year to sit to develop more though under an experienced quarterback.
Yeah.
So Daryl, to your point though, why not treat him like Jordan Travis? Why not treat him? Let him go in there because we talk about his accuracy. Yeah, but think about it. His first start was Georgia Tech. His first college start is Georgia Tech. Before that, this season, when he was playing, he get in there and run the 4th and 1. Let him get some balls under his belt. Let him throw some rocks. Let him throw some of them things. Because I have to be honest with you, Jordan Travis looked 1,000%. He actually made himself draft eligible this year with some of the stuff he's done.
Exactly.
Last year, when nobody touched him.
Exactly.
And if you know that you scrapped the season, back to what I was saying, way back in Virginia game. If we got 5 games left, spend these 5 games to give the young boys an opportunity to get 5 games ahead of the competition for next year. Now he would be 5 games faster, 5 games of education, 5 games of game experience, 5 games of getting whooped, 5 games of learning. Like you can't simulate that stuff on Green Tree. I'm sorry, you can't. The atmosphere, the yelling, the coaches, the silence, you can't simulate that stuff. So why not treat him like Jordan Travis? Let him go out there and play until he get it right.
That's only because we had more quarterbacks in the room. Florida State, they had to settle with Jordan Travis. I guess that's to be my honest answer.
They had quarterbacks. I mean, and I'm going to say this to Coach's point. Look at what the Eagles did with Hurts. They could have done the same thing. I mean, you could have done the same thing, man. Let the young man play it out. And like I said, I can understand if you took him out and he threw 4 interceptions. He didn't even do that.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah,
I think he was trying to make a bowl.
When he was in the
Listen,
game,
if they were trying to make a bowl, then trust me, we wouldn't have had all the mistakes that we had the whole year.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not.
To me, it felt like they was just going through the motions.
I feel like we should have kept him in the game, like not took him out even when he made certain mistakes. Because there was times he could develop. There was times he was making plays. I mean, it's just like what Coach said. You can't replicate that on Green Tree, but he's already in that game right now, so he might as well. Hey, he gonna make his mistakes. That's what he got to do to make himself build himself up. I mean, everybody out there can't be throwing like Tom Brady and all that stuff. You feel me? So let that boy play. I feel like Ja'Cory should have had a couple more chances. Like when they took him out the last game and put Jake Garcia in, I felt like they should have kept Ja'Cory Brown in.
Well, and exactly, and just like that decision, I still don't understand the decision to bring in, and he's one of my favorite players, Don Chaney, Chaney, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Don Chaney.
Number 2.
Yeah,
It's like, bro, the last game you bring this brother in, he been injured out the whole year and let the brother medical red shirt, or sit out to double heal that injury, man. What was the point of bringing him out? You telling me they was trying to win a bowl game by bringing this brother out the last game?
That was a risk.
Yeah, they were trying to win. They literally were trying to win a bowl game. That last game. If you look at Rooster, it looked like he was going to fumble again. They were. It looked like to me they were playing in the moment. You know, in hindsight, we can look at these things and say, "Hey, this. Why didn't we do this? Why didn't we do this?" But in the moment of the game, when I was watching the game, they was trying to win. Now, at the end,
man, look here, it was 28-0 at the half. 28.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, 35-3 in the third.
Lord,
I'm just saying, it was 42. We ain't scored 13 points until the doggone fourth quarter. So we figured at the half, we ain't winning this game. See, that's my point. Yeah, okay, I want to win this game. The half is 28-0. Man, look here. Come on, Ja'Cory. See, what they have to do is you can't have your cake and eat it too. And this is just only my opinion. If 11 is your guy, then let's ride. If we lose Jake in the process, I hate to say it, but you have to take that sacrifice. If Jake is going to be your guy and you lose 11 in the process, you have to take that sacrifice. You can't play musical chair because you don't know where the future lies.
Right.
True.
And to me, they showed their hand by what they did with Ja'Cory against Georgia Tech, what they did with him going into Clemson, right? They showed their hand. So apparently Ja'Cory is their guy, apparently. And then now all of a sudden, hey, man, wait a minute. We got to get Jake back out there because might be some rumblings and bumblings about him leaving. Trust me, these coaches hear stuff way before we hear it. You understand me? Way before we hear it.
I don't think they trust Jake or Ja'Cory.
We'll see. Well, my thing, the only reason why I advocate for Ja'Cory is like, hold on. When Jake got his start, what did we look like in Virginia?
Terrible.
Do you understand? And it was and let's be honest. Let's be honest. When Rooster broke that off against Pittsburgh, it was because they were afraid of Ja'Cory's legs. Let's be honest. He opened up the running game.
He did.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't feel like if you just watch all the games, let's say it's coaching, right? But if it's coaching, then and if everybody keeps saying, "Oh, one quarterback was better than the other," but no quarterback to me showed any difference. To be honest with you, there's potential in one quarterback, Ja'Cory Brown. I give him a pass because the man wasn't even supposed to be starting this year. It's supposed to be between TBD and Jay Garcia.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That we should never seen Ja'Cory this year. Ja'Cory was supposed to be sitting back getting himself together for next year. Or whenever and start competing for next year. But how I feel, man, it just, man, I feel like everything happened for a reason. I feel like we got to see Ja'Cory. And to be honest with you, I wasn't a Ja'Cory fan, so can't nobody say, "Oh, you're a Ja'Cory fan," all that. I love TBD, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish he can get his arm together and he come out there and perform like we need him to. Jake Garcia is somewhat of a likable person, but I really wasn't a Jake Garcia fan. But Ja'Cory Brown really proved something to me. He showed me that he got heart. He coming out there to fight. He coming out there to play. All he needs is a team that's gonna play with him. I feel like Ja'Cory, I ain't saying he no future championship quarterback, but hey, man, that man got potential. He got a high ceiling, and I feel like I would love to see more Ja'Cory. Because just like you said, that Ja'Cory started opening up our running game. He started opening it up.
And more importantly, I like to see more Ja'Cory in that orange and green. Not in no garnet and gold or no orange and blue, but no other color. I want to see more of him, but I want him seeing with that U on the side of his helmet. That's what I want to see him.
Y'all saying he better than TVD? Y'all would rather see him over TVD?
Well, I
didn't say he was better. I didn't say he was better.
I don't think we're saying we better, but let's be honest, bro. I mean, they rushed the brother out there, man. Yeah. You rushed him out there in desperation.
Yeah,
the first time, come on. He threw it out and nobody touched him.
Yeah.
So what are we saying? You talking about you want to win games that bad, you put players at risk?
Well, I think they put him out there because of him. They don't want him to transfer. They want to say, yo, we gave you a shot. But it's still stupid, though.
Who you talking about, Jake Garcia or Ja'Cory?
No, I'm talking about TVD.
Oh, you talking about TVD?
Oh, TVD. Yeah. I mean, me personally, I think TVD should transfer just for his benefit. I think he needs a fresh start. It was too much of a debacle.
Right.
I don't care if he goes to SMU with Red last year, but we go to SMU, whatever. He needs to just kind of get a fresh start in this deal. It's a lot going on. It's a lot of ups and downs. And sometimes the setting is just not right. Even though you want to be there, it's just not right. He may need to do that. And I think, because let's be honest, this doggone trigger term, the purge, the new buzzword. If we're going to do all this purging, this is another year of stacking something. And TVD is running out of time. He's a guy that can go on the field, be a plug and play for a place. I'm just going to say this just as an example. Might not be the right example, but just as an example. He could go to a team like a Texas A&M who's got the stuff. I'm just picking a team. Y'all don't kill me to death. But what I'm saying is there, and he could come in and make a difference like how maybe a Joe Burrow did for LSU. He needs to find that. He's running out of time for rebuilding. He needs to find a spot where he can come in and be a contributor.
Right.
That they're missing a quarterback and they need a quarterback, right? I don't know. I hope he don't go there, but I'm talking about maybe a Florida where, that kind of thing. He needs to go where that's the little key that's missing. They got the players, they got the running back, they just need somebody that can deliver the rock.
They're not gonna let TV grab in the heart.
Well, but remember what Coach said. He was like, listen, that's between him and his family. So I don't know if it's about letting. That's about the decision he gonna make as a man for himself.
Yeah, TVD gonna stay. You could tell by his character. You could tell by how he moved. He gonna stay if the coaches don't push him out.
I don't know, nah. He might not stay, man. You don't know.
And remember what he said earlier in the year, which I don't think he was wrong for it, but fans took it a certain way. I mean, he don't get a college atmospheric, feeling in the stadium, and
unless they're in the away game.
I think Coach Cristobal likes TVD, and I think he's going to try to convince him to stay. But I think this offensive coordinator thing or scheme, they're going to have to figure that out. If TVD transfers, then I think they didn't agree upon something. But if he stays, I think there might be a change in something.
It's going to have to be, bro. It cannot be identical to what this garbage was out there on that field this year. And you had some flashes of where you changed certain things, but you didn't change. You just changed it to where it worked for right then and there. And then to me, it seemed like, okay, we changed it. It worked. Okay, we got the result. We got the dub. Okay, let's go back to this game here. We're going to go back to the same game plan. Why would you do that? Because that was the same game plan that made you lose the game. You go back to it and you lose another game.
Mhm.
and then another, and the next thing you know, you're 5 games down. Now you're
I
2
know.
and 5 or 3 and 5 or whatever it is. But you're
Listen,
going
I
back to the
know.
same garbage that you got away from, and when you got away from it, you won. So what you're going to have to do now is go back to what works. Not back to what works, but something that's just not that works for you. Do it for the benefit of the team to put them in the best position. Because if you are stubborn in your ways, and this is for Cristobal, this is for Gaddis, this is for Steele, Strong, or Die, any of them on that staff, or anybody in general, if you are not willing to adapt, if you are not willing to adjust, you are going to miss the parade. You're going to get passed on,
Yep.
and nobody's not going to take you serious. Plain and simple. It's clear cut. What else do you need to do? We can't go back to what we were 20 years ago. That time is over and done with. We have to evolve and adapt
We had to create
as time
something new.
goes on.
Well,
It
you know my
basically
favorite. Y'all know my favorite line.
Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again.
We can't worry about the back in the days. Real quick, Miss Wilcox is in the building. I know she probably can hear me. You have to connect your mic. It won't allow me to let you in if your mic is not on. I know your camera may not want to be on, but your mic.
The Oracle in this thing.
We would love to see the Oracle's beautiful face, but it's not
Yeah.
on.
Oracle?
The Oracle.
The Oracle in this thing.
Oh, I'm muting my mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her talk. I'm gonna let
You
you know,
doing
Coach
all
Hayes.
right?
I ain't talking at all while she talking.
Hey,
Hey, Coach,
let
do
her
I got
talk.
time to go make some popcorn?
hey, you better hurry up until she figure out this mic, because when she figure it out,
Oh, shit.
she coming on. Y'all, hey, she gonna learn y'all something.
For
I'm
sure.
trying to tell you.
Respect them as real cops. Hey,
That's
and
right.
I want to say
Exactly.
this for everybody in the chat that sit there and try to tell everybody, because I see some people in the chat when Miss Wilcox be talking. Everybody be talking about, oh, hurry up and get off the phone or shut up sometimes. Nah, don't be disrespecting
Lord.
Miss Wilcox, y'all. Y'all
Right.
calm down. Y'all
Just
calm
respect
down.
the
Don't
elder.
disrespect Miss Wilcox, man.
Who said that about Miss Wilcox?
Yeah, it was,
Rub it
you
off.
can't really pull it up, man. It's like past lives, man, but it ain't
Oh,
no big.
I
I'm just saying it tonight. I'm gonna call you out if you say something in the
Oh,
chat. I'm
okay.
gonna
I
let you
thought
know.
somebody had lost their rabbit ass mind or something, man.
All right. No, but definitely, Chris, the point you made, man, I definitely agree that you do have to wonder, like, and Wholesome brought this up. Okay, did you really understand your offensive personnel? Why are you throw Romello bubble screens? Notice when we seen him at Pittsburgh and he did that post, he did what he does. How do you figure that? You didn't figure that out to the end.
Hold on.
And again, how coach has been talking about all the what they call coach, what you call 85? Whipping them blocks.
With Mallory,
Like,
bro,
come on, bro.
The very last, good, bad, ugly. It's amazing. You see Brashard Smith, you see Restrepo when they're getting it in on the block so he could score. When it's his turn, that's why I told you. I said in the video, he whiffed the block. He want to help the man up. Man, don't help me up, dog. Won't you block? I'll get off the ground after I get a first down. But again, to me, we could call that players. I call that on coaching. You want to know why? Because he constantly does it. So why do we constantly call Bubbles to his side? How about, here goes something beautiful. 12 has the quick feet. Who do you probably think our best blocking receiver is?
Restrepo.
So why not put 12 and 7 together and run the bubble with them two? $6 million man. Like, where's the brain trust in this? Why do we put with 85? He whiffs it all the time. You can go back to every good, bad, and ugly. Go to the bad, and you will see him missing a block on the bubble screen.
Ugly.
That's not on punt. So the uglies are usually touchdowns or interceptions, stuff like that, fumble recovery. That's how I kind of break it up. Bads are sacks, big plays, that kind of stuff. But what I'm saying is the reason I don't blame Mallory for missing the block, because as coaches, we keep asking him to do something that he can't do. He can't do it.
Let's go with.
Or is he not willing?
It doesn't matter.
Blocking is more so effort.
Yeah, but he's not doing it. So my thing is, if he's not doing it, stop putting him in position to do it. I don't care if he's willing or not.
Right.
As a coach, either put him on the bench, which that's not what they're going to do because he can catch footballs. He does a great job catching the ball.
Oh, absolutely.
So use him for his strengths. Why we making his weakness becomes our weakness. Put 7 and 12 over there together. Put 85 and whoever God knows what you want to put on the other side. And run the bubble that way. 7 gonna block for 12. 12 could block for 7. Then we go with the bubble go. So now they don't know if it's a bubble. You got the bubble with the fake. I mean, stop putting 85 in blocking situations.
We don't want to be predictable, Coach. Quotation marks.
Yeah, but you know what's predictable? That he gonna miss the block. So you're getting the same result.
Yeah, I'm messing with you.
Say what y'all
I'm
want.
messing with you.
I know you are. But I'm just saying, but the reason I said it like that, because you know how many coaches are covering ghosts? And when I say covering ghosts, they are playing ghosts. I said this example, I'll say it one more time and I'm done. Y'all got the flow. Yeah, Mallory's gone now. We were talking about playing cover 2. The weakness to cover 2 is 4 verticals. And I remember Coach saying, Coach, what about the 4 verticals? I said, yeah, that's a possibility. But in 8 games, they've never ran 4 verticals. They run a bunch of flat routes, outs and curls, stuff that cover 2 would kill. So I'm not going to stop 90% of what they do well because I'm scared of one play. I'd rather let them run 90% of their offense with slants and flats, curls and flat concepts, right? Spacing concepts that cover 2 can stop because I'm scared of the one play that I have not seen them run all year. That's the mindset. It's so many coaches that are scared of the one thing that they're not stopping the 90% of the junk that's killing you. You have to stop the bleeding. I got bullet holes all over me, and the surgeon over there worried about my hangnail. Huh? Put some stitches on these bullet wounds, bro.
Didn't Holson once say that the coaching staff didn't look at film from last year?
For real. Yeah, he did. And that's the thing. And y'all can say what y'all want, boy. But Brashad, he from my neighborhood. He from the Heights. I seen that boy block a 285-pound Shamar Stewart and put him on his back at 180 pounds. Come on, bro. Now that's will.
Truly.
Real quick, Ms. Wilcox, I know you tried, but it won't allow me to. You can't get in unless your microphone is allowed. So that's something you have to do. I know I can do.
Yeah, turn on your microphone, Ms. Wilcox.
She got to give the permission. She got to go to the permissions and allow it to do it.
Yeah, they'll ask her, and then it'll be like, she just got to accept.
Yeah. But again, she may not. I don't know if she's trying to do it on a laptop or phone or what. But anyhow,
right.
You know, Ms. Wilcox, you always welcome. So we ain't cutting you out. We just let you know you got to do something on your side. That's it. You got it. But guys, I mean, that's what I say when I start talking about coaching. Y'all just brought up, we're asking guys to do things that they're not supposed to do. We're asking Daryl Jackson to cover the back on the backfield. The nose guard.
Oh my goodness.
That was fucking ridiculous. So excuse my French.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, okay, that's one play.
Oh,
But here go the bigger thing. Why am I still seeing Jafari Harvey at a stand-up linebacker position? We don't have
He the QB. He the QB spot.
Right.
No, but he's out there trying to cover and reroute the number 1, and he's been in a 3-point stand. I don't understand. I would rather put Avonte Williams in that spot and just blitzes behind every play.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
Hold on,
know,
since y'all say not y'all, but I'm just people. If Avonte can't learn the playbook, they'll go Avonte line up right here, blitz the B gap.
That's
Well,
it.
what's the B
Jesus.
gap between number 76 and 67? You go right there.
Go.
Or
That's
Gilbert.
why I say they were trying to make the game difficult for the guy, man.
What about
Every
Gilbert
time.
Frierson?
I ain't gonna lie,
Every
not
time.
to see Gilbert Frierson or Avonte Williams in the game this season, it kind of like it was like baffling.
You gonna tell
no,
me that
yeah.
Jafari Harvey? You gonna tell me that Jafari Harvey? And this is no knock. I like Jafari Harvey at the defensive line spot. You gonna tell me that Jafari Harvey was better at a stand-up linebacker than Gilbert Frierson? Even if Gilbert Frierson wasn't the best, I think he's better than Jafari Harvey as a
Right.
like some of the stuff that you can't tell me is on players, dog. Like some of the stuff you just
Exactly.
can't. How about this? James Williams, you see him there all the time. I don't care. He's a safety. Get your tall behind, stand right here and go blitz. Because when I look at him when he played American Heritage, he stood right there and blitz. If you're short on numbers, find other ways to plug the hole. We're going to take a defensive end and try and put him in a linebacker spot to scrape it. Man, come on, man. Stop. Cancel Christmas. Hey, Coach going to get some cane juice. I'll be right back. Y'all boys got it. I'm done.
All right.
I'm hot.
No, definitely.
And let me ask y'all a question.
Y'all check what. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, no. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, you know what? And just to Coach's point, they could have either got a James Williams or a Vontae Williams to spy, especially that Clemson quarterback. Just like look at what LSU did with that freshman, that number 40. Look at what they did with this brother.
Mm-hmm.
They could have done just exactly that.
They could have spied all those running quarterbacks.
Exactly.
But we
And
couldn't
that was
cover.
crazy when Gilbert Frierson didn't get on the field after they was
Yeah.
raving in the beginning.
I'm not
Sorry,
gonna
go
lie,
ahead.
not to see Gilbert on that field this season kind of like baffled me because every game I was in, I was like, okay, when am I gonna see number 3? Never see him the whole game, and it's like, why is he not out there? Because that boy made plays. I'm sorry, I don't care. Gilbert Frierson make plays when he out there.
So who we blame that on?
I guess that's where that
obvious
50-50%. I guess that's where that 50-50 come in. I blame the coaches on that one. Why you not putting him out there? Come on now. You can't tell me Gilbert Frierson don't get it. You can't
But
tell me Gilbert Frierson don't get it.
I definitely gotta blame that on Coach.
Frierson a double-edged sword though. Like I've watched Gilbert Frierson. He'll guess, and sometimes he'll be right, sometimes he'll be wrong, and I don't think they wanted that out there.
No, and I mean,
but what difference did that make to any other player that made wrong choices?
Yeah.
Like what difference? Like that don't make sense. Like Gilbert still could have been out there because it's a lot of players out there that made wrong choices.
But the only players, if you look at the coaching staff, you look at the type of coaching staff you have, the only players that didn't get playing time was the ones that didn't listen. Like they were trying to set up a type of culture. Like if you look at it, the freelancers, the only freelancer they allowed to freelance was 24. That's the only person they allowed. They allowed James and 24.
Well, and to your point, and you're right about that. But I guess where everybody's baffled at is they raved about Gilbert in the offseason.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is why
they big upped him.
Yeah,
don't get
Gilbert
me
was
wrong,
supposed to be a starter.
And I definitely understand what y'all mean by 50-50. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was one of the first ones to say, bro, he's not a linebacker. He does not play with aggression. He's not that though. But what he does is he's very finesse at that level. So I think it made sense for him to be the field corner. It made more sense for him to be at that position that Corey Couch was at. To me,
can I be real with y'all? To Corey Couch really don't excite me. I just want to let y'all know that he does not excite me. I don't know if anybody liked Corey Couch like that. I like Corey Couch.
He's not
he got
he's
grit.
not. No, he's not.
That's it.
I've watched his play, bro, and his play is mediocre, bro. Like it's mediocre. Like his play.
In coverage, he's better than Gilbert Frierson. Frierson is not really
not really. Gilbert Frierson could have went out there and did the same exact thing. Plus, we would have had more hype.
Nah. Not in coverage. In coverage, Gilbert Fryson was not
You
as good
sleep.
as
Go look at Gilbert
Well,
Fryson tapes
I was-
last year.
I
Go look
have.
at Gilbert Fryson tapes last year. But that man cover. He can cover.
And
Gilbert
then,
Fryson can cover.
He's not a
and
slot.
remember,
He's not
he was
slot
a corner coming out of high school. So what are we
Right.
talking about here?
Yeah,
Right,
he was
but
a
they
whole
put him-
corner.
Yeah, but they put him at linebacker for a reason. That's why he's not a good
Well, I
cover.
mean, Manny put him at linebacker, just like he
yeah.
also had.
Two coaching staffs put him at the same place. Like, come on now, guys. Like, two coaching staffs saw
Well, we
him.
never
and
got
said,
to
"No."
see.
Manny
We
utilized.
never got.
Well,
Wait,
well,
with Mario,
did they?
we never got to see him, so we don't even know.
Did
what
they?
he
They
was
didn't put
to
him
see,
on the field the whole
Yeah,
season.
they did not at all. So how did we know what position Gilbert Fryson played? Because he didn't get on the field.
When they played Frierson, they played him at linebacker.
This year,
Okay.
when did he play? When did he play?
Even this year, they played him at linebacker. They didn't play him at corner. When we
What
played in the
game
spring,
did Gilbert Fryson play?
when
Well,
they
what we
played him in the
saying-
spring,
Probably
they played him at
he didn't get a many snaps though. The games he did play, he didn't get many snaps at all.
right,
And
but he
now
played
to-
linebacker.
Right, but to your point, brother, now they played him at that. How well did he do? Didn't he take an interception to the house?
He took an interception, but like I was telling y'all before, he's a double-edged sword. He would.
No,
there
and
would
I
be
agree.
plays- Right.
Okay, name a player on the linebacker right now that was better than Gilbert.
I
That's
will
better than
say
Gilbert
this.
Frierson. I
I
say
would-
both.
Name because Caleb Williams ain't do nothing like that. Corey Flagg had flashes in certain
Oh, you mean Caleb Johnson?
and I mean Caleb Johnson, my fault. Caleb Johnson only didn't really do nothing like that. I didn't really see him do nothing when he was on the field. He couldn't cover nobody. When Corey Flagg was on the field, it was only certain games Corey Flagg decided to go ahead and do his thing. But after that, Corey Flagg got burnt out every game.
Corey Flagg was better than Frierson at linebacker. Corey Flagg is better than Frierson at linebacker.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they need to go back to a 4-3, and the other player that I'm surprised, and Coach can agree with me on this. The one player that I am surprised didn't get as much burn is Chase Smith.
I think he was
He
hurt.
got hurt. I think
But
Or
Yeah,
did
but he got hurt later. At the very
Thank you.
beginning, he wasn't that hurt. Real quick, I saw Steve Kim try to jump in. I'm not sure why I saying. I'm not sure why I said. But Chris Kane, boy, you be having all kind of stuff going. I'm not sure why I'm saying you need to connect. You know how to do this stuff, Steve. So Steve, jump on in, man. I'm not sure why I'm saying that you need to connect your device, but yeah, come on in and check us out. But I believe he was a little bit early.
Someone's in my background?
No, it started echoing back. My voice started coming back through yours.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, I was saying that I was saying that he was hurt early, and bro, like I said, when I look at films, maybe it's me. When you recruit a guy, and you look at a guy's highlight tape, it is just what it is—a highlight tape. Those are things he does well. If it's not on his highlight tape, he doesn't do it well, right? I had a kid down there. Shout out to Aubrey Hill, man. Rest in peace to this brother. I had a receiver that went with Aubrey Hill. And Aubrey Hill told me, Coach, why you didn't tell me this kid didn't do X, Y, and Z? I said, well, Coach, you the coach. My job is to get him to your school. If you asked me, I would have told you. What he asked me was not on his highlight tape. You assumed he could do those things. If it's not on his tape or the game footage, when you're doing your due diligence and you're vetting these guys, you're looking through their stuff. If they don't do it, they probably don't do that particularly well. So guess what? When you recruit them, why are you asking them? And I know, man, Mario didn't recruit these guys. I get it. Why are we asking them to do something totally different if they don't have a skill set? Some guys can go from corner to linebacker. They can do that. But not all these players do that. So when you recruit them, you recruit them for that particular purpose. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Coach. Let me chime in for a second. Get back on the Jafari Harvey situation. I'm just asking all y'all this. We got Zoe in the building as he's been an NFL scout, and for that Jafari Harvey situation, do you think that could be something Zoe told Steele that Harvey may project better at linebacker? So getting some film for the guy?
I'm gonna tell you this. What you're saying has a valid point. That's Shad, right?
Yeah.
So Shad, you have a very valid point, but I always said this. That's for the next man to figure out. That ain't for me. I'm being honest with you. That's for the next man to figure out. I have to win ball games today. My job is not dictated on how many people I project to the next level. How many coaches have retained their job with losses, but I got 9 people in the NFL.
Yeah, sure.
No, your job is to win ball games, right? And if that's the case, then you have to do what you have to do to win ball game. Now, if you up by 40 and you want to give him a little look so he can get some footage, cool. I get it. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But if I'm trying to win ball games, I ain't got time. I'm sorry. I don't have time for you to fulfill your fantasy. I'm just sorry. It's what it is, right? I don't have time to fulfill your fantasy. Now, if I'm up by 40 and I'm trying to get you a look because, hey, could he be a 3-4 guy and it's a possibility? Yeah, we'll drop him back in zone and let him get a little look here and there. And that's fine. Give him some footage to give the GMs and pro scouts a little taste of what he can do. So when he goes to pro day, they can take that and work with it. Cool. But when I'm down by 40, in the words of P. Diddy, F your dreams, man. I'm just being honest.
No, that's real. You gotta put your hand in the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, this is last year, and it was big for them to bring him out there to the ACC media days. So he's kind of been a guy that they've looked at, because that's why I think about James. Them moving him around, and I think maybe Zoe may have some input on that, moving James around to, do things that he's pretty good at. So that's why I said that. I mean, it don't make sense to do it, but I get it, though. Yeah.
You have a very valid point, Shad, but here's what I can tell you. He ain't no NFL linebacker. He may be a 3-4 rush in dude. So how do you help him? This is how you help him. I don't mind you standing him up. So help him through your stunts. Help him like I help Russo, right? Stunt him, getting him in there. Let him be the team sack leader. Now that's going to catch the attention of scouts. Not the fact that he could reroute number 2 and sit in the curl the flat and miss tackles.
Yeah, bro.
Like T. Suggs. T. Suggs was labeled as a linebacker. When you ever seen him covering anybody?
Never.
So
no, definitely, and that's the thing. It's like, wait, is this really Jafari Harvey's last year?
I think you got one more.
Yeah, I don't know. But here's another prime example. Antonio Brown. Coach Antonio Brown. Guess what? Coach, he's not a quarterback. He a wide receiver. Okay, well, go. He going to play quarterback here. You want to know why? Because if you are a true scout, one thing Antonio Brown did, he had the ball in his hand every play. So now that you see the ball in his hand every play, you can see what he do if he catches the ball. Right? Like those are things that scouts, if they're worth their salt, they can project kids and see, oh, this kid can play. Yeah, he may not be the best quarterback. He the best what we got, and the ball is in his hand every play. How good is Antonio Brown if he never catches a ball?
Seen him do it, DJ Dallas.
You say the rack yardage. That rack, you can imagine his runs being that rack yardage after he catch it.
But if I don't have anybody to throw Antonio Brown the ball, he's useless to us.
Useless.
Right.
So instead of him having the ball 60 plays a game, he gets the ball 3 times a game. That's simple math. So 60 plays on offense, the ball is in his hand for 60 times in a dude like Antonio Brown's hand. 60 times. This dude has the ball.
That's a lot.
Versus 3 catches. And guess what? In them 3 catches, the snap got to be right. The blocking got to be right. He got to get open. The dude got to connect the pass.
Yeah, they'll make him fit.
So that's just how I look at it.
Yeah.
It's the next level's job.
Next level job. It's not my job. My job is to win ball games here, and y'all do what y'all got to do with them over there.
Well, how about this then?
Mm-hmm.
What do they say about the rest of the linebacker depth if they feel that Jafari Harvey is one of the 3 best covering linebackers that we have, even though he plays majority of the time with his hand in the dirt? So,
Bro,
I mean, it's their job to figure it out at the next level, but from this standpoint, they're seeing what they see in practice, and they say, well, golly, he may be better than Wayman Steed or, Keontre, in coverage, and we trying to get Mitchell in the game to rush one side with Akeem Mesidor. So, I mean, I understand exactly what you're saying. I'm just trying to play a little devil's advocate about
Sure.
it.
I totally understand. Yes, sir.
I don't know though, because it's like if they really felt comfortable about that, when they do like Coach said, you'll have him dropping 60 plays.
Well, no, because he played. He was to me he was one of our best run defenders, like setting the edge.
Y'all don't remember when they did it with Gregory Rousseau?
They
did it in the game with Gregory Rousseau. So I think that's what maybe they tried to implicate that or something. I don't know.
But let's be honest though, Greg's movement skills, even for a guy that big, I mean,
he was a
just
safety
had that type of burst. Right, exactly. He was a safety and receiver, exactly.
Oh, yeah,
He was
you're
safety and
right.
receiver in high school. Did Jafari Harvey play both ways?
Oh no, you're right. So I take my comment back, y'all. I take my comment back.
Nah, you make sense though. Your comment still makes sense. Because Jafari is athletic. They wanted to use his athleticism, but he was kind of stiff. So
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Look, and to Coach's point, remember when they ran on his side in Pittsburgh, and the way he undercut that block and got himself right out of the running lane. I don't know if you're instinctive. That's something like how Coach says. If you have a man, if you have a edge rusher that goes inside, the linebacker instinctively has to go outside, or vice versa. Same thing.
I'm gonna show y'all a play right in football view head. I'm gonna bring it up. Go ahead, y'all can finish talking. I'm gonna bring this up. You'll be like, what? This is Northwestern on the 1 yard line for the stop.
Yeah, I feel like Steele's be trying to be try to do too much sometimes. Yeah. Deep plays, try to be too tricky sometimes. Try to do something that offense ain't never seen before. But it ain't too much offense I ain't seen before. Because defense only so many assignments.
Yeah, man.
I think it worked with his personnel before, but with this personnel, some of that stuff was a little too cute.
Yeah, because Steele likes playing man coverage a lot. So I mean, if that's your cup of tea, then I mean, if you got guys that can lock up on the outside, you probably out doing a lot of mixing and matching, with guys in the front to try to get some pressure. You got
and
guys.
Shad, to that point, if he likes to run man, I'm gonna put my will linebacker against 4 wide receivers, but I'm gonna take a defensive end to cover man when I got Avonte Williams sitting on the sideline.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They outthink themselves. They do too much sometimes.
Or like we said, you got a Gilbert Frierson out there.
Sure, but he on the sideline.
I swear they should have put Gilbert out there. They should have kept putting Gilbert.
They should have been covering in the field.
So y'all said put Gil in there and take who out?
Takori.
Yeah, you can take Takori out.
There's no reason why it should be 3 safeties on the field, honestly. There should have been no reason for that.
Well, I mean, they had been playing like multiple safeties. Remember when Cam had to cover the slot?
Yeah, I remember they put Blaze out there too.
So we got 3 safeties.
They used to put Blaze out there.
They tried that, but that didn't work either.
I mean, Cam played serviceably his freshman year.
Was fine. Cam was fine. It's To be honest, Avante, you know, I know fans love him and they love his athleticism and stuff. But
I
when I
like him
see
too.
him, I just don't see it. I just see I see Mr. Simons. I don't see it.
Like Coach
No,
said, you
you're
got to put
right.
him in position to
You're
win.
right about that. You're right about that.
You got to put him in position to win. He's an impact player, but you got to know how to game plan him and put him in key spots to make plays.
Right.
A
If he
lot of
not
people had
understanding
Mr.
the
Simons on
playbook,
defense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He also got to put himself in position. Like if coaches are telling you something and you're doing the exact opposite, like coaches gonna take you out. Like I've seen stuff Avante do. You be like, "Yo, what are you doing?"
Yeah, he
Like
takes very bad angles. Cause I
yeah,
played safety, bro. One thing, if they didn't teach us anything, bro, don't get beat deep,
yes, Jesus
bro.
Christ.
My goodness, bro. And he would misread the ball, bro, and try to undercut the
Yes,
route, bro. You can't do that.
All right, I'm gonna play this for
that's
y'all right quick. I want to show y'all something. This is what the doggone.
make the screen bigger, coach.
Yeah, I will. I'm trying to turn the volume off. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'll make myself big. All right, y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here, coach.
So check this out. This is Miami Northwestern. Y'all see my mouse?
Yeah,
This
we
is
see
the defensive
Yeah,
end.
we
This
can
is
see it.
stand-up defense. This is stand-up defensive end. He's gonna go inside. You're gonna watch 32 gonna come right off his butt. He's gonna stop the running back. This is the end zone in Travis Powell Stadium. This is on the goal line. These are 16, 17-year-old kids. And I don't know who number 32 is. I don't know if he's a major college football player or just a dude playing high school football and will never strap up again after this season. I have no idea. But what I do know is he played this 100% correct. Watch this. My goodness.
Yeah.
Is that hard?
On point.
Hold on. I'm trying to cut the volume off because it's. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Because look what this dude does. He goes inside. He comes right over the top. Boom. That's how it should look. Bingo. Makes the tackle right there at the one. I don't know who number 7 is for Northwestern. Somebody put in the chat. I don't know who 32 is. But look how they play in tandem. Inside, outside, bomb, stops ball right there. These are
wasn't the quarterback supposed to keep it though?
I
He
mean,
could have.
he could have.
But that's not his job. Remember, you can't. Your job is here and there. That's what I'm doing. If that quarterback pulled it, guess what? If that quarterback pulled it, that running back wouldn't have went wide, but he's still right where he's supposed to be. All I'm saying is, look how they're playing and look how fast they're playing. And these are high school kids. Shout out to football.
Assignment football.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I played under Billy Rowe, where he called it in cross X. I mean in backer X.
There you go. Right there. Look at 7. He goes inside, cuts that gap off. Because if our end stays outside, if he goes outside, if 7 was to stay out here, then 32 would be inside between 57 and 54. But because he takes this gap, 32 comes right off his butt, which plays it perfect, right off his butt, and expecting to make a tackle. Hayes, that's high school. College is different level, bro. All right.
Yeah, but that was a beautiful
But fundamentals is not.
Hey, coach, didn't you coach in both though?
The principles is always the
Didn't you
same.
coach in both though, coach? Why they checking you? Didn't you coach in both?
You're not checking me because I'm gonna skip college. Let's go to the pros. I'll find a piece of footage that shows you exactly how they do it in the pros. You're gonna see the same.
No, yeah, the principle's still the
Football is
same, man.
football, man.
But regardless, coach, what you show, forget what he talking about. Regardless, what you showed is still a great video, and it's still showing that, like he said, fundamentals and stuff. Because you can't teach that. You can only hope that player have that.
No, he said so what he said, not saying that film is bad, it's a great play. Yeah, but what we're saying is the fundamentals are one and the same.
Exactly.
So when I look at our linebackers are not playing that way, I'm not blaming the kid. I'm not blaming the coach because I don't know if the coach told him to do it exactly like Northwestern is telling him, and the kid is doing it wrong. Or I don't know if the coach told him to play it the way they're playing it. I'm not in that meeting. That's why I say it's a 50-50 deal, because I can't call who's truly responsible. Until I go in a meeting and I hear Charlie Strong say, or I hear whoever say, then I can come back with 100% certainty. That's why I don't blame anybody. Everybody has an even cut in this pie right now. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. It is a very simple football. It's not rocket science. It's not, you know what I mean? It's just what it is. And bro, it's so much teach tape out here. I can go on YouTube right now and find teach tape on how to play the spill block right now.
Yeah, they got a whole Instagram page. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Coach.
I'm just saying, I just don't understand why our kids are not performing it.
I mean, because they thinking too much. Because it looked like, you know, they be prepared for either the tight end coming out the backfield. It just looked like they're thinking too much.
But you know what? Then
That's what
that
it
means
seems
that
like.
that's a bad defensive scheme, because you need to put them in a position where they can react only, or at least flow. You know what I mean? It makes them faster.
Yeah.
And I can understand. I remember how they still came in with the reputation that he liked to blitz. But shoot, this year we led the I mean, we're top 5 in sacks.
Sacks.
So
Yeah,
we
with no
didn't need to
blitzing.
rush that
With no
much.
blitzing. We
Right,
barely
there you go,
blitzed.
with no blitzing. Right, exactly.
I don't remember Avante or James Williams blitzing one time this year.
There you go.
I guess he wanted more bodies. I guess he wanted more bodies back there for the coverage, because after that, after they got shell shocked, that doggone whatever,
Middle
Tennessee
Tennessee State.
Yeah, oh my God. I guess after that he was like, nah, you know what? Forget all that.
But I still laugh at that game, even still to this.
Bro,
I don't. I'll be crying and drinking.
That game really made me sad, man. Like I really felt sad. The commentators were laughing at us, bro, as they would score.
Bro, you heard the coach after he was done. He was like, "We kicked their butts." I'm like, bro, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better play that from this year on.
And you know they wasn't even good during the season. Man, we were horrible, bro.
Oh
Listen,
my gosh, exactly.
did y'all see that pattern? The week before they played us, they got their ass whooped. Played us, beat the dog crap out of us. Then the next week, get the dog crap beat out of them. We were their Super Bowl.
Man,
oh my goodness, every team play us like a Super Bowl.
They do.
I know one thing. I play that every year. I play if I was coach. Oh,
Heck
trust
yeah.
me, I'm playing
Play
every
his
day in
speech,
film
his
study.
post game speech every day.
Hey, that's what I be wanting to ask. You know how we're about to get ready to play a team, right? And you will hear, oh, this player didn't get a touchdown all season. And then all of a sudden, this player got 6 touchdowns on my games, bro. Like, it's like, what?
I bring it. Now, that's one thing I would take back from back in the day. Whenever they got ready to play a big team, let's say like Florida State, all week, you'd hear that dumbass song in there playing that ho, 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 ho.
Oh, yeah.
All week long.
Environmental. Hey, who was the old legend coach? Not
Bobby Bowden.
Legend. No, not legend coach. The player, man, from Miami. He did an interview, and he sat there and he said, man, when Miami was coming to your home field, or you knew you were coming to Miami home field, them teams had fear. Them teams feared Miami. They feared it, like, because they knew, not because of just the U, they knew that the players that's wearing the damn U.
That was DJ Williams.
Right.
Yeah, he said that.
So,
and I'm saying we need to get back to that. You hear me?
Yeah. So I want to just say this right here. We talk about college. And again, I'm a person, I'm not here to prove point. It's not a gotcha moment. I like to be an educator and like to say, like, I get differences and all of that. This is Ohio State. I'm going to make the screen big so y'all can see. Sorry.
Put me in, coach.
I'm trying to put you in the game, dog. Right now.
I don't understand why you do not have a job, coach.
Watch
This is
this.
what I'm not
Coach
understanding.
me, coach.
Coach,
Put
here you
me in,
go.
coach.
Watch this. He's gonna block down the defensive end. I believe that's Chase Young, right? He's gonna come here and watch this linebacker come right off his behind outside. They're gonna make it so sweet. They're gonna even give you the end zone cut of it. He blocks down. Because they even hit that thing in gyro motion. Watch this. He's coming right off his butt. Our linebackers go in here. They go this way.
Exactly, bro.
Look where he fits immediately right off of that. Right off. This is how the fits work. Our running backs get caught in the wash in here, and then 60 has to come around. Now look at the next linebacker come off.
Right there. He ain't going nowhere.
He's going to go into the B gap. He's going to fight through here. He's going to actually take the B gap from the backside. He's going to take care of C gap, and he's going to watch this linebacker flow right in here. This is how run fits work.
I think it's the turf, coach. I think it's the turf because it seems like our guys get stuck in the turf every time.
And all three of them went to the league.
Hey, coach, how about this? Play Miami, the highlight from Miami running and the defense that Clemson gave us.
Well,
I remember.
Hold on, real quick. I just want you guys to see
it done right.
It fits here. He's going to be here, and the middle linebacker fits here. These are the things I'm saying. How it all stopped. Look how he scrapes right across 23. Yeah, minimal gain, but we can deal with that. Those are the type of things that I just want to say at the end of the day that we have a bad time fitting up the run. We have too many guys, and I can go pull a good, bad, and ugly clip and show you our same defense, the same type of look, right? This yo back, which means why off.
Yeah.
That right there is alerting you a guy coming across. Those are a whole bunch of different things. I'm not here to but these are the things I'm talking about at the end of the day.
Yeah,
our fits are.
You think that's coaching or you think that's player?
I don't know. I can't speak on it because I don't know. I have to say this. I have to be very honest. I think it's coaching because they do it all the time. They do that all the time.
Football
players they couldn't figure it out, man. That's bad coaching, man.
They do it all the time. Shot-town Kane in the building.
What's up?
Chilling, baby.
Just got off work. I just worked a 16-hour, so I just hopped in.
Ooh. Man, that boy still hanging out with your boy. You a real team member, boy.
Shit, I need a haircut. That's what I need.
Hey, your boy Chris, he got you. Your boy, Chris Canes, he got you.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, he got you.
What up, Chris? All right, Coach. What you teaching these boys, man? What I miss?
No, we were just talking about run fits. We were just talking about a bunch of this stuff.
Bro, you definitely could tell that they were not prepped correctly when it came to those run fits, man, because that it does not make sense. You're talking about Florida State ran it on the same side. I don't know how many times.
The same play too, man. Jesus,
same exact thing.
Don't
and then you could tell other teams was trying to do it. Even Georgia Tech tried to do it.
Mm-hmm. Don't that sound familiar?
Buy-in problem though.
That sound like last year.
Sound like North Carolina to me when they was at the Rock.
Oh my goodness.
Do you think it was a buy-in problem? That the players weren't buying into what the coaches were saying, so they just tried to freelance?
It's an identity problem. It's a coaching problem.
It's a culture problem because,
it's a culture problem. It's a multiple problem situation at the University of Miami.
Yeah,
and you cannot, and it's not going to be done overnight. It's not going to be microwaved. You got to cut this poison. You got to cut this. You got to cut them. You got to cut this at the root, bro, to keep this from growing. Cutting the leaves is only going to keep it growing. You keep it having a foundation of this garbage, it's going to continue to grow. No matter how much, no matter what you do, you got to kill this weed, kill the poison, get rid of the cancer. I don't care however you phrase it. Get rid of that crap.
You sever the roots.
Yes.
Define culture, because we keep bringing it up. Like, what is this culture thing that we're saying?
Well, cult. Let's start with the word cult. Means to cultivate.
Kill. You have to cultivate that dead soil and put some life into it. That's what we have to do. Plain and simple.
Okay. The reason why I ask is because in, I think, the 2016 year and the 2017 year when Mark Richt came, they won 9 games that first year and they won 10 games that next year. But we
Should have
keep
been 11.
saying, but was there a culture problem then? Because we say this culture's been there for the past 15, 20 years, but they had some success those 2 years. So was the culture that bad, or we just making it bigger than what it really is?
It was band-aided
Right.
because we have always had the talent, but we never had the coaches.
Okay,
We
that's
always
where
had.
that's the thing.
And let's
We
be
always
honest,
had the
Rick
talent.
was. No, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I was just gonna say we always had the talent, but we never had the coaches. This is the first time that we have invested money into a coaching staff, into a real head coach, a
Right.
coaching staff, and basically, I mean, we're not going into house and saying, "Oh, well, we can get him for 50 cents on the dollar." And we've always tried to get more for less, and look what has happened to us. We've always had the talent, but we've never had the coaches to cultivate the talent that we had. We always did a 9-4, maybe, like a 10. We only had one 10-win season in what, 15 years?
Yeah.
There's always been 8 or 9, that mediocre record, but it's always been consistent. You got to get tired of being, you got to be sick and tired of being sick and tired of having nothing but mediocrity. And it's consistent and you're okay with it. That has to die.
Right.
Plain and simple.
But let me
That's going to take time for that to happen.
So is that more of a coaching thing?
I don't
Because
think these coaches have that mentality though. Not these coaches.
because
Hey
here's
man,
the
No,
it's
not
thing.
like I
these
said,
coaches.
man, I'm tired of
Yeah, I don't think they
the
do.
culture. We can't have culture if we ain't got identity first, man.
Because we don't have no identity.
We
Yeah, I
have
We
don't
no
damn
think
sure
so.
ain't got
identity.
that.
No identity. Like when teams know they about to play Miami, what do you think they scared of? What do you think that they like?
Nothing.
They're not worried
Nothing.
about nothing. Like we don't
Our
have no
identity,
The
identity.
turnover chain.
man, please.
Man,
Look,
forget that,
that
man.
that
Kill
The
that
that,
crazy
that
man.
was
thing
a
about that, as soon as we start turnover chain, everybody
Nobody care
start
about no
turning
turnover
again.
chain.
I'm gonna tell you something. That was a nice
Turnover
pretty
chain
prop.
was good for its era, man. It was
I'm
good
gonna tell
for
you
its era.
something. That was a nice pretty prop to hide the pain that was going on there at Miami.
Yeah.
Because many thought, and this is just my opinion, I could be wrong. Well, let's go and get something nice and new and shiny to bring them here to Miami. I can't develop worth a damn, but maybe
Oh
we can
man.
get something going in the transfer portal where they're already developed, so I ain't got to do no damn work.
Oh my
Hmm.
God, y'all.
No,
That's why
he's
he's the
right.
king of the portal.
Yep.
That's
That's
why he's the
what
king of the portal.
that's what a lot of reporters were saying. They were saying like when Manny was here that it was like a country club at practice.
He
Exactly.
was literally drinking wine with the coach, like after practice, like literally.
I'm here to be your coach, not to be your damn friend. If you want
Yeah, man.
friends, you deal with them after the fact. It's just
It's just
like your
like
children. It's like
yep.
you have being a parent. You're
Remember
not
I
there to
said
be.
that. Remember I
It's
said
not right.
You have
I'm
to
not here
balance
to
it
be
out.
my son and my daughter's friend. I'm here to be their father.
yes.
And you are a reflection of me. So when you go out and you embarrass me, you're
Yes.
embarrassing. That's my reflection.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
That's the
just
whole
like
team.
coaching.
That's
It's
probably
just
the
like
disconnect
coaching.
between the player and the
The-
coaches.
These players are a reflection of the coaching. If they go out there and embarrass you, that's a reflection on you. You have to
I can
deal
agree
with
with
them.
that.
Now, if you don't make no changes, then that's on you. If you don't take care of that problem, that's on you. That's all it is. It's called cultivating. It's called tough love. That's why punishments and everything was put in place. And if they don't like it, take your ass on.
Yeah, that's what Mario on right now. You think so? We got to see some improvement next year, or it's no different than Manny, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you, they gotta go back to, and I know Coach might play back in the days, but let's be honest. They gotta go. They have to get back to that place where nobody feels safe at their position. That's when Miami was good and USC was good like that. When all you hear in the interview was, "Hey man, I got to do this, that, and the third, or somebody gonna take my spot."
I think that's what Mario trying to do, man.
That comes with depth, right?
Yes, that's true.
Depth also creates development.
Absolutely.
That's what the whole thing is.
So depth also creates development, and people have to understand that. So when we go back in the days, it's because guess what you had behind you? 3 more damn Pro Bowlers.
That was the reason. That was the reason why Clint Portis left early.
I tell people all the time, bro, that injury stuff, if you mess around and get hurt, you may not see the field again.
Exactly.
I mean,
right.
Think about that. Think about at the tight end spot. You got Bubba Franks, but guess who's sitting right behind him? A young boy named Jeremy Shockey. Who right behind him? Kellen Winslow.
Come on, saying, man.
Run it back. Hold on, run it back. Talk to me. I'm going, hold on. Let me get my.
Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again.
Hey.
Now, check me out. If I'm Ken Dorsey, I've always said this. Ken Dorsey was the worst athlete on the football field. I'm not saying he was bad, but I'm talking about athletically.
Right.
He's in the hook. He looks to his left. Andre Johnson. Santana Moss. Right? Hall of Famer. Definitely Pro Bowlers. Right? All right. They want to stack. They want to cover. They want to double cover people. Well, wait a minute. I got Jeremy Shockey. Behind him, I got Kellen Winslow. All right. So they lightening up the box. No problem. Let me look behind me. Who do I have? I got a Clinton Portis, Willis McGahee, a young Frank Gore. Rest in peace. Even a Tyrone Moss.
Don't forget Jason Getters.
Yeah, but even
and
out
Jared
of those,
Payton.
Yeah, but I'm talking about. But even during that time, the 01, 4 of the 3 are at minimum Pro Bowlers.
Yep.
At minimum Pro Bowlers. Clinton Portis, Willis McGahee, Frank Gore. See, that's
Frank Gore
depth.
third all time.
So you know he's a Hall of Famer. But I'm saying these are things that I'm saying that's what depth creates. Ken Dorsey couldn't throw a 10-yard out. He couldn't. And I'm not saying that to be negative. Ken Dorsey's strength was between his ears. Put the ball in the playmaker's hand and let them make plays. He could manage the game, not going to lose the game for you, and make it happen. Because if he could do any of that, as smart as he was, the most I ever seen him was at San Francisco with the clipboard. I thought he was going to be an excellent coach, and that's what he's turning out to be. But from an athletic standpoint, he may have been one of the worst on the field. Meaning,
right.
You know what I mean, at his position.
Right.
But so now how do you defend Miami? All right, I got 6'3", 225-pound Andre Johnson. And I got a dude with fire coming off his cleats in Santana Moss. Reggie Wayne, forgot about them boys. I forgot about Ethnic Sands. Go Parrish.
Andre King.
Yeah. So now, how do you cover that? You double cover this dude? I don't know yet. Well, if we double cover cats, how do we fill the box up enough to say, how do we stop a Clinton Portis? How do we stop a Willis McGahee? How do we stop a young Frank Gore?
And you talking about you got a whole offensive line with flat backs. Bro, I'm talking about when you look at them tapes, bro, one of the things you notice, man, them backs are flat and they blowing people out the water.
Brian McKinney's. I mean, come on, dog. Another Hall of Fame.
That's what every dynasty starts. You gotta build that old line. The trenches is where you win. You can get by with a mediocre quarterback if you got a good offensive line. Because the running backs, all they gotta do is do their job.
Georgia do it every year.
Look at what Priest Holmes did at the Chiefs, bro. You got look at that. Come on, man.
Come on now.
And think about it, too. We got two of some of supposedly the best offensive line coaches in the nation. This year
Oh
ain't
no,
showing.
they are good. They good old line coach.
You feel me? This
Oh,
year ain't
definitely.
showing it all the way, but we gonna see as time tell once they get more bodies in there, because we gonna need more depth. We showed we depleted the offensive line. Once we get our second string, oh Lord have mercy. Basically, that was basically the season told us. We get the second and third string on offensive line, boy, we in trouble, and we were
Real
depleted
trouble.
all year O line.
Yeah.
We in trouble in the first string. This is.
Yeah, real quick. Kenneth Tone for the 499. Anyone got film on Coach Steele's linebackers doing that at Auburn? I'm not sure what that is. I guess you were talking about when I made reference to Central.
I think
But
the
I don't
video
know.
that you showed.
Yeah, he want to see how those linebackers at Auburn operated under Steele's system.
Right. Well, the problem is he's not a.
Yeah,
To me,
different
he doesn't look to be a spill technique defensive coordinator. Meaning he wants the guys to
Right.
box him in. I watch it all the time. He boxes. He wants to box the play in all the time.
Right.
You know, and so
He want numbers to the ball.
yeah, but
then the problem is he'll
also
have
about
the right, and then sometimes he'll have the how you pointed out, Coach, like he'll have them outflanked by the way the position of the players are in.
But he ain't do it as much as Manny did though. Like Manny had them outflanked almost. Like that was wild.
It was funny because Manny, it's like when he took over the defense, it got progressively worse. From head coach, meaning.
That joker started getting worse in 2018, and it digressed all the way from there.
The thing
Dude
is,
became
people
so
figured out
predictable.
Manny's scheme.
It's to the point where you're supposed to have some type of identity, some type of scheme. We had no scheme, but we were so predictable. That was our identity. Miami was predictable. Every time
And
you
we
played
go overload one side and try to blitz. And if we don't make it to the quarterback, that's it.
he is blitz heavy. He is blitz heavy. You could see that in Penn State. Same thing they doing up there is the same thing we did in 2017. Only thing is, same results, identical to Happy Valley. What's their record?
They
What,
doing
10-2?
good this year. They doing
They
good
doing
this year.
good this year.
Yeah, but then again, remember they play a different brand of football.
Yeah. That may work up there in the Big Ten because the damn sure ain't work down here.
At all.
They haven't adjusted to it yet because it worked in Manny's first year.
Yeah.
Let me
No,
put it to
right,
you
like
this.
you said, the first year.
Oh, go ahead.
The first and second year it worked.
Yeah, the first and second year worked.
It
Wait,
was
as
all right.
head coach or as defensive coordinator?
Yeah, I got to
pick your poison.
Last year offense. This offense this year couldn't score nothing to build a defense out. We probably
Right.
could have won games
That's
with scored
right.
more.
I like Steele as a coach, to be honest. I liked our defense. I don't think our offense helped our defense out at all.
We was able to call turnovers. We got fast.
We did do better this year than we did last year. We just couldn't finish those games. It's just those certain games and certain schemes, certain things we just didn't have. Communication was very, very limited on the field. You have to communicate. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to bridge these gaps. You got to get inside of these holes or wherever it is where they're coming from. If you're gonna bluff the blitz and fall back. Do something. Have some kind of something. Something. I don't know. My head hurt now. Shit.
Yeah, man. Too. Real quick, I want to show you guys. So here's a little difference, right? Because, like I said, it's the Coach Me Coach podcast. We all in here learning.
What is it?
Now check. No, but I want to show you. But I'm gonna show you the difference. So you're gonna watch right here. This is Mesidor, and this is where I say 50-50. I don't know if it's coaching. I don't know if it's players. You're gonna see the very same look, basically, except they gotta run it. It's a wider angle. Mesidor's gonna come right through here. I don't know who this is, but he's coming right over the top. I think that's 31.
That's K4.
Okay, he's gonna play it perfectly, but Mesidor jacks it up. Watch the oh shoot. I'm on the wrong screen. Here we go. Mesidor jacks it up. Watch this. He down blocks, but he used the wrong shoulder. If he goes inside, this ball has to now come out here, and he's gonna be in perfect position. But because he stays out here, these two dudes come up here and blow him to sleep. Doesn't have a chance, bro.
Messidor looking for a sack on the run play.
Oh,
On the
Lord.
inside. But these are the things I'm saying. Like, you'll copyright this video too, but it's all good. Bro, these are the things I'm saying. Look at them. They probably done black me out already. But you two don't be playing, bro.
They hating
There
on
we
you,
go.
coach.
But they be doing it. I'm telling you, dog. It be so y'all don't understand. Like, we be trying to put these videos. Like, if you live, look at this. You're going to get a down block right here by Mesidor, but he's so fast up the field. If he comes inside here, this ball, he takes out not this blocker and his lead blocker, and the ball has to do this. And now K4 comes and makes a simple tackle. But because he being a GDI, a goddamn individual,
Oh.
now the lead blockers can go up there and take on K4. Now we're going to ask K4, look, he's blocked. Who's left to get him? Nobody. That's the problem to me when it comes defensively, in the sense of how we fit. And I don't know if it's a player deal. I don't know if it's a coach's deal, because I don't know what's being taught in that room.
That look like
And
a
that's
player's
why-
deal.
No, definitely, coach. That's the one weakness you definitely pointed out in Mesidor's game, man. When
Yeah,
it came
man.
to that play, bro, he just didn't have an answer for it.
And these players don't really trust each other, neither to be in position. A lot of guys try to make up for something that another guy's supposed to be doing. So that
Yeah.
puts him out of position, you feel me? And give up a lot of big plays. Cam gave up a lot of big plays trying to help out guys being out of position.
Yeah.
Position.
And that's the
And his
problem.
name, James Williams, notorious for that, bro. He stayed. It looked like he
Yeah.
tried to save the day. I'm like, yo.
That's
the
also
problem.
the thing that bugs me with K4. Like K4, he shows flashes of brilliance at times, but man, sometimes when the running game, bro, he will miss an assignment like it's nobody business.
Yeah.
Think
And
about the
and
key
you can
words
tell
y'all
his
talking about.
fundamentals is bad because he duck his head and he reaches like, bro, he ducks his head. That's number one. You're not even looking at what you're tackling.
Exactly.
That's how
Think
you
about
break
what
it.
y'all saying. Think about what y'all saying. The key, the main word y'all saying, missed assignments.
Yeah, man.
You're trying to help out because they're not in the right position. Why is that? Why are you not in the right position?
But
Why
they
does
were in the
Cam have
right
to come
position.
over to help to get into your position when you need to be there? Missed assignments, communication. You have
Right.
to communicate. That's why I said when they communicated, look at the games they communicated on. Bethune-Cookman,
Oh, shit.
Southern Miss, second half. Huh?
I would
Texas
even say
A&M,
Texas
they was pretty good.
A&M.
Yeah, Texas
Um,
A&M was pretty
Texas
good.
Because
A&M,
they held that boy under 100 yards.
yeah, they communicated. They just couldn't score. They just couldn't score.
Right,
And Georgia Tech.
right.
See what I'm saying? You can
Virginia
look.
too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Virginia.
Virginia too.
But we just couldn't score touchdowns. But we did score, but we just couldn't score touchdowns. We did win that game, but we
Right.
communicated. You see what happens when you open your mouth and you communicate? Get inside this gap. Get inside this slant.
But I
Nothing's
think
gonna
once
come
they
up
get
over the top.
down, they lose confidence. They lose confidence, and then they stop wanting to talk to each other because they're so frustrated.
Yeah, but see, that's the time when you're supposed to kick that shit into gear.
Right.
That's
The
what happens.
development.
If that was the case, we would have never came back on Florida State from 27. We were from 20 points down. Them
Yeah,
boys
that's culture.
communicated.
Right,
That's
that's true.
culture. That's
That's
pride. That's
That's
pride in what you
coaching.
want
That's
to do.
pride. I done been down before myself, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit here and just get upset and not want to talk to nobody when I got a chance to come back into this game? Ain't no
Right.
way in the hell.
That's
If
self
you want to
pride.
sit there and want to
That's
pout and take your ball home, carry your ass on that damn. Go somewhere else. Go sell insurance or something. Go do
Well,
something else. Because
you
this game ain't
checking
for the
off the
damn
boxes
weak.
for
I'm
the
sorry.
coaches.
It's not. I never laced up. I never put a helmet on or nothing. But I played sports. It's all the same genre. You don't give up. You give everything out there on that field, no matter what sport you play. I don't give
But
a
is it?
damn if you play ping pong. I don't care
But is
what
it?
you do.
But is
Don't
it
give
play?
up.
Okay, sorry. But is
Every
it
time I
player?
see if Coach Hayes is telling me I don't understand the playbook, but if he's breaking it down, saying, look, get inside of this A and B slant between 74 and 67, and every time that ball is hiked, I want you in that quarterback's face. And all right, coach, I got you. And every time somebody try to block me, I'm gonna knock their ass on their back, and I'm going for that damn quarterback, and I'm gonna put his ass up under his eyebrows every single time.
But is that players giving
Plain and
up, or
simple.
is it coaches not adjusting? Because you can say that
Both.
27-7 game
Guys,
against
both
Florida State,
actually.
you can say they adjusted and the momentum
They did.
changed.
They
they
did.
did adjust.
Yeah, that's what they
That's
did. But can we say
adjustments.
that for this year?
Nope.
But do you know your players understand the adjustment? Are they comprehending what you telling them? Cause like Coach said, everybody ain't Einstein. Some players you got to break it down a little slow to them so they can understand completely.
Or you might just have to give him one assignment: get the quarterback.
Right. I'll take whatever it is that you give me. Sit on the quarterback, kick the quarterback, push the run back, punch his ass. Whatever you tell me to do, I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna understand the assignment of whatever it is that I'm doing it for, whatever the situation is. You want me to sack him? I'm gonna tear his ass up every time.
But when you're
I'm,
down 27-0, it's a different mentality than when the game is close. It's human nature. Like that's something that
yeah,
got to be
it
coached
is.
out of these players. That's something that got to be coached out of them. When you down like that and you don't expect, if you expecting your offense to come through for you, you go get your body, you go put your body on the line. When your offense ain't doing nothing, them little seconds that you taking off, that's what the inches you give up. That's what it look like.
My
And
whole thing
there's
is this,
gotta
dog.
good.
I'm a leader to the point of where I don't need nobody sitting here being no damn crybaby. We down, we not out. Until that shit say 0.000, whatever it is, we still got fight in this game. Now you either gonna get your ass up off your shoulders or you gonna go sit over there and cry in your car. Which one you gonna do?
Okay.
No, I always
Then
tell people
Which
it's
one?
4 quarters in a football game.
It's 4 quarters in a damn football game. Not 30, not 45, not 15. It's 60 minutes in a quarter, 15 minutes per quarter, 4 quarters in a game. Now, if
yeah,
you
yeah,
sitting here crying and bitching at the 30-minute mark, you need to sit there and cry and bitch on the bench. I don't need you out here on the field because I need soldiers out here. I don't need nobody want to play no fairy. So what
I
you gonna
get
do?
that, and it sound good, but when you out there, I mean, you could say that, but then when your teammate he ain't got that same philosophy, you trying to save him, and now you out of position, not a coach on your throat. So I mean, I get it
Then that
in
needs to be
theory.
But
adjustments.
then
I feel what you're saying. That needs to be adjustments that need to be made by that coach. If that person is feeling like his mentality is not where it needs to be in order for us to come back and win this game, then that's on the coach. That's not on me. My mentality is focused on me putting this quarterback on his back. Anybody that gets in my way, I'm stomping their ass. That's my mentality.
Which is
right.
why you see the coaches talking how they talking about. Nah, we getting rid of people. That's why. Because
Right.
obviously it doesn't look like we don't have certain people with that mentality. And you could
That's the
tell.
problem. Yeah.
You tell by the pride. You could tell by certain stuff. I could take a player out of position trying. Like Messador, I could take Messador because he tries. He's trying. But
Yeah. Put some effort or something into it, dog. But you just gonna sit there, man, the coach talking to me wrong. I ain't playing. I ain't we down. Man, look, let me tell you something. Go do some push-ups or something. Go on the sideline. Go sit down. Calm yourself down.
And I think you've seen some of that, and I hate to say it, but I think you've seen some of that go on with that. Because if I'm telling you, I don't think the coaches
Yeah.
were pleased with his running style.
No,
And
he
coach alluded
go
to
down the
this
arm tackles.
bro. And no,
Oh
and
my
I think
God.
coach alluded to this
Oh my
in the
God.
spring because he was like,
Bro.
man, listen,
You
Thad looks slow
240
coming
pounds
out there.
getting tackled by come on, man.
Bro,
Arm
it
tackles.
is
Like, no,
crazy,
man.
man. It is
Look,
crazy. I
and
did
that's
see
my
him get
oh
stopped.
my God. That's my main point. That's
That
my main point. I'm glad you brought that up.
part.
You sat there, you are a running back. You have the power and the skill set that has been proven to run, okay, to fill these gaps to get these yardages. But because you have a Don Chaney, somebody that's injured, comes back who grinded and fought and bust his ass to get back out there on the field to take snaps in front of you, what did you do to prevent that?
That's true.
Nothing. Only thing you did was walk your ass off the field.
Yeah.
A motherfucker keep walking. Keep walking.
No,
Go into
that
the
is
transfer
so
portal.
true.
Bye.
Keep
I'll tell your
walking
locker
and
room
watch out for
officer.
them arm tackles on the way.
Two type of people. There's two type of people in this world. You either gonna stand up to the challenge or you gonna walk away. And you seen what it was.
You either gonna shit or get off
that
the pot. What you gonna do, bro? Because I'm
But you
tired
can
of this
kind of,
crap.
but you can kind of tell that in a certain person's running style, how they fight in real life. That your running style is a microcosm of your life.
oh my
Right.
lord.
If I'm getting
funny.
pulled down, if I'm a running back of 240, 250 pounds, and I'm getting pulled down by somebody that's by arm tackling
By
or tripping me up,
by a
I
slot
gotta put in
corner.
extra work. I have to put in the extra work to build myself up. So
And
whenever
then
they
on
try to do something like that, it ain't gonna happen.
Hey Chris, and then on top of that, you got other smaller backs before you running way harder than you are.
Running way
Bro,
harder,
Exactly.
Paris
right.
run like he 280 pounds, man.
Well, I would have swore Henry Paris was 6'3", 240 pounds, man. The way that he run, man.
Ask
I
y'all a
ain't gonna
question.
lie.
Ask y'all a question.
Bro, my whole right side
That
way
boy look
more than
like
Henry
Greg
Paris.
Jones out there.
But that doesn't have that mentality.
Yeah, I'm
He
ready
has
for the
to run
question,
over
Coach.
people.
I'm ready for
I'm
the
asking.
question, Coach.
Right. I love this, right? I love the fact y'all in the driver's seat. Y'all doing y'all thing. I just like to listen. I'm learning.
Make no damn sense.
But back to my question. When you looked at his highlight tape, was he doing what y'all was expecting? Or was he doing
There
exactly
you
what
go.
That's what I said.
No.
He's never.
I
He
never
was
seen tape
So-
like
what
that.
you called him, coach? You say he was gliding.
he was gliding.
When
Yeah,
Go watch
he was a glider. He was a
Hold on.
glider.
Go watch the
Who was
hold on.
gliding?
Hold on. Go watch the WRE.
Thad.
I tell you, he don't have breakaway speed. I said,
No.
Nope.
he's a
He
bruiser.
did
Joe.
say that.
He's not a bruiser.
He
He's a
finesse. He a finesse. He a
Yeah,
big
you
finesse.
said that, bro.
Yeah, if you look at the offense that he
Le'Veon
ran
Bell,
in,
basically.
it was eye back.
I know, but if you go look at the tape, people get caught up in size all the time. People
Yeah.
think because he's 245 pounds, he's supposed to be out here like Christian Okoye. He's not Christian. Like, what I'm saying is
No, it's
that
true.
those are the things that, again, that's why I love the film, because what's on his film is what he does well. Because he's 240 something pounds, right? And he played well in high school. I mean, the dude broke records. He carried the ball for, like, he broke like the state championship record for the amount of carries and all that good stuff. But remember,
Once he get ahead of steam, it's a problem. But he doesn't.
Yeah, but you got to remember, it's a problem for high school kids because they
Right.
15. You think it's a problem for a dude from Georgia that's about to go to the league? Man, I'll split your wig, bro. Let me tell you something, man. Don't you ever come up here and run that ball like that. I get
Oh
up
yeah,
in your
man.
face. That's the difference.
Yeah.
You know how many dudes were scared of Thad Franklin when just because he stepped off the bus because he looked like a Greek god.
Right.
See, as you look at it, but as you look at these kids' tapes, look at what they do. The tape is not what they do on the film; it's what they don't do. Is what people expect them to do when they go to college. How do you expect? Yeah, go look at his high school tape. How many people did he just pound through, coming through the line? He just pounded through. Nope. He put that arm out and he run away from it.
He run like Tom Brady.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but it's true. He was more. He's a 240-pound finesse guy.
Yeah. Vanessa.
They make them. They make them
But
like
the
that.
thing,
No,
but the,
Le'Veon Bell was like that. Le'Veon Bell was a little finesse, but he had more power than
Well,
that.
no, he had power early. He lost a little weight when he got to the league.
Right.
Bill was fast though.
Yeah, he was fast.
Wait, Le'Veon?
Yeah,
He'll lay that
Bro,
shoulder
he
down.
ran
4.6.
that's
Oh, but
fast.
you talking about Le'Veon Bell that catch the ball out the backfield like a wide receiver? Le'Veon
He got
Bell?
football.
He's
Yeah.
fast.
No,
Yeah, he
but
got
that's what I'm
6'6"
saying.
not
When he got
slow.
to the league, he lost some weight because he was 230 pounds.
Right.
He coming out of high school and in college.
Right.
He was almost 240 in college.
Yeah, he was a big back in college. He lost weight.
Right.
Became more of a patient runner
Right, he
and
got
more
more
of a
sleek.
dancer.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if you 240 now, everybody wants you to be Derrick Henry.
Yeah, you gotta be. Well,
But
because
Derrick
it's
Henry
not
like
effective.
6'3". Derrick Henry like 6'3".
6'4", but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah, Derrick
250.
Henry like
Derrick Henry
6'3",
like
6'4".
6'4".
That man is
He's
like about 250
explosive
solid,
though.
chiseled.
He's explosive though. He's
he
very
is
different
explosive.
from Thad.
And he's
Hey, but
fast.
I ain't gonna talk. I ain't trying to bring up a conversation about Derrick Henry, but that man saved his career though, boy. I can tell you that, man.
Who?
Why you say
Derrick
he saved
Henry.
his career?
Because I remember when he first came out, when he first started, it was a point of his career. Y'all go look it up. It was a point of his career. He wasn't doing as good.
What you mean in at
In the
Alabama?
NFL?
And NFL, yeah.
Yeah, but he had to do what? He
He
had
had to
to
go out there
adapt.
and start running. Yeah, he had to adapt. That boy started running
He
people
had
over,
to
stiff arm.
adjust. That's the thing.
That boy got a
Yeah.
legendary
But when you're
stiff
coming
arm.
from high school, you the man. You the Wagyu steak. You the top cream. You the filet mignon coming out of
And
high
we can
school
all
Florida
agree.
all-time rusher.
until you get to college.
Everybody good when you come out of high school.
Yeah.
Until you get to
Depending on
college,
your
then
area,
you ain't
depending on
nothing
your
but a
areas.
regular burger. You know what I'm saying? You just that regular old potty meat. You gotta work your way back up again.
But how I feel, I kind of agree with what Coach was, basically saying, like, because I was thinking of this when Coach was speaking of how he was speaking. What if that, maybe he just didn't develop in this offense? Like, what if he go to another college and that man end up doing 200 yards a game?
I mean,
then that means he'll fit their scheme. I mean,
Yeah,
His style fits Appalachian State because they like to run the ball multiple times. He need like 15 or more carries to go get going. You feel me? He got enough to
I
run.
mean, I don't have nothing against him going to another college and then fitting the scheme. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's a business. Yes, you want to play football. Yeah, you want to play at Miami. But if that does not fit
Is
your
it the right
scheme,
fit?
if what they're doing is not fitting your need for you to get to the next level and get to where you can take care of your family, then you're gonna have to make that tough decision. That's not my problem with him. My problem with him is the simple fact that you just gave up and
his
just walked
attitude.
off the field. That's my issue.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. I know everybody was talking about him, but I was a real big Thad fan. I really wanted to see that big boy move on that field. I really did like it when he got on the field. But it's a lot that y'all are right about. It's like he was going down off of every little touch. It wasn't like he was running.
Man.
He wasn't putting his foot in the ground. He wasn't lowering that shoulder or trying to run somebody.
Right.
He wasn't.
Right.
He was
But
like.
what was he
and
doing
then,
to try to adjust to and
no, but
adapt to
then
that?
but then I seen something that really didn't fit him like that. Like he was trying to be a speed back, like doing cutbacks and stuff like he should have
That's
been
what
running
we
straight
saying.
forward through that hole. He should have been running forward through that hole, planting his foot, putting his shoulder down, and running them boys over, man.
But like Coach said, he never did it in high school. That wasn't him in high school.
Right, that wasn't him in high school. He need to go to SMU along with TVD then.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
but wait,
TVD,
y'all right. Remember when Thad
TVD.
came in?
I'm
He
not
was
saying
smaller.
we don't.
No, I'm saying, remember when Thad came in? Thad was smaller than what he is right now.
Yeah, he gained all that weight.
I mean,
Thad gained weight. Yeah, Thad ended up gaining weight, so he couldn't be that speed back. He looked like a power back.
Right, but then
he was a power back in high school.
He was a power back in high school. Yeah,
he was a power back in high school.
That's huge.
Didn't he run well in the spring game?
No,
No,
yeah,
but
exactly.
no, I'm just saying when he got to us though, he's bigger leaving us than he was when he got to us. Way
I
bigger.
don't know. I think
That's
it's just
true.
different weight. I think it's just different weight. I think he had more baby fat when he came in, and now he's leaner. Now he's leaner.
Yeah,
Okay.
but his running style still
Yeah, right.
is
To me, he looked like
better.
his body size got bigger. Like his arms, everything, it looked like he got a little bigger.
It
Yeah,
Yeah,
did
but yeah, he
because
he
can't
that
did.
break
first
He got
all
when he came
leaner.
tackles.
in, he was lean, right?
Yeah.
Then after a while, I
No,
think he got
Then he
hurt or
hurt.
something like that. He gained that weight.
Yeah, he
right.
After
gained
that,
I
weight.
don't think
he
he
was out
got
of.
hurt though.
I don't know. So I don't know if he was out. Was it him or?
No, remember they didn't trust. Okay, remember he came in freshman year, right? Remember both what's the brother Cam and Cheney went down, and it was
But it
only
was something
Thad
with
and
him last
Cody.
year. It was something with
Right,
him
Right,
last year.
right.
Yeah, it
right.
was
They
He was
only
didn't
playing.
Knighton.
He
It
trust
was
was
him.
only
playing
Knighton
last
and
year.
Thad.
But
Yeah,
no,
it was
and I
only
was gonna say, remember, they didn't spell Jalen, they didn't spell
No,
Rooster for Thad.
no.
Think about it now.
And Thad was about to transfer. He was going to. They was talking about him transfer last year. So
So but
Sure.
then there you go, bro. You talking about he came in titled, which I did not know. So you know what I mean? And it showed his attitude right there. Why you ain't take that as okay, the coaches do that? Well, I'm gonna prove something to them. They gonna put somebody who came in injured over me, then I'm gonna prove something. But no,
Yeah.
that wasn't the
Cut from a
response.
different cloth.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, Thad was my favorite player, but for him to walk out of the field, that's what it just that
I
really
liked
ain't
him too.
acceptable. Yeah, yeah. I feel
I
like he
liked
should have
him
fought
too.
for his position.
Well,
you
but
know
then
who
again,
Go ahead.
we need? That dude from West Virginia, man. The dude from down here from West Virginia. I think his name Donaldson or something like that.
yeah, oh yeah, CJ Donaldson, absolutely, bro.
That boy.
That boy,
That's a
he was a
beast.
tight end. Actually, he was a tight end turned
Right.
running back. That boy run real.
Hey, question. Did y'all hear that we might be getting Jeff Sims? About the
Who's
boy?
Jeff Sims?
What?
The boy
I
that
heard a rumor
transferred from
about
Georgia
that.
Tech?
I don't know what's going
Oh God.
What?
I heard
Oh
we
no,
getting Willie Taggart.
Oh no,
bro, you
what's
better
going
not bring that
bro?
high school with you.
These are something, bro. I don't like.
I heard about it that we
Oh,
might be getting it because it might
I don't
fit
know,
with
man.
what
I
we
don't.
doing, but I don't know about that. That's not a
Bro,
definite. So
no, yeah, you're
that's
right. He
alleged.
can come here if he playing wide receiver.
I think he's
No,
actually
yeah, I ain't
good.
gonna lie. I'm not
He
feeling
ain't
it.
playing no
I'm not feeling
quarterback,
it.
bro.
I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling none of
No, we good.
that.
Nah,
I'm not
Mm-mm.
feeling none of that. Not no.
nah, bro.
Me, nothing against
Yeah.
that or nothing like that, but that's gonna be a negative in my book.
Yeah, no, I'm good on
Mm-mm.
that.
If he
Now
go,
I
if
do
he go,
want,
if he goes somewhere and do something great somewhere else, that's great. But I'm
yeah.
not really feeling it. I'm not really feeling him coming here. Like it's not.
No.
Maybe he could come here and prove. Maybe he
Florida
come here and
State
prove me
is about
wrong.
to draft that
But
man.
Mm-mm.
I'll say this though. I'll say this. I think he would have done better in this system than our quarterbacks did. That were quarterbacks we had besides TVD. I'll say that.
Bro, I
I don't know.
guarantee
You can't
he
say that. You
wouldn't have
can't say
done
that.
better
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
because
say
you
them
that.
can't
routes
say that.
still
You
was
can't really
gonna
say
be
that.
Curry
shallow
can't
enough.
throw. I've seen Jeff Sims. Jeff
No,
Sims,
Yeah.
yeah, he made bad decisions. Yeah, he played better than Garcia. He played better Garcia, a better runner than Garcia, and he's a
Mm-mm.
better thrower than Ja'Curry. He would have.
But you still have the
Mm-mm.
same team that he has to play like the other quarterbacks.
and
I
you
don't see it.
still got
Garcia
them
really only
Yeah,
had
seam
one
it's
He's
the
game.
better
same
than.
team,
So
bro.
y'all saying that Ja'Curry and whatever his name
I never
Garcia.
said
Jake,
none
we're
of
saying
that.
they're
What you
better
about
than
to say?
him.
I
Well,
never
well,
said
this is
that.
what
That's
we're saying.
I
so
never
that's
said
my
that.
whole point.
We're saying the
So that's my
offense
entire
didn't.
point.
I'm
We're
just
saying
saying
the
you can't say
offense.
that he would have came here and thrived like that in our offense. Because look
No,
at him
I'm
go.
saying he would have been better. I said my exact words were he would have been better than the quarterbacks that we did have besides TVD.
Bro, I do
I
not.
don't
This
know
is
about
what
it.
we're
I'm
saying.
gonna
I
just be
don't
real
know,
with you.
man.
I don't
It
agree
don't
with it though.
matter
I really don't
But
because
agree.
y'all
these
saying he's
routes.
better than
Yeah.
those guys, but y'all say he wouldn't do better
I
in the game.
nobody
That doesn't make
look.
sense.
I never
Whoa,
look.
whoa,
Wait.
whoa.
Wait.
One
Hold
mic,
on.
Wait,
one
I
mic,
wait.
one
never
mic, one
said.
mic.
Wait. Hold on.
Well, who
I
said that
never
boy was
said
better?
nothing. No.
All right,
Wait.
hold
Hold
on,
on. Let
guys.
me finish.
Your job becoming a Twitter space. Y'all got it. Listen, it's all good. I'm just enjoying it. But I'm only gonna say this. This is a little bit different because the program be trying to pull who's talking. So if y'all can try to give somebody that chance to talk. I love it. I'm just learning and listening. But I just know that the program is going to always try to pull somebody's voice, so it's going to make it disturbing. Now, you fine. You could talk, but I mean, you'll talk over each other. Everybody talking. I know the computer be like, what the hell is going on here? But go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm going to just say
ding,
this.
Ding, ding, ding,
We're
ding.
saying that trust me, because of this offensive scheme, the routes he would still do the same thing because them routes were not helping these quarterbacks. There's no check downs. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, bro, we barely ran screen.
I disagree.
So you're telling me, wait. Oh, wait, go ahead. Talk, bro.
I don't think Gaddis' offense is that bad. I really don't think it's that bad. I think that TVD was used to running. I don't think his offense is that bad. It may be controversial. It can be controversial or whatever. I don't think his offense is that bad.
Wait, can I say this? So you telling me the same screenplay? You telling me the same screenplays that Jake Garcia, TVD, and Jakuri was running? Jeff would have did it better.
What I'm saying is that Jeff is a better passer than Jakuri, and I'm saying that he's just as good as a runner as Jakuri, and I'm saying that Jeff is a better passer. So he would have been more effective than our two quarterbacks besides TVD. That's all I'm saying. Now, if y'all trying to say that
only because our offensive line depleted, like it's hard to
it's hard to say that.
That's why a running quarterback would have been better. That's why Jakuri had the success he had.
Yes, exactly. So, but Jeff would never been able to throw. Jeff would never been able to throw just like the other.
No. Jakuri, there are passes Jakuri could not throw. There were passes. Literally, Jakuri was throwing lame ducks. Jeff is not that bad. He's probably as good as Garcia was throwing.
Hey, so you have the offensive line. When you got the offensive line that you got that don't give you time. They don't. You can
do more with your legs if you have I
understand that, but I'm not trying to run my. But look, I understand this, but I'm not trying to run my quarterback 30, 40, 60 times in the game, bro.
What were we doing with Jakuri? What were we doing with Jakuri?
We did what we had to do because the offensive line was hard.
So what would be the difference? What would be the difference if you had
get the offensive line better, man? That's all.
But that's not the argument at hand.
I don't feel like Jeff would have. If you want me to say it, I don't feel like Jeff would have came in and made no difference, bro. He would have made no difference.
He's better. I think he's better.
You had three different quarterbacks with three different set skills. You had three different quarterbacks with three different set skills, and all of them couldn't do nothing with this offense. And you telling me a fourth quarterback? We got a fourth. That's the case.
So TVD didn't throw for 500 yards. TVD didn't throw for 500 yards in his offense.
I think
that didn't happen.
I never said that
because they were running.
You said none of them did nothing in this offense.
Hold on.
TVD threw for 500 yards in this offense. TVD once TVD found his go-to receiver, like he did last year with Rambo, he looked like a different quarterback. Then he got hurt.
But he didn't have
that's what
that
it was.
This year. Even before he got hurt, he didn't have that this year.
He did have that. He had Kobe Young. When the Kobe Young came, TVD was a different quarterback.
And then when teams started learning about Kobe Young, you ain't shutting them down?
They didn't stop him until he got hurt.
They didn't discover that till after North Carolina game. What we're saying is that the offensive scheme is not going to benefit somebody on 3rd and 15 and you throwing in the shortest route is like 30 yards.
Yes. Jeff Simpson never came in and made no difference.
I got that.
Well, hold on. Number one, you guys are assuming that 3rd and 15 would be always where we were. That's what you guys assume.
Ain't that the same thing you doing with Jeff Simpson?
No, you're right, bro.
Hold on, guys. My original argument is that Jeff Sims is a better quarterback than Jake Garcia and Jakuri Brown. That is my original argument. If you guys are saying that he is better than them, how can you then say that he wouldn't do better in this system than they would? I don't understand.
The offense is not helping him out, brother. That's what we're saying, brother.
That's what we're trying to tell you.
In order
we
for
saying it didn't help
no help. None of these quarterbacks had no help.
So you're saying
why would he make a difference?
So I have a question. So you're saying that Alabama quarterback, if he came here, it wouldn't make a difference?
Bro,
Not
check
about
this
Bro,
out.
let
It
me tell
ain't
you
one
Not
something.
person.
with the
All
at
I'm
all.
saying is this, and I'm gonna
All
be
right,
quiet,
all
bro.
right.
Well,
Then,
All I'm
give
then,
saying
him
is
then
that
this, and I'm
that's
gonna
it.
be
message
quiet.
line and route.
No, all I'm
Okay,
saying is this, I'm gonna
if
be
that's how
quiet.
y'all feel. That's how you feel.
One person can't win the game. It's 11 people on the field.
It's not about winning the game. You said who would be better. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking
Okay,
about who
well,
would be
I'm
who.
thinking
What
about
would
if you
be
talking about
better?
better, it's still winning the game. It's all in the
Well, let
same
me tell
thing.
you
One
something. If it
person
ain't
can't
about
come out
winning
there and
these,
win.
if it's not about winning these games, these coaches ain't gonna have no job.
So y'all
Yeah.
saying we go 5-7 with Alabama quarterback? Is that what y'all really saying here?
With
with
this,
the O
yeah,
With
line.
the
because we have the
offensive
line.
Yes.
line, yes.
Do we have the
If
same
With
that's
the
what
offensive
y'all
line?
offensive
saying here,
line,
all
yes.
right, cool. I'm done. If
Look,
Well,
that's what
no, but
y'all
Bryce
saying
listen though,
here,
Line
you
Bryce
had
Wait.
Young has.
third
Bryce,
In
string
order for
offensive linemen.
okay,
Bryce
then
Young.
we can't blame
Bryce
Jake.
Young is
We can't
behind.
blame
Wait,
Jake. We can't blame
Bryce Young.
TVD.
Wait, hold on, bro. You hear how you speaking? Bryce Young is behind one of the best offensive line in the college football
In the
Have
landscape.
you seen them
country.
the third
exactly,
Bro,
and
are
string
you
offensive line?
serious, bro?
In the
You can't
Yeah,
country.
compare
Come
I'm
that.
dead
on, man.
serious.
If
I'm
Bryce Young would have came to Miami right now and he played this
right.
year behind this offensive line,
We going
he is
five and
not
seven?
doing what he doing.
No,
Yes,
no. I'm
he
asking.
probably
Are
go
we going
better.
5-7?
Man,
Are we
Yes.
going
we going
5-7?
4-8.
Yes.
our offensive line
Oh,
is
okay.
not
All
like
right. All
that.
right then.
And
All right, I got
remember,
it.
and
Then. Y'all got it.
you
Listen,
If
didn't
that's
have
the
a
logic
running
y'all
game.
using, y'all got it. There's
No, but
nothing.
listen.
remember,
Nothing.
you also
Here's the thing. Here's the
didn't have
thing.
a running game.
Here's the
If
thing.
that's the logic y'all using, y'all got it. There's no logic in that. Like if you're saying that Dan Marino in his prime couldn't do nothing with his offense, if that's your argument, then nobody could.
It's
If that's your
hard to
Hold on.
argument,
play
fine.
quarterback when
Hold
you
on.
don't
Let me
got
give you
Here's
no
the
some real
thing.
quick.
Oh
Bryce,
In
boy.
order,
Let me say
in
something
man,
real quick.
order, in order for a quarterback to throw, you have to have an offensive line to give him time to do so. In
Yeah.
order
Bro,
for a quarterback to run, you have to have an offensive line in order to do so, to
bro.
protect him, for
So
him
by
to be
y'all
able to move
logic,
with his feet. You,
then
but it's
Josh Gaddis isn't a bad offensive coordinator. He didn't
wait,
have
hold
offensive
on, wait,
No,
line.
no, no,
hold
no,
on,
no, no,
real
no, no,
quick.
no, no,
You
no,
keep
no.
Hey,
saying
Hold on.
hold
logic,
on
bro.
now.
You keep
Hey, can I
saying
speak for
logic,
real
bro.
quick?
Wait, hold on,
That's
wait. You keep saying logic by
right.
facts, bro. It's facts.
No, it's
It
not
happened this year.
facts. It's not facts.
Our
What are
offensive
we
line
talking
is
about?
bad. It's
Hold
facts.
Right.
Our offensive
So
line
We
is
so
had
so
bad.
you
Peyton
can't. So
Manning
by
that
that
went to work
logic,
with his O-line, bro.
logic can be facts, by the way. But by that logic, that means that Josh Gaddis isn't a bad coordinator. He didn't have offensive line. By that
Coach
logic.
Hayes, let me say something
But
real
we're
quick.
saying that. We
I
are
got you.
Okay,
saying
Hey,
that.
cool.
y'all,
It's a combination of that and
All right, cool.
again, where we're in 3rd and 15, you don't have anything close enough to the line to get us out of it, and the quarterbacks have to throw it way downfield just to
Well,
get a
how
first down,
many
bro.
coordinators plan for third? I mean, I don't know. How many
Brother, we were
coordinators are just
horrible
Coach
on
Hayes,
preparing for
can I say
3rd
third and
something real
down.
quick?
15?
Brother,
yeah,
we
hold up.
were horrible on 3rd down.
All right, so
QB.
listen.
Right.
Go
Third and
ahead.
15 is gonna be pretty bad.
It's QB
Who
real
is
quick.
it?
Hold on.
All
Hey,
right,
y'all,
QB.
Coach Hayes trying to talk.
No, go ahead, QB.
All right.
He said
Here's
he
the
was saying.
thing about the offense. Yes, you can have injuries on the offensive line, but you still, as an offensive coordinator, need to adjust through that to make the system work. I'm going to give you an example. This happened last year, and no one talks about this. Brett Lashley last year lost his starting quarterback, 2 running backs, and 2 starting offensive linemen in the first 3 to 4 games. But you know what he did after that? He adjusted. He adjusted how TVD throws. He adjusted with Jalen Knighton. That's what a offensive coordinator does. But if you look at Josh Gaddis, Coach even talked about this against Middle Tennessee State. TVD's first interception was thrown to the left side where both receivers are in the same place. So is that a coaching thing or that's on TVD?
Well,
What?
can I answer? Can I
Because I don't know
answer
what
your?
was being.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna just say this quick. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know what the pregame snap read was.
Right.
Was it like see those? That's why I always say it's 50-50. We
Yeah.
can easily point at TVD, but Josh Gaddis could have simply said, "Hey, if the safety's high here, look to your left. If not, look to your right." That's why I always say it's 50-50 because unless we're in that room and we're privy to that information, we
Yeah.
truly don't know unless TVD come
I
out.
was questioning the route concepts. That's what I was doing.
But if you look at if you look at the route concepts, right? When you say those guys was close together, there was times when Josh Gaddis pointed that out and said that wasn't the route that they were supposed to be running. They admitted that. Now,
most of-
now another thing about what you said about TVD when Rhett last year adjusted. Rhett last year didn't adjust. Rooster was suspended when he was suspended 4 games. When he came back, that's when they were able to have a running game because that system was catered to Rooster running 30 times, and they were able to do something because they were able to run the ball. This team was not able to run the ball. That's why TVD looked the way that he looked.
That's what I was saying. They lost 2 running backs in the first 3-4 games.
Because of the O-line, are we not understanding that? Because the O-line was not good. We couldn't do nothing with that O-line.
And this only have to block for a second or two from Lashley's offense. Lashley's offense was a fast
soon as the ball was snapped, y'all go look at games. Soon as the ball was snapped, the defensive player was already past our O-line.
Well, the defense was blitzing because our quarterbacks can't throw. The defense
some of the defense didn't even have to blitz. Some of the defense didn't even have to blitz.
Right. What game are we talking about?
I'm gonna say this about Jeff Sims. So y'all bring up Jeff Sims. I'm like I might do a whole segment. Like let y'all just have it. I just get on here and just chill. So listen,
hilarious.
I love it. So I like listening to y'all. So Jeff Sims right now has 1,100 yards, 1,115 yards. He's ranked number 124th. He only has 5 touchdowns. He's tied for 122nd. He has 3 interceptions, tied for 8th. His QBR is 43.7. He's 102nd. I just pull up Jake Garcia. We know he didn't play much here now. He got 803 yards, 5 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. His QBR is 22.4. So I said all that to say, is he much better than them guys? Just by looking at numbers, and he's been in the system.
Jeff Sims was hurt.
Okay, no, I knew that was coming. So let's go
got benched.
Hold on, right, but that's my point. Georgia Tech and Miami ain't that far apart as teams, dog. Let's call it what it is.
True.
Facts.
And I'm saying for him to be the starter at Georgia Tech, he was in their system last year, right? It's not a new system. It's a system he's accustomed to. He started, I'm looking at him. The dude he got hurt on his last game was the 20th of October. All right. That was his last game. He played 7 games in total. 7 games. I'm looking at Jake Garcia. This dude got 803 yards, 5 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. Basically the same stats. And Jake played in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. Well, 9. And most of them was mop-up duty. He only had 2 completions, 2 attempts against Southern Miss.
You also got to look at the rushing, though, Coach. You got to look at the rushing element, too, though, Coach.
Okay, let's do that. Jake Garcia had a total of 14 yards. Jeff Sims had a total rushing of 302 yards, right?
Come on now, Coach.
But you're talking about a backup in Jake Garcia and a
they
starter.
played the same amount of games.
No, bro.
They played the same amount of games. I don't listen. I'm just a logical individual. I just
hear what you saying.
Okay, go to the snaps. Let's go to the snaps. Let's go to the snaps.
Yeah, they played the amount of games.
Right.
They played, you said, the amount of snaps.
Look at the snaps.
I'm looking at it, bro. Jake Garcia. His first game for Bethune was 7 for 7. He threw 7 balls. Jeff Sims, first game, he threw 36 balls.
Right.
Second game, Jake Garcia threw 2 balls. Jeff Sims threw 17.
What's the snap?
No, we're talking about how many balls that he threw where he's effective.
But how many balls indicates the snaps?
No, that doesn't. Oh my God! All right, y'all got it, bro.
No, it's not necessarily akin to snaps, but he's the quarterback. We're talking about throwing. I understand there's a running element, but I'm looking at
quarterbacking is about both. Like that's both. That's what I'm saying is that because we did not have a good offensive line, his running element would make him better than Jake Garcia. You literally said he had double the QBR of Jake Garcia.
All right,
And he's
we
better
can't have that
than
as a
Ja'Cory
factor.
Howard.
But
But
makes it
Jake
better if he
Garcia,
doesn't have the time to
can
run
coach
because of the offensive
hey,
line can
Here,
hey,
also
y'all,
can
do
wait,
coach
what he
hold
finish
does.
on,
his
hold on.
point?
Hey,
Can
let coach
coach
talk. Hey, let
finish his
coach
wait,
point?
talk. Let coach talk.
wait,
Let coach
Let
talk.
coach talk.
I agree
Let
with
coach
you.
talk.
Listen, I agree with you guys. But you're talking about a guy with double the QPR, but he's the starter. You're talking about Jake is getting mop-up duty until he has 2 games where he actually was in there, was Duke and UVA. And he played in his pit game. And he's supposed to have more QBR simply because he's played more and he's in a better system. But even with the minus the amount of okay, here we go. Jake had a total of 114 attempts. 114 attempts, right? This dude has a total of 188 attempts. And we're talking about the difference of 300 yards. And he's got almost 670 more passes than him.
Right, and he also has more running than he does too, Coach. I don't understand.
What I'm trying to say is my point is I don't think Jeff Sims made this team better. I don't think he's that much better than what we have on our roster as of right now. That's what I was saying.
Thank you.
That's all.
That's exactly what we're saying.
Well, y'all can all say that. I disagree. That's just
but
what
we're
it is.
saying also the elements don't help. The bad, depleted offensive line.
You also
and
said that the Alabama quarterback would have went 5-7 here. So come on, like
because of
it
a
is what it is.
depleted brother, because of a depleted offensive line.
I just want to ask
because
you
of bad route concepts.
What you think Bryce Young would have did at Alabama, right here in Miami? What you think he would have did?
We would have made a bowl game. We would have no. There's no way Bryce Young in this offense would have been 5-7. I don't believe it.
Brother, wait a minute,
bro.
Because
because he's playing behind that
What
team.
What you say, Coach Hayes? What you say about that, Coach Hayes?
Coach Hayes,
I'll give it one more win.
I'm sorry, what's the question?
If Bryce Young
state
came
your question,
here
brother.
with this offensive line, what do you think our record would be? Do you think we would be 5-7, or do you think we would be bowl eligible with Bryce Young?
Yeah, we've been bowl eligible because I think Bryce Young makes some passes that we didn't make, right? He connects some balls that we didn't make. He hit some wide open guys like with Restrepo. Like those type of things make a difference.
Y'all will clap me up or what?
I mean, listen, now we ain't no 10-2 team, but we definitely won 6 games.
Yeah, we get 2 more games with Bryce Young. We definitely don't want to. Yes, we would do.
Listen,
not that much though.
But no, I say at the highest maybe 8, maybe 8.
But
and simply because of what he has up here. You have to remember, he's this dude is super. I've seen this dude. He's looking off to the right. He's checking. And he just turn and throw. He knows that guy's standing there. He knows this offense. He knows the offense like the back of his hand. If you go watch the Texas game when they play that, this dude throwing balls, dog, and I'm like, God, like his mind helps you win games. Now,
that's fact.
He's also smart enough to know to change the protection that we don't do.
There's that, yeah.
He's smart enough to know, okay, they +1 on me right now. I got to get this ball out hot. Hey, Mallory, whoever, turn around right now. You my hot. Like, I think that he takes control of this offense more and better than what we have right now. Like, he's more of a leader in that sense right now of saying, all right, look, like he understands the game from sitting in that cockpit, dog. Like, he really gets it.
Yeah, he is a coach.
Yeah. So
that's
why I think helps us win some games in that sense. Like, we definitely not losing to Middle Tennessee State.
No,
we definitely you know what I'm saying? No, we're not.
Yeah, we got the same defense.
But we can score a little bit more with Bryce Young, so the defense get helped out on some of the turnovers that we couldn't score off of.
Yeah, but we also not throwing all those interceptions. I mean, I know Rooster fumbled them game, but it ain't gonna be a total of 8. Like, you see what I'm saying? I think that some of those things change. So that's why I say 7 to 8. I'll stick with 8. I'll stay 8.
Well, but Coach, can I ask this?
Mm-hmm.
But you saying even so with barely a running game and a depleted. And remember, your best tackle didn't even play.
Mm-hmm.
You got John Campbell on the blind side. Lord Jesus, that boy.
Yeah, but he's smart enough to get the ball out. That's what helps him. Our kid, like Jake Garcia, does a awful job of protecting himself.
Yeah,
I
he
know
can't get the
Bryce,
6-man.
Bro, Bryce Young smart enough to say, John Campbell ain't getting it. I don't get this ball out if I be hurt. Like he's smart enough to understand that. So yes, even if John Campbell comes, it may create some pressure or whatever the case may be. I'm with you 100%. Cool. But I think his gray matter for the game is much stronger than the three guys we have right now. I think he truly and I'm not talking about him as a freshman. I'm talking about him as of today's player.
Yeah. No, yeah. I can agree.
That's just my opinion. Because I'm watching, guy, if y'all ever get a chance to go watch the Texas game and just watch him, I'm like this dude doing some next level ish, dog.
I've been watching him since high school. That man is that guy. Like
he's that guy. But I still think another of my pet peeves. I'm sorry. Even though he from the crib, but 51, he shouldn't have been a tackle either.
Who was 51? Oh, Scaife?
Scaife. That's my boy, but I'm sorry. But you know what's so funny? He made top 25 players in the ACC at guard. I just didn't understand them putting him at tackle, bro. Especially after what Will Anderson did to him. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to,
Okay, guys, y'all take it right quick. I'm gonna take this phone call. Y'all take it right quick.
He got bullied at guard though that last year he was there, and if you watch that Virginia Tech game, it was just horrible. He could like when they did twist, it's almost as if he didn't know where the defense was going.
But but then you gotta wonder, then what is the ACC conference see, because they put him in the top 25. It's not something cool suggested.
No. His first year at guard, like when he played guard, that was fine. But that last year,
last year. They say last year they put him in top 25.
Wow.
They put him top 25 players in ACC at guard.
Well, that was just a projection or something, or that was based on performance?
No, that was based off of
ACC. It's only but so many good teams in the ACC, really. When you think about it.
Wow.
Most of them on the Atlantic.
Right. But what I'm just
saying is, he used to get bullied in them trenches at times. They would blow him up.
But I'm saying but putting him on the edge is not him, bro. I'm just sorry, bro. You don't have the length. You don't have the foot speed. It's just you don't have that, bro. He's better inside.
I think he got the foot speed. I think the length is what hurt him. And then he's not strong. Like people be walking him back to the quarterback.
But like then he been walked like that at tackle.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. At tackle, he gets walked back at. Sometimes he do all right, but then when he get blown up, it's bad. It's bad.
It's terrible, bro.
But who
I'm
you
gonna give you a great
instead
example.
of him, though?
I mean, like I say, bro. What I'm saying is that's an example of a depleted line.
Right.
Yeah, boy, 179 got enough. Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Bro, I was scared for him. Bro, I was terrified for this man.
But that's what we saying. We talking about you had your whole line depleted, bro. That boy walked him back like he just stole something from JCPenney.
Every play, he was
Lord Jesus, boy, they walked that boy out the food court like he stole donuts.
Man, I thought that boy was backpedaling. I thought he was backpedaling off the line.
Lord, bro. You thought he was a DB. Like, boy, what the DB doing on O-line?
Bro.
And y'all talking about McLaughlin?
Wow.
Yes, bro.
Oh my God.
McLaughlin is McLaughable. Shit.
Guys, can I be honest with y'all? Like that right there, that's
got his ass put up under his eyebrows, bro.
So for example, that's Bryce Young right there making a difference. Bryce Young say, Brewster, go over there and help him. Damn what coach just called. Go over there and stop that.
That is true, man, because that's crazy.
That's Bryce Young
Why is
saying,
he helping Scaife and not that boy?
come on. That's Bryce. That's the difference right there. Bryce Young say, hold up. Especially, they did it back to back. Actually, if you look at the good, bad, and ugly,
that's true.
if you look at the good, bad, and ugly, I had the plays confused because they look identical. If you look at it, I showed a replay before I actually showed the actual play because I thought the replay was of the first play, and it was actually the replay of the second play.
Right.
Oh,
bro, he said make laughable.
But I'm saying those are the things I'm saying. I had it in reverse. I had it wrong because the two plays back to back look identical when they walked them back. So when I put it in the thing to do the review, I had put the review of the second play before the actual play. Thought it was the review of the first play.
It was bad. It was terrible. I was like, whoa.
I have to say this about our offensive line, what baffles me. If we know we have a problem man for man, strength for strength, why are we not cutting dudes?
I think it's illegal, coach.
Yeah, I think it's illegal in the tackle box.
It is legal. It is legal. I watch other teams do it I thought it was illegal. The receivers can't cut like they used to. But
which is crazy.
But you can cut.
Yeah, which is crazy. Yeah.
You can cut in the tackle box. You can't cut
outside the
linebacker. No, you can't cut like running backs used to be able to cut linebackers. No,
right.
Because they actually treat it just like high school. In high school, you can cut, but a running back can't cut a blitzing linebacker because he's not unless he's up in there like a sniffer. So offensive linemen can cut defensive linemen. I see it all the time. I thought the same thing, but I'm like, dang, if we got, especially on our quick game, when we throwing the bubble screen, why are we not chopping
man? Why they not chopping them?
Matter of fact, on that Clemson play, a chop would have been perfect for that DN who batted that ball for Jakari.
And that happened multiple times during the season.
Yeah,
Kenneth,
that's true.
Kenneth, that's correct. You can't. That's what they call chop block if two people are engaged. But I'm talking about one-on-one.
Right.
You can chop that dude. I watch it all the time because I kept saying, dang, why did these dudes not cut? Maybe they took it out. And then as soon as I said, I'm watching the game, slight. Oh, God, dang.
So that means it ain't being taught. But whichever one of y'all said make laughable is a devil, okay?
Yeah, I seen Pitt and them flip on Mitsugude on one play, took him off his feet.
Yeah.
You said what now?
Bro, and that's what's crazy is he's one that I expected to make a leap, and he never really did.
Who? Which one?
Mitsugude.
He ain't never really get no playing time like that either.
No, bro, he was starting after a while.
You talking about the end?
Yeah.
45?
45, yeah.
Yeah, he's stiff. He's so stiff. I don't know.
Bro. He don't have bend. Because that boy don't lift all them weights.
Nah, he an effort. He a total effort type guy. Yeah. He's not bad though, but he mediocre. He mediocre.
All right, but that's what I'm saying. I thought he would excel here, but like you said, he was mediocre.
What about your boy Taylor? What about Leonard Taylor? I think he was hurt. I think he looked nice this year.
They don't play him enough. To Coach's point, they feel as though. Hurt. Well, no, we're not saying that he wasn't, but he did play, but they didn't play him enough. They feel like he kind of freelanced the scheme instead of played within it. But I can understand some reason why that may be.
Well, to take Leonard Taylor to the next level, if he get more technically sound, you feel me? He just trust his, what he did.
His athleticism. Athleticism.
If he get more technically sound, he'll dominate.
Yeah, he would.
I think he just rely on that first step way too much. I think he just rely on it. He try to guess and beat the tackle or beat. It works sometimes. And he played a lot better than he did. I won't say a lot better, but he played better than he did last year.
Well,
I can see some improvement.
For example, like Wholesome pointed it out. when they was playing in the Texas A&M game, it was on one of the running plays where he chose a side,
Yeah,
and
man.
what
And he
happened
got
was
us.
he opened up the lane.
Yeah, he did.
You know, and they're saying that some things like that, they don't want them to do that. They want him to basically two gap.
Right.
But then that's why I kind of don't care for this scheme, man. Let him penetrate, bro. That's what he's best at.
Yeah, but if you let him penetrate, then what about Dexter? What's the name? Daryl Jackson.
Daryl gonna stack. I mean Darrell gonna stack because he can two gap. He got the length, bro. He's 6'6". Let him two gap. He was good at that, and he could.
He is good
as
at
big
that.
as he is, he could get to the quarterback too. But sometimes he'll guess too.
Yeah, sometimes he get. I don't know whether he get tired or what, but
he must do because he didn't have an answer for Florida State either. Let's be real.
No, but they double teamed him. They double teamed him off of every
So right, no, you're right. So if he gonna be nose, and they gonna double
gotta
him,
be able to take a double team.
Then let Taylor penetrate that gap between the center and the guard.
So
I think if we had better linebackers, we would do that.
But again, to y'all point, Leonard Taylor's strength is his first step. But we want to go against the grain and make him two gap and play slow boy ball.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. You see, have you seen him two gapping on his team? Nope.
Right.
His thing, go get the ball, be a dynamic three-tech.
Yes.
That's my point. We take our kids' strengths and make them their weaknesses.
Let that boy hit between that center and that guard, bro. Just like how that boy at Oklahoma did. What's his name? Good Lord, I can't remember his name.
McCoy?
Yes, just like McCoy, exactly. That's where he was best at.
Oliver too. Oliver from
Tommy Harris. Tommy Harris. I'm telling you, he's in that same mode.
Just like Cansey from Pittsburgh. Like that's all he do. He hit the gap. That's
yes, bro. Let him penetrate, man. Let him do that. That's what he's best at. That first step. Let him penetrate between. Let the guard and center make a decision on what they're gonna do.
I think they was trying to bring out his other side to make him a more well-rounded or whatever, and that would help the scheme. But like y'all say, I mean, if you trying to win games, do what they do best.
That's what we saying, bro. That's his best. That is how he gets in there and he stopped the run. And that's how he put pressure on the pocket. But I mean, to Coach's point, man, we need a difference maker. I think he could be that. Like you said, if they put him in the right position, bro, he could be that difference maker, bro. They could build a team around Taylor, bro. They really can.
Both of them D tackles are good, man. Like that. The defensive line was good. I can't front.
Absolutely.
Defensive line was good, which is crazy.
To Coach's point,
Tyreek
though,
Stevenson can be back.
Yeah, Tyreek Stevenson going to the fail.
Yeah, he out of there.
I got a question, guys. Y'all think Cam gonna do you feel me, duplicate this year or elevate it from what he did this year, next year?
I feel like he's gonna get better. I feel like he get better.
That boy put the work in, and it shows on film, bro. I gotta be honest.
I feel like he's gonna work real hard. I feel like he's gonna work real hard on this offseason. I feel like Cam Kitchens really got a high ceiling. I think he's gonna do better numbers. He's gonna double his numbers next year.
I'm telling you, bro,
that boy's showing that he want to play. That boy's showing he want to be on that field. He want to wear that knee.
He's in the film room with Ed Reed. You better believe that. You better believe that, bro.
Teams might avoid him.
Back to Cam Kitchens, right? I'm gonna say this again. On his highlight tape at Northwestern,
Coach said
he played center field. Right? Watch this. He played center field, and he played sideline to sideline. The same interceptions he made at Miami Northwestern. Go look at his film. They're the same interceptions he made at Hard Rock and in college.
Yes. Yep.
But no, you got him trying to reduce to the box, reduce down. do all the stuff that he's not that. I'm not saying he's not good at, but that's not his strength. His strength is the fielder, go out there, scan the field, and use his. But what do? We got him blitzing off the edge on goal line. Jesus, help me, Lord.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
Yeah, but that was James Williams. But that was James Williams' thing coming out of high school. That's what made Cam Kitchens and James Williams supposed to be this dynamic duo, because both of them had different strengths. James Williams was always the one blitzing. Cam was always the one out there, you know, handling, make sure that ball, when that ball in the air, he taking care of.
I think they played James in coverage a lot more.
I think they played him in mid coverage. They ain't really playing him deep. And the thing is, I feel like the only time Cam made bad mental decisions is when he kept peeking in the backfield, trying to stop like a little short route. Don't do that, bro. Man, just focus on that quarterback eyes and stay over the top.
I think he found himself like I think he wasn't trusting his DBs, and then he found himself when he started getting them stuff. He's like, you know what?
Right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, he picked it up, and that's what I'm saying. Like his work in the film room is showing up on tape.
What does it take for stuff like that to rub off on other players though? Like, what does it take for me to see my team in here working hard to make
leadership?
It's leadership and will, bro. Because it got to be in you. Let's be honest with you. It got to be in you too. You know what I mean?
Leadership, bro. You need that leadership. If I'm gonna go out there and do what I do on this field, then I'm gonna also come back and teach the man behind me. And my brother, supposed to be my brother. That's who he's supposed to be. My brother behind me. I'm gonna teach my brother behind me. When he get on that field, know what to make the right decisions, how to make them decisions, know how to read plays. You know what you got to do. Like, don't be selfish. Put it like that. Don't be selfish. Be a leader. Don't be selfish.
Man, I'm trying to find some footage on this Achiapong kid. I want to see some game footage. I see all these.
The guy we got committed.
Yeah, everybody
that's a big dude, man. That's a big dude.
It's a lot of potential, but he kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, he raw. It's gonna be tough, Coach. Wanna know why? Because he wasn't playing. He didn't play football between sophomore and junior.
Yeah, he's
very raw.
Hey, Coach, I got a question about Cam.
All right, no, but I do want to. Where's his senior tape?
I know. What's the name had some tape. Steve-O, he had some tape. I don't know where he got it from.
What's his name? 365.
365 came.
Like,
pull it up. I'm gonna get
365 came. Yeah, he got his video.
Well, he must. I want to see this.
He a project player.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he got the size. He got the athleticism. He just needs the technique.
That boy,
he got the length. You can't coach length. He need the technique though. That's all he needs.
This is freshman tape. Steve-O looking at.
That's freshman?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's even crazy. Oh my God.
Man, I want to see some real footage, dog. I don't want to see no doggone elementary jump. I want to see some get down.
They're beating no Polo Timmy.
No, we're talking 4 years ago. I want to see what you look like now.
He got to look better. If that was his first year, I mean, obviously got to look better than that.
Well, they say that he trained with some NFL pros supposedly while there weren't no football. So ain't no telling what his senior might be drastically different.
I mean, I think he's a good pickup.
I went to his huddle tape. There's a bunch of basketball on here. I want to see football. I see a 15-second clip right here from 7 months ago, the Webb School. We're going to watch it right now.
So they probably going to bring them on, red shirt them, develop them that first year, and then throw them in the mix a little bit
bit here and there just to see what he can do. You feel me? And
Hit
if
him
he
with
But
that Cyrus Moss. Hit him with that Cyrus Moss.
But you know what they did? Think about it. They did what's his name the same way, Greg.
Yeah,
Greg was
Russo.
red
Yeah.
shirted. Remember they tried to put weight on him because remember he coming from
Hey,
playing
Russo was playing
safety.
he was playing football. This dude not
Yeah.
playing. I want to see a guy playing football.
Well, he
Right.
played last year. Well, this year he played.
I'm asking, where's the tape?
That's what he's saying. He said, "Where take that?" I told him you're gonna have it's gonna be justifying his
I don't know, coach. I
You
don't
gotta
know.
go to 365.
Oh man,
I don't know,
Go
coach.
in, coach.
where the tape at? That's all.
Coach, you gotta put that in the show, man. When you do your WRA, where the tape at?
Where the tape at?
No, that's like when I see practice footage. It's your highlight tape, and you got the coaches standing behind you. Nah, dog. I want to see that Friday night light. I want to see that get down. I don't want to see no control chaos. And nah, I want to see that. Listen, man. I'm not saying the kid doesn't deserve an offer. I'm not saying that, but let's not crown him. And I'm not talking to just y'all. I'm talking to the fan base. Right? Oh, he's 6'7", 240 pounds. I know a dude at KFC right now that's 6'8". He got to duck down just to get you chicken through the window.
It's just excitement. We ain't used to getting players like that. That's all that is.
Yeah, but
can he run though, coach? Can he run though?
No, but here's
I gotta be honest. I don't know.
Here's my question. I get it, but what Miami has to stop doing or has to start doing, and I've said this before, way back to Larry Coker days. Larry Coker hurt the University of Miami because he thought guys were going to come because of the U. And people like Nick Saban and the other coaches started coming, they started getting our top tier players out of Florida.
LSU started that first, for real.
Well, when he was at LSU.
Yep.
But when he was at LSU, I got a picture right behind me of Dwayne Bowe. I got a picture of Terrell McGill. I seen Georgia come down here, and he got Max Gene Gillis out of North Miami Beach, and they went and got Ali Highsmith out of Central.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, Max Gene Gillis.
Aubrey Denson that went to Auburn. Number 75. I forgot his name, from Dillard, defensive lineman that went.
San Antonio Holmes.
Yeah, Glover went. See, I'm not mad about a Florida team getting our kids. Florida State, I get it. But when we start letting them kids get past the state line, that's when we had the problem.
Yeah, that's when we have a problem.
We used to get 9 of the 10. We let one of them get away. A Chris Gamble. Okay, I get it. Right? You're gonna lose. Now we're getting 1, and 9 are getting away.
Yeah,
it
man.
used to be 9. We kept 1. I mean, we get 9. They get 1. Now we're getting 1, and they're getting 9. And so what we're getting right now, what you're starting to see is very good players out of Dade, Broward, Florida, the state of Florida, but they're not the elite players out of this state. Those players, like a Dallas Turner, are going where? Out of the state. Right. Sony Michel goes to Georgia.
Bro, oh my gosh.
CJ Spiller.
Yeah.
Like
CJ Spiller, oh my gosh.
Sammy Watkins.
Sammy Watkins, right.
I'm not blaming just Miami. I'm talking about
Boy,
all.
it's sad to say. I think Bane going to Auburn, man.
I'm talking about the big.
I don't know what it is about Auburn.
No, I think Bane trolling. I think he coming to Miami, but it do look suspect.
Boy, his homeboy's going to Auburn too, but I don't know.
His cousin. That's his cousin. That quarterback is his cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Miami might have to offer another quarterback. Do what you got to do, Mario.
Real quick, Angel
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
499 says, Coach, is there a reason why we can't get Frank Gore Jr. to Miami?
Bro, do you really want to answer that?
Yeah, I don't, I don't know.
And I got love for him because he went to my school, but
what school he went to?
Killian. At first he was at Coral Gables. He was with Gilbert at first, but then he switched, I think, around junior year, and he went to Killian.
Oh shoot! I didn't even realize I ain't had a camera on.
Killian had Frank Gore Jr. playing Wildcat
I
quarterback.
had a camera on the whole time.
Killian. Southern Miss got him playing Wildcat quarterback.
Yeah, true.
Colin Achiapong got hurt early in the season. Jesus help me. So now we got a kid. So now we got a kid coming in here, and I ain't mad. I ain't tripping.
Development coach.
Okay.
Right. And you know what's crazy? And I'm gonna give y'all another one that was committed to Miami, and we whiffed on him because he got hurt. Shady McCoy.
Yep, exactly.
Shady McCoy. Oh my gosh, we dropped the ball.
There you go, Elwood. Clemson took Tyler Davis. I talk about Tyler Davis all the time. Tyler Davis whooped my butt so nasty one Friday night. Bro, this dude had my offensive guard by the throat.
Oh man.
So again, I'm not stupid. I'm like, look, guys, we gonna double this dude, right? We doubling him. Man, look here. That dude ran through. That dude had dog, the boy throat. It looked like he had 4 hickeys on the side of his neck from where Tyler had grabbed him around the throat, going down his neck. Had him by this, right? He takes on the other wham block with the other arm, flies him out the club, throw him straight out the club, and then he still got this kid by the throat, and then he grabs the quarterback trying to pull him down. If you go look, matter of fact, I'll show y'all the clip. It's his very first clip on his highlight. I'll bring it up. I'm gonna show y'all exactly.
He said that boy had hickeys on his neck like he came in from curfew too late.
Coach spit.
No, I'm gonna show you right now.
Oh my goodness.
This is me on his first play on his highlight tape. I'll show y'all right now. Let me see if I can pull it up. I think this is him. Yep. Highlights. Let's go look at his highlights. Very first clip of us getting choked out. I'm telling you. Reggie, coach, any tape on safety Peyton Woodward? I don't even know who that is.
Bro, and trust me, I know what it's like to be a running back and all your offensive linemen weigh like 190 and the dude on the other side is every bit of 300 something plus pounds, bro. It is not cool. I'm telling you, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, and that's what I didn't like about Lamar. What name? Lamar that played for the U.
Lamar Seymour.
Also isn't that his last name? Lamar. Oh my
Seymour.
God. Not Seymour.
Miller.
No, the running back.
Yeah, Lamar Miller, isn't it?
Miller, right? Miller, bro. Trust me, I watched him grow up. He was always bigger than all the other kids. But what I didn't like his senior year, bro. You know the linemen are not bigger than this defensive tackle that they got for Columbus, bro. Who's like 330. Like, dude screens, draws, get this dude tired, bro. This man was smashing the offensive line.
No, check this out, y'all. This is us. This is the kid, this quarterback, this is the kid at Tennessee right now. That's me down here. Y'all can't see behind me. This is us right here. This is Tyler Davis. Watch what he do to 56. Get your ass out the club, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey man, did you see how that man lifted that man up?
That boy
lifted him. Laughing all on pit.
And we let cats like this get out the state. Like, look at this.
Bro, he took a jump step and then did that.
That boy uplifted him like he needed to get a box of cereal.
I'm trying to see if he got some more. I'll tell you, we his first clip, dog. The first clip. And we let cats like this get out the state. This is us right here. Watch this. See, I ain't afraid to go in the center. Watch this dude, man.
That's
Who
that quarterback?
Coach Street said a long time that we're scared to recruit some of them guys, man.
Look at this, dog.
Yeah, I heard man was scared of him.
Oh my God.
But dog, And not only he did that, watch him run this play down.
Chase it down.
Watch this. Threw him
Oh
out the club.
my God. Oh my
Boy,
God.
Wow,
Get out
they
the club.
headache that night, Coach Hayes.
Oh, it's a long night, dog. Look, here we go again. This is us again on the goal line.
We all over this man highlight reel.
Look at this.
They ain't even have to spill.
Let me see if we still on it. No, you couldn't stop him. Let me see.
I don't see how you motivated them boys to keep going out there.
Here we go again.
Man, you got this man a scholarship, coach.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
You like stood your whole line.
Oh my God.
Here we go again.
That boy look like he worked for Club Live.
Look, here we go again. Look at him. He over picking up. Look how big he is compared to him.
Oh, Coach, he look like you let put on the jersey.
Oh, I'm telling you. Like, these are the kind of things people don't understand, but yet at the same time, you don't want to recruit these guys. There's nowhere in the world he should be at. Here we go again. This is the play.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Look at that. I said we're gonna wham this dude. Man,
Well, Coach, I know you had a long, good, bad, and ugly that week.
Oh. Oh my God.
I'm telling you, dog. That dude was here we go again. Here we go again.
God.
Oh, see, now that's how you play that little play we've been talking about.
See the dude standing out there waiting on it? Bro. These are things I'm talking about. People, I ain't afraid to show it. But how we let a dude like this get out the state? Out the state.
Remember, there was a time that FSU always got them type of D tackles.
Yeah, they did. They did.
For a long time, bro.
For a good little minute.
Check the huddle link. All right, I don't know. Hold on, let me get some.
We've been up and down with D tackle for a couple of years.
Check the huddle link I sent for Colin. Where'd you send it, Meezy? Appreciate the 199. Where'd you send the huddle link? I'm not sure where you sent the huddle link at. Dog said, "Don't run that way no more." I didn't. I tried to go the other way. He went and chased it down. That dude, no, I'm telling you. But I'm not. But Meezy, where'd you send the huddle link? I'm not sure where you sent it.
Tell him to send it again.
He may have said. I just don't know where he sent it. I don't know where. If he sent it on Twitter or. Bro, I'm telling you, man, people crazy, bro. That's his 3-game senior tape. I know, but Meezy, you gotta tell me where you say you sent the link, but I don't know where you sent it to.
Boy, he jacked that guard up like he said something about his mama.
He power lift that dude, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a problem with y'all school, Coach.
For real, boy.
All over his highlight reel.
Hey, Meezy, yes, yeah, you're gonna send it to the Twitter. That's perfect.
That's crazy, especially a defensive tackle that can play sideline to sideline. Oh my goodness.
But Coach showed us Peter Woods highlight reel. Peter Woods, that joker nasty.
Yeah.
Oh,
he going to Clemson too.
He going to Clemson too. Oh, he going to be a monster too.
Boy.
Actually, I got a pretty cool interview coming out with him, man. I did an interview with him, and I'm trying to do it with some more guys. I want to do it really more with the guys here in the state of Florida, but I have to tell you this, man. These shorties be acting a little different, man.
Like, yeah, they divas, huh?
You better ask Streeter. They be big timing, man.
Yeah, they do.
Listen, I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek of. I mean, it's just a great way. I give y'all a sneak peek. Y'all in the building. I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek of the video. Let me see if I can pull this thing up. Since we on the team.
Coach, hey, we gotta do this more.
Nah, I may do that here in the off season, man. We just get on here, just y'all get in there and chop it up. Let me see if I can find the doggone.
I ain't gonna lie, Coach Hayes. I love you did this, man.
For real.
The off season gonna get live. I'm telling you.
Every time we do it, be cool.
Straight up.
Did y'all just hear that?
Yeah,
I heard that.
All right, I'm gonna show it to you right now. Let me get out of the way. I'll show y'all just a little intro, man. We just talking. Lower third. There we go. This is a little something we had. I'm gonna drop it on a signing day, man. Here we go.
You edited that?
Boy, you did that.
Defensive lineman coming out of Thompson High School.
Coach, you've been killing it.
That's Alabama, man. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, Coach. You know, it's a blessing to be here. Thank you for having me on.
All right, cool, man. So, look, you know, you're one of many guys who have come out of this program over the past few years. I know your teammate, Tony Mitchell, who is an Alabama commit. What does that say to you being a Thompson High School warrior?
You know, that name across our chest means so much to me. Just being born and raised almost in this program, you know, has taught me a lot of things. Football can take you a lot of places besides just on the field. So I really appreciate this program for bringing me up that way. And yeah, that warriors across your chest, I mean, a lot more than just being on the field, knocking up heads. And that's what we kind of try to get across.
Now let's talk about you, right, as a person. So, Peter.
So basically, that's just it right there. A little snippet of.
Come on, man. Keep it going.
Boy, Coach Hayes,
right,
boy.
Coach.
You might as well have your own station.
Yeah, bro, that's a nice.
Well, I'll give you a little bit more.
You said you get all this hype, which is definitely warranted. But when did you fall in love with the game of football?
Man, fell in love with the game of football. It was my sister was a cheerleader. My sister was a cheerleader, and I was about 2 years old. And she's 5-6 years older than me. So I was like 2 years old out there just watching her cheer with the guys that were much older than me at the time. And I was like, dang, like I want to be like them one day. You know what I'm saying? So the coach used to bring me out there and try to get me out on the field. And I was too little, try to get me out there with the boys. So eventually I came to when I was 5, and they took me out there and they signed me up. And I was bigger than everybody. I wasn't really the fastest, wasn't really the strongest. That all, you know, came with time. But I knew I loved the game from 2 years old, the moment that I seen the guys out there doing it when my sister was out there. So that's really what got me.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. I'm gonna let y'all to feel that later.
Hey, they gonna be on your trail, Coach, once you drop it, man. Once they see that, that's when they
bro, they gonna give you that bag.
But I'm just saying, like,
I ain't gonna front. That's a good production, Coach.
No, yeah, he killing it.
He mixed.
He killing it. I'm telling you.
I'm trying to get it like a lot of these guys. I got some more people that's coming in, but like these are the things I want to do with these players where they get an opportunity to tell their story. I call it the person, player, and the prospect. Right? So you get to see the
PPP coach. Dang, like the loan coach.
Like the loan, boy. But no, I mean that's just kind of what I wanted to do with these players and let them know, like, listen, man. Get a chance to put yourself out there. Your interview skill. I'm not here to hurt them. Like it was some points in the interview. The kid is well spoken, right? Not an issue. But sometimes there was a lot of ums and ands, and he's stopping and thinking. So I started and walk him through it. Like that's what we do. We're here to help the kids. Yeah. You know, I'm not here to hurt them. Oh my bad, I ain't got y'all. I'm not here.
Nobody like him. He kind of humble. Them country jits, they humble, man.
Yeah, so those are the type of he said check them DM, but those are the kind of things I'm saying, bro. Like we try to do to just help the shorties out.
Yeah, Coach, I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling that video. I'm feeling everything you're doing, man. I like the work, man. Appreciate you, man.
No, it's how he did the lighting though.
Yeah, the camera work, the back and forth, man. It's so nice.
Yeah, so
that's hard.
That's hard work. Yeah, I like that.
But like this is the kind of stuff where we were telling people like I had to give a big shout out to Streeter, man. Like Antoine, them guy, he got a team. It just be me. You know what I mean? I just ain't got to that point where I find people. I tried some stuff just didn't work out, and that's fine, you know. But
It come
You
with
know,
time, man.
it comes with time, right? But I'm just saying, but like people do all this stuff free, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, and that's what people have to appreciate. So like even when y'all guys donate, even if it's 99 cents, what all that stuff is appreciated. Because I had to get on the plane, get out there, fly, rent a car, food, hotel. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, Cole, they had to give you a tip, man.
Well, not necessarily, but that's okay. You know what I mean? That's okay. That's not my issue. My biggest issue is not about them, right? My biggest issue is more because they're a great family, bro. Like excellent family. They pull out the red carpet for me. The high school did everything I needed. Like excellent family. Our biggest thing now is I tell people all the time, we got to be able to find a way to get sponsorships, man. Like, because you become your own media outlet. You know?
Right, you are. It is true.
You want to do other things. You want to do certain things and give people exclusives.
Right, you want to expand.
Bro, the only reason I haven't started, like people, okay, why you don't do the membership thing? Well, right now, because I'm still working a job. But at the same time, you know, when you do a membership, you want to give people some exclusive content that they're going to at least get before. Like, I want to do stuff kind of like this on the back end where just the members come in and talk and so forth. I feel like I don't want to charge some people and not give them what it's worth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, you just have fun with it, man.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach, I was just about to tell you, man, I'm about to get on. I'm about to finish cooking up, man. I appreciate you letting me get on the show. Appreciate your content, man. Great YouTuber, man. I love y'all, man. You, Coach Coot, T2Y, Wholesome, Footballville, and NMD TV. I mess with him too, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you letting me get on here, man. I really do, man. And we out here in Orlando. I know me and you were supposed to link, Coach Hayes. We still gonna link. I just been going through some things, man, just getting myself together. But man, I appreciate you letting me get on here talking and expressing myself.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
All right, big dog.
Man. Good night, man. Go Canes, man.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Bro. Man.
So that Patreon, right? I've been looking into it. And I think the only thing about Patreon is like, because everybody, you got a lot of YouTube base here, and maybe it's me, but I like to keep it kind of all in the same family. I guess it's easier for people to find you.
Access, right?
The access, right? And then YouTube, everybody got a YouTube channel. Everybody go, you know, your number is right there, give you notification. You know, I looked into the Patreon. I looked into all that stuff.
Same ecosystem.
Right. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know, I guess if you use Alexa or whatever, it's all the same brand, I guess, if that makes sense. It's all in the same platform. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking of it wrong. And I know people who got a Patreon, some people got a Twitch page, some people got a this or that, you know, but I don't know. But I'm finna check out this Achipong. No, man, this is senior year. All right, let's see. Y'all want to see it?
Let's go, Coach. Put me in, Coach. Put me in.
Let me see what this dude talking about. Big shout out to Measy for sending that to us, man. All right, let's see.
Shout out Measy.
Shout out to Measy, dog.
All right, here we go. So this is him at the top of the screen. Oh boy. All right, that's him up here at the top. Yeah, he's stiff.
Yeah, he needs some bend.
You know that's usually the issue with tall cats, bro.
Yeah.
If he's 6'7" and weigh that much, they're gonna have him playing in deep tackle somewhere. Couldn't think of that position.
Remember, Calais Campbell was like that.
Yeah. They're gonna have him lined up at nose for the most part, if anything.
I think on passing downs.
They can have him at end. He just
Yeah, he
have to
gonna be
be
at
like a
end.
run stopper.
Right, he gonna have to be left. I don't think he a strong side end. Here he playing D tackle.
And hemmed up like an old lady dress.
Ain't got no moves.
Bro,
Yeah,
he from
nothing in the
Ghana.
toolbox.
He hasn't been playing football that long.
Yeah, you right.
No, he only played 1 year.
Yeah.
He got a nice athletic profile though. That's what you look for. Like they coach him up.
Well, yeah, you can't coach size. You know what I'm saying? You can't coach 6'7".
And he got
260.
quick feet. He has quick feet and quick twitch for a guy that size, you know.
Yeah,
No, yeah, he got athleticism. He's just raw. But you know, it's a good thing because he hasn't developed bad habits that are hard to coach out of somebody. So you're talking about a blank canvas right now is how they looking at it.
And usually guys
from Bosco.
Huh?
That what high school is that he playing for?
He played for something in Cali, some Catholic school in Cali. You know how that is.
He playing for one of them big schools, huh?
Yeah.
If he's playing for one of them big schools, they got good coaching in Cali.
They do. They get paid, though. Them coaches be getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, bro. Cali take it serious, man. But I'm sorry. South Florida still got better football than them. I'm sorry.
Of course.
Boy, y'all ain't seen. Oh my gosh, Coach Hayes, you ain't see when was it Amari? When Amari was playing for the Fort Lauderdale Hurricanes, oh my gosh, Snoop came with his team, blew them boys out.
Snoop blew them out?
No, Snoop got blown out.
Right. Yeah, I remember that game. It was like 60-something. Yeah, I remember that.
Boy, you know when you got a dreadhead boy tell you, Snoop, we love you, but it's going down. It's all over.
Them boys they weren't used to nothing like that. They ain't seen nothing like that in Cali.
Exactly. No, that them city boys play with.
They ain't seen nothing like that in Cali before.
And the Cali team was bigger too. It didn't matter.
It ain't matter.
It's what speed look like.
Yeah, bro. Speed kills. Yeah, boy. That speed. They weren't used to.
Did in 05.
Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one there, though. I mean,
they don't look like Coach impressed, man.
Well, Coach, no, go ahead. Tell us what you think.
Well, here's my thing. There's nothing wrong with players like that. I have to be very honest. When you already have players in the stable, we're at a situation where and I get it, right? When you have players in the stable, you can afford that. This is Coach Hayes' personal opinion. This is not a knock on the young man. This is about timing, right? Meaning, like, is this the right time for that? And I'm making a straight guess right here. I think the reason he left Michigan easily because they stable got deep quick, and he's like, "Oh, my playing time may be super limited. My ability, you get where I'm coming from."
You think they dropped him?
I don't know if they dropped him per se. They may not have been answering the calls as much.
He probably also ain't like that weather.
Hey.
Bro, guess who has the biggest population of Somalians? What state?
Yeah, I was just going to say Minnesota.
Exactly.
I was going to say, yeah, Minnesota. Coach, I know you already broke that down.
I don't care about no weather. Look here, dog. I'm finna go play. They got indoor. I'm just saying, I think that when you look at this, there's a reason.
Michigan has a big population of native people that are native of Africa, the African continent.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's what Coach Hayes is saying.
No, I was just we talking about weather. I get it, man. Weather does make a deal. I get it, but I'm just looking at guys like that. This is not a knock at all. I don't want anybody to be negative. Coach Hayes hates Mario. He don't like his pick. No, that's not the case. I'm saying that we have to be strategic. But again, you got 85 scholarships. Not like it used to be with the 25. Now I think they've changed it. As long as you get up to 85, you know what I mean. So you could probably get 30 in the class now. 35.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, you get 30.
So maybe you can.
But I think you can afford him when you lock down Bain. Let's be honest about that.
Right. Well, again, it's a commitment, right? So in this commitment,
it's a commitment.
You know, it's a month away, 3 weeks away, rather. I just feel like there's a lot of project in there, right? Meaning there's going to be, you talking about some teaching. It's going to be, because you have to remember this. In that footage right there, the only time I saw him engage was when he was in the tackle position. And those people whoever he was going against, that's probably their last time ever playing football. I don't think they're getting college scholarship. And they was hemming him up. It's not because he's bad. It's like you said, it's because he does not know.
Right.
So now here's where the rude awakening comes. When he comes to practice in a Francis Mauigoa, Hill checks his ass in that 6 rib.
Hey, he learned quick.
Yeah, but those are the things I'm saying that, and what you said does make sense. When you come in raw, like a raw piece of clay, you can't be molded into something. But I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I have to see more. Like maybe if I saw him in person, and I know he was down at the Paradise camp. I'm sorry, the Legends camp, and all of that stuff. But a cat like Bang,
no, you gotta get that,
man.
You gotta get
to. You let Shamar get away.
Whatever you gotta do.
Get Bang, bro.
Gotta get Bang.
I go down the alley down. I go down the alley, any alley down with him. I know I'm coming out the other side.
For real.
Listen, for a dude to do what he's doing in high school. See, I talk about the tape, dog. I watch his tape, and I haven't broken his tape down yet. Actually, I should do that this week. I'm gonna do that this week.
I'm telling you, Coach, you should have did Bang, man. Oh my gosh.
Well, the only reason I didn't, I'll tell you why I didn't do it, cool. Because I'm playing the algorithm, right? If you do it, I've learned this over time. Right now, Bane's name is not hot, meaning it's not jumping right now. Now, if he would have dropped his top 3 lately, or then you put a video out, and when people type in, well, who is Ruben Bain? My video will pop up. Right now, nobody's looking for it. And after about 6 or 7 days, YouTube pushed that video down because nobody was looking at it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So now when you type in Ruben Bain, you just got to play the algorithm like it is. I was going to do Bobby Washington's too. But what's happening is I want these kids to put out a new highlight tape.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I went to school with their daddy. Yeah.
That boy was a monster.
Yeah, Bob, he did his thing, Bob.
Hold on, let me see. You said Bain or Bobby Washington?
No, Bobby Washington. I went to school with Bobby and Robbie's both daddy and mom.
So when you came out, like 01, 02?
05. He was 04, I'm 05.
So yeah, I remember that. I remember when Bobby Washington was going to North Carolina State. I remember I was coaching at that time.
He was supposed to go to Miami.
So he gonna make the grades. Some crazy.
Right.
I don't want to get into what happened. Okay. Basically,
you ain't got to get into it if you don't want to do it that way. I'll get it. He ain't go. That's all.
No, I'm gonna just say basically, they exposed how did your test scores get up so high.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is what happened.
So I said it, but I said it in a vague way because I ain't going to get intricate in it.
Nah, I got you. I dig. Hey, Reggie.
Get intricate.
Reggie. Get your behind out of here with that, Reggie. the Miami basketball team will have a 6'7" forward after that. Coach.
Oh yeah. But also, even Stephen Tulloch, linebacker that played for Detroit Lions, also went to North Carolina State. Came from Killian too.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen Tulloch from down here, dang.
Yeah, Stephen Tulloch, bro. Stephen Tulloch is from Kendall.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do
Oh, but
he-
that boy, I gotta be honest, man. That boy was a gamer, man. That
See, this is why
boy,
we put
he
on
knew
subscribers.
everybody's assignment.
Look at this foolishness, bro. This is why I put on subscribers only, man.
Uh-oh, what happened, Coach?
No, see, he was stupid, man. But they do that because that's not a role. That's a person doing that.
Oh, IPT. What they say?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, here we go. But that's okay. They don't know that mean philosopher. Nah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's why when I put subscribers only, like people like, bro, and like that's the kind of stuff that kills you, right? Like you asking somebody that's watching a free something to hit a free button, and they be tripping, dog.
Right.
Like what? Like I don't understand. Like you can leave a comment so you logged into your Gmail account. And all you asking in return is to hit a free button, bro.
Right.
And that's too much to ask. Like these people, I'm telling you, like this stuff be like the YouTube creators and stuff. I get it, bro. That stuff it weigh you down after a while, bro. You be like, golly.
No, that's true.
It'd be simple stuff. You be like, damn it. How you asking for subscribe button? Like one dude told me on the Good, Bad, and Ugly, because you know they demonetize the videos. So I just simply say, hey, if you care to support the channel, you know, use Cash App, PayPal, man, because they demonetize the video for all the footage that we use. How you ask for money in the first 50 seconds? So what I told him, I said, when should I have asked at the first 90 seconds? Like, what are you talking about?
Coach, you can't worry about the haters, Coach. That's one out of 1,000.
No, I don't worry about it. I just be trying to think that there are people who walk around.
Yeah, negative.
Yeah.
But not even negative like that, like for you to write that comment. So I always try to do stuff. I say, when should I ask the first 90 seconds? I say, matter of fact, is it okay to ask you to hit the subscribe button? Like, what are you talking about, clown? Like that kind of stuff. And people don't realize you got to take that video and then go through each clip, cut it out, put it in there, put it together so you can break it down. Like it's a lot of work in production. And I guess because I'm a person who, like, I'm big on production. I'm big on stuff being like grade A. I ain't no just rinky dink.
Right. You're a perfectionist.
Yeah. And I try to make stuff nice. And, you know, and it doesn't bother me. I guess you can say it does. I'm talking about, but I'm more amazed. I guess I'm more, not that it bothered me. I'm more amazed that people like think crazy. Like people just think.
Well, from their perspective, it's a different perspective than what you come from. You know what the work that go in there. They look at it all as easy. So to them, it's like, man, you all right. Look how good your production is. It can't be that much of a sacrifice. That's how they think. It's wrong that they think like that, but that's how people think.
Yeah, it is unfortunate because it's, you know.
Yeah, you got people when COVID was mad about putting on a mask, arguing with people at Walmart when they can't come in about putting on a mask. Like, come on, you put it over your face and go get what you want.
Nah.
Oh, like that stuff be amazing to me. King calls the coach mind to go to work. I do got to go to work, but guess what? I be enjoying this so much. I don't even mind it. It don't even bother me. Like I enjoy it.
Work too.
I got a meeting at 8:00, but guess what? I'll be up. But you know, like I said, I be honest with you. While y'all was in there talking, I was over there editing stuff on the other screen. That's why I enjoy this. I'm sitting in the drive.
Don't sleep, dog.
I charge up. Look, I'm sorry, bro.
Just like out the street, say Coach Hayes.
Coach, stay lit, boy. What you don't know about Coach Hayes, boy?
Look at that.
It's that cane juice, man. Whatever in that cane juice.
That thing.
Coach, stay lit.
Dog. Coach Terminator Hayes and that Pete.
Hey, boy, I just charge up and keep going. But that's that drive too. Like, be honest, like them WREs. You know what I mean? I got to get back on those, man. But I kind of slowed down because I'm gonna tell you what irks me. Like, this is my perfectionism, right? When a kid decommitted, be teeing me off, dog.
I feel you. I feel you.
Dog, you done made a thumbnail or this and that.
Oh
this,
man.
And these dumb idiots in the chat, they'll be like, he doesn't go to Florida State, he goes to Florida. Like, bro.
Man, don't let them ants bother you, coach.
No, I be thinking. No, it doesn't bother me. I just be thinking like why would anybody go through and have a thumbnail of a cat at Florida State knowing he committed to Florida? Like, what would make you think?
But you see how much thought you put in that, coach. They don't put that thought in there. They just comment. So you should just look at that comment and move on.
Coach, you finna have your whole media station, and you gonna look back in your office and laugh at that.
And laugh. That's that jugger laugh.
Yeah,
Coach, man, when you get your media station, bro, you got to put a football field in that thing, like how they do on ESPN, bro. So you coach us up.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's funny y'all say that. I've been trying to work out with this, not work out, but work a deal with this dude where I could bring players and do interviews kind of like that, but we talking about ball, kind of like they do like on TV. I forgot what it is, CBS or whatever it is. And kind of walk through. I want to do, remember, I don't know if y'all remember, I used to do these it was called WRE Lives, where I used to bring the player on and critique their film with them. You remember that?
Yeah, you did that with that running back that went to Texas.
The running back went to Texas?
Yeah, I think he's from Florida. What his name? Is it Cedric Baxter?
Yeah, but no, I didn't do a break.
No, that was a different one. That was a different one. That was the little what you call it? The little when he was committing type thing.
Well, you did Terrell Walden, didn't it? I forgot.
No. I did WRE lives were okay. Like I do the WREs.
Right.
I call it WRE live. I'll bring the player onto and we do an interview, and then I'll go through his highlight tape and have him explain what he saw, what he like. You know what I mean? Like right here, it's 3rd and 1, dog. What are you thinking on this run play? And he'll look at the play. He'll be like, "Oh, okay. Right here, I knew he was gonna crash down, so I knew I had to bounce it outside." Blah blah blah.
What?
You know what? They kind of do that where they bring like a new player with like old players.
You don't remember that? I got a bunch of these. I got Evan Pryor from Ohio State. I got offensive lineman. I got. Let me see here. If I can find
Evan Pryor the receiver.
No, he's running back from Ohio State. I used to bring them kids on, and we used to do them on Tuesdays. I would bring them on, and let me see. The first one I did was DeQuan from Virginia Beach. He was from Virginia Beach. He went to Reed Carrico from Ohio State. Blake Fisher. Matter of fact, your boy from St. Thomas was up there. Jaden Hood.
Yeah, the linebacker.
Yeah, from Jaden Hood.
Oh yeah, I know his family.
Yeah. Matter of fact, his uncle is a coach up here at Ocoee, man. They in the playoffs, deep in the playoffs.
We're interested to see how these linebackers looking we got coming in, man. We got a little bit of size on them.
And so, hey, you know what was funny? That whole I'm about to go live, act like you got on some skate. That's what started the WRE lives is where I started playing that. Because I was never doing any live shows. Those would have I wasn't even doing hurricane stuff when I first started. When I first started, I was just doing WRE. Matter of fact, V12 is the reason I started doing hurricane video. Because he was like, man, you want to talk about the Miami? You want to talk about the Miami Hurricane? You like, Coach, you want to do the Miami Hurricane?
But you ain't realize how many Miami Hurricane fans there was, did you?
Crazy Miami Hurricane fans.
Hey, can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this?
No.
You can't hear it?
No.
Oh.
We can see it, but we can't hear it.
We can see it, but we can't hear it.
I wonder why y'all can't hear that. Like I never understood that part either.
I'm telling you, this stuff be crazy. You be trying to figure out how all this stuff
He
works.
grabbed the Miami Classic on this one. I like got on skate.
Go live. Go live.
I'm wondering why y'all can't hear. I've been wondering why that. But anyway, when I play another YouTube video, like you can't hear it. And I had to learn all this crap myself, man. Can y'all hear this now? Let me see.
True, that would make you good at it.
Same mic. I can't hear.
You can hear it?
No.
No, you can't hear.
Anyway, I would bring the kid on.
Hating. Oh no, I never seen these.
No, I never seen them either.
Yeah, and I will.
Oh, that's wild. I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, they don't know. So I would bring him up there, and he'll walk through the tape with me.
Who you get the most participation from, Coach? Like what type of
fan base?
Like what type of not fan base? What type of kids do you get the most participation from? Like is it a certain? Do you see it just depend on the kid or is it a demographic?
Basically, what demographic or which one of the
None of them. They all. I got. You mean like white kid, black kid? I got everybody.
Well, no, like a kid from the city, a kid from the country, kid grew up poor, kid grew up rich. You know what I'm saying?
It don't even matter. I don't think it even matters. Like I never really had an issue. I'm trying to think.
So you say pretty much everybody takes the opportunity.
Yeah, like right here. This Reed Carrico, he from Ohio, some little small town in Ohio. He was like, sorry I was late, coach. I was fixing my Jeep. I blew a tire. It was like a
That's who?
Reed Carrico. He's a linebacker from Ironton, Ohio. That's where he's from. Ironton, Ohio.
Wow.
Ohio, they got that running back that broke the national record, I think. But they ain't really playing nobody really.
They all right. They all right.
Hey, that's old school right here. That's with the green screen in the back and the old school mic.
Oh, you could barely see him. Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
That's a green screen right there. In the old school.
He got a tan, coach?
Huh?
He got a tan?
Yeah, the way his camera looking. Enlightened.
Yeah. I was a little old school back in the day. Well, remember, dog, like, you dealing with kids. I would try to tell them, put the light in their face.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we had a
The
lot
boy
of
look like he in the witness protection program.
Yeah. But I was out there four-wheeling, coach. Blew a tire.
Wait, who this a
you forget these just kids, man. You be forgetting that.
Yeah.
Right.
Just kids.
Cool, I was trying to do, like I said, it's a couple of them around the state that I want to do like the player person and prospect videos with, where you just break them down and just talk to them, man, and let them get a voice. Because a lot of people don't even know what these kids look like. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like imagine how many people walk past. Imagine how many people walk past Ray Joseph. Because he's not 6'5". He not, you know what I'm saying? He's not a big dude. Like they know.
Past that one day we was at I was at some Ross or something, and I saw Thad and what you call it, Hayes, the one that just transferred, the defensive tackle. I looked at him. They had all UM gear, and somebody was like, "Well, that's Thad." I was like, "What?" Oh,
yeah.
But I don't know, maybe not, coach, because Ray Joseph, or at least at his school, they know he the man.
Well, no, but that's my point. I'm talking about that. But when you see basketball players, their faces, LeBron James. I'm just saying, how many NFL dudes you probably don't walk past, didn't even know they played.
For real.
Jacksonville Jaguars. You walk by them all day long, know who they is.
Yeah. But you're gonna see a LeBron James. You're gonna see not even just LeBron. You're gonna know these
a bench player.
Because their faces are always out. For these football players,
right.
You don't know who these
kids. They taller too, though. They taller.
Yeah, but I mean, you'll notice certain football players because they size.
Certain ones, but a lot of them you don't know.
Bro, you know how many people would have walked past Antonio Brown? You know how many people walk past?
Oh no, yeah.
And
Wes Welker.
Extra average in clothes.
Yeah, like a regular dude walking down the street. You know what I mean?
Wes Welker, he looked like a regular dude. People were mistaken for. They were like, "You don't play in the NFL."
Yeah. Like, boy, you missed some trash over here, boy.
Coach, you need shorts. I tried them, but that's just more content, right? Or you taking it's all time. Like you got to either cut up a video you already have and put it in there.
Yeah,
like,
Coach.
All time consuming, man.
Nah, Coach. I think the WREs, you got a knack for that, bro. That's your thing.
Yeah.
Like, don't trust me, bro. The shorts is for all the money.
Stick in my head.
Yeah, but the shorts are fine. I could take something out of the WRE and make it a short. The problem is you got to go through and edit, cut it out, put it over there.
Time consuming.
Yeah. But again, that's what the algorithm wants. It's constantly want to eat, dog.
Yeah.
It constantly wants to eat.
That Google man would have been a good short, Coach.
I got a question, y'all. Hey, how y'all feel about this? The top 5 this year and the top 25 teams. Who y'all think? How y'all think these teams looking this year?
Who is the top 20? I mean, the top 5, bro? Because it's been changing a lot.
We got Georgia number 1. We got I think Michigan number 2, TCU number 3, and USC number 4.
Oh yeah, we talked about
State number 5.
Hey, we talked about that about 4 hours ago when Don was on for 30 minutes. But
bro, TCU gonna get exposed. I don't care what nobody say.
TCU kind of
only person I think I'm really exposed TCU
bro,
is Georgia.
TCU is good. TCU is good in their conference, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna have that same Cincinnati effect.
USC and all that.
They're gonna have that same Cincinnati effect. I'm telling you, they don't have the front line.
I think they
USC the same way. USC don't really have.
Yeah, USC defense suspect.
Yeah, they just outscored. And TCU got a good offense.
Yeah, but offense, not defense, though.
Right.
Defense.
So think about, bro. You're not gonna
defense
tell me
better than USC.
I'm telling you this. Okay, well, that meant granted, but you cannot tell me, bro, that they're gonna stand toe to toe with Georgia in the playoffs, bro. I'm sorry.
No,
but who can, though? But who can?
I'm giving you an example. I'm telling you that's how they're gonna get exposed.
I mean, it's not really exposed. It's just Georgia's Georgia.
They play first.
No, but what I mean by exposed is meaning exposed. They're not used to playing on that type of level of them type of top tier teams day in, day out. The reason why Georgia is what it is, bro, they're fighting, even though they may handily beat these SEC teams. Still, you talking about the top of the top conference.
So you don't think TCU could beat LSU or nothing like that, or a team like that?
Bro, they can't beat LSU, though. Now, they probably can beat Ole Miss.
They'll beat
LSU.
The only team TCU couldn't beat
good, bro.
Georgia.
Bro, I'm not saying they're not good. I said they can't beat Georgia.
Yeah, they can't beat Bama or Georgia. Other than that, TCU can put up a fight with any other team in the conference.
Bama beat Texas by how much? How much TCU beat them by?
7. I'm looking at it now. 17-10.
And how much they beat TCU? And how much TCU beat Texas by?
17-10.
17-10, 7 points.
And how much did Alabama beat Texas by?
Like 3 points or something at the very end. Remember, it was
like to say TCU can't TCU good, bro. Georgia expose any team in the.
Hold on, let's get messy before we get out. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to get messy?
Go ahead.
It's Sonny Dykes' first year, dog. What's going on?
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Oh,
I ain't gonna front.
You ain't
here
good,
we
boy.
go.
You ain't good.
Hold up. I'm finna drop the horn in there. All right, here we go. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. I got it. This is the best one. I'm finna get super messy. So Gary Patterson has only had quite 11 win seasons. But towards his end, his last 11-win season was 11-3 in 2017. After that, he went 7-6, 5-7, 6-4, 5-7. This dude comes in 12-0. Talk to me, somebody.
It's that offensive coordinator, coach.
Hey, they got a hell of a strength and condition program also too.
Yeah, they got a dude with no mustache.
And they lost their best defender last year too. Oh my god! I don't even.
Telling me,
oh yeah,
Maurice. You're telling me that strength and conditioning coach made that much of an impact?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
No, hey, don't forget about that number 24, that Washington boy. Don't sleep on him.
Yeah, he good.
Last year,
they running back running the hell out of that bit too.
It's the offensive scheme. Like I don't know, man.
I'm telling you,
coach,
you can run and gun in that type of conference, man. They ain't really no defense there in that conference like that.
So here's my question. No, but it doesn't. It's a first year guy.
Yeah.
So why? So why? So with that, is a first year guy. I'm getting messy. I know I am. I'm doing it on purpose.
Oh, coach.
He leaves SMU 8-4. Sonny Dykes was at SMU 8-4.
Yeah.
7.
Oh, I got it, coach. I got it. The quarterback, no injuries. Yeah, that's what it is.
They don't have
but that quarterback run the ball a lot too.
That's no injuries. That's what it is. No injuries. Quarterback. Lucky. They got lucky.
Is that what it is?
What do they offensive line rank in the country?
It's better than ours. It's better than ours.
Really?
It's better than SMU.
Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let's get real messy.
Oh, Lord, coach. We knew you hated Mario, coach.
Oh man. Man, killing Mario right now.
Hold on, here go one.
Let's go, coach.
TCU 2022 football commits. Overall ranked 28th.
Oh,
ranked
coach. Oh,
25th. Hold up. Their transfer ranking was 13. Let's see what ours was.
Coach.
We were ranked number 12 in front of them.
Oh, you mean
they have No, this is only transfer portal.
Oh, transfer.
So we had 11. They had 14. We were ranked number 12. They were ranked number 13th. Right? Florida State was ranked number 11th. I'll be doggone. Hold on. Let's get even real dirty. Let's see what the overall ranking was.
Mario forgot to take Trey Benson with him.
We were ranked 13th, and they were ranked. Let me keep scrolling. Excuse me. I don't have enough space on my mouse wheel to keep scrolling. Hold up.
Oh my God.
They were ranked. Hold on. I'm trying to find. I can't even find their logo. Jeez. Oh, 20. They were ranked 28th. They have 6 4-stars and 22 3-stars, no 5-stars. We have no 5-stars, but 11 4-stars and 15 3-stars.
You can't say it's coaching because, like you said, they was 5 and 4 and 6 and something. So I can't even say it's coaching.
True, obviously they got a better culture of it.
Yeah.
I'm not understanding.
Wow, no, boy.
Oh, the shade, coach.
Ball, boy.
I'm just asking a question. These are just listen. I'm just posing questions. They said they have
be
a
his approach.
It really want to be messy. Go to Lincoln Riley.
You say better. You say better facilities. I've never seen.
Nah,
I never
facilities,
seen. Hey,
nah.
listen, I never seen a thumbprint opener for your door help you win a ball game. But
Okay, I got a question, Coach. Did TCU bring how many people he brought from his old staff with him from SMU?
There's that. There's that.
What you mean? There's that. Mario had that same option. Right or wrong?
Did it?
It could have. So does that mean he don't like his offensive coordinator?
We don't have an answer, Sway.
Nope, at all. Straight up.
Nah, some of this on Mario. We can't just like some of this is clearly on the coach. Like
No,
clearly.
absolutely.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
This year.
Can I go back? Oregon, in which he left, they were overall ranked 16th. Their transfer ranking was 24. Right? This is what he left in the cupboard. Their overall transfer ranking, we were 12th. They were 24th. So that means lesser talent from the transfer portal. Would you agree? Based on these stars. Since we say stars don't mean anything, but as soon as we say 5-star, we're happy. What's Oregon's record? First, not even a first-year head coach, but a first-time head coach.
Kirby Smart, defensive coordinator.
That better O-line.
Shoot, he forgot to take Justin Flo.
I do have to question why only 2 players followed him. Like nobody else wanted to follow you.
And the 2 that followed you were the third-string dudes.
Yeah,
I question that
so much.
Coach,
nobody else want to come.
Hey, Coach, don't
be Oregon's pretty far from Florida, though.
What do you mean?
Shoot, but for John Dennis, this is where he from.
So is Mississippi.
So it's Florida State that got a few them recruits, Trey Benson and that receiver.
He from Mississippi and he went all the way to Oregon. Why he ain't come to Miami?
What you trying to say, Coach?
I'm just posing a question. Kenneth tells me, how do I unsubscribe? I'm feeling attacked. Here's how you unsubscribe. I'm gonna tell you, here's how you unsubscribe. You hit the subscribe button twice. That's how you unsubscribe. You gotta click it like that. 1, 2, and you'll unsubscribe. I'll be in slick, y'all. Make you subscribe right back. That's all. So hold on. I'm sorry. Tennessee.
Coach.
47th in the transfer portal. 47th. Tennessee, second year head coach at Tennessee. Hold up, God almighty. South Carolina.
Yeah, that's a better example because South Carolina, boy.
They just beat Clemson.
Rattler saving them too now.
Boy, they just beat Clemson.
Well, I have a question, Coach. Has any first-year coach been worse than Mario? I'm just. Has anybody that got a job done a worse job than Mario?
Oh, you mean at Miami or you mean just college?
I mean, period. In the country, has any first year?
I don't know who Colorado head coach is, but they doing horrible. I think
everybody do horrible at Colorado.
But I'm talking about compared to what the expectation was, compared to what the talent is, all things considered.
Oh no, let's see.
I'm trying to think. You saying that's currently?
That's Brett Venables probably with Oklahoma. They didn't do as good.
Yeah, Brett Venables. Yep.
Yeah, but they just beat. But then they beat. But we saw some stuff from Oklahoma. Right.
Oklahoma still 6-6 though.
Made a bowl.
You saw them get whooped too.
But they quarterback got hurt too.
Let's not get no excuse.
Yeah, they was down to the third string quarterback at one point.
They were. Oh, it's
really
not an
hurt.
excuse. It's actually hurting Mario. I go front.
Hey man,
Dang,
I
did we
will
have?
not let y'all besmirch Mario Cristobal's name like this.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm just bringing up. I'm just posing questions.
I'm
I'm
just
looking at
messing with you.
first year. I know, but I'm looking at. Is South Carolina? When South Carolina first year head coach? Not first time, but first year.
Nah, it's second year, I think.
In the second
It
year.
was funny. I didn't
Yeah.
even know that Steve Spurrier wasn't a coach there no more. That's crazy.
Oh damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, went through like 2 coaches.
Yeah, you way behind most.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's how irrelevant they been.
I'm trying to think who a first time. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Coach hire.
Oh, Virginia. That's the only one I can think is
I
worse.
wanted to say Virginia. That's crazy.
Virginia, that coach.
How about Virginia Tech?
Yeah,
Wait,
him
I
too.
thought
Yeah,
no,
he
go
a
ahead.
first
I'm
time
sorry.
one too.
Good.
And he worse
Huh?
than Virginia. The Virginia Tech is worse than Virginia.
I don't understand the
Yeah,
ACC.
Virginia Tech.
Teams that
Virginia
beat
Tech funny, bro. They will always lose to a cupcake at the beginning. It could be Old Dominion. They'll
Old
spank
Dominion
them,
to beat them twice in a row.
bruh.
And then Georgia Tech
And
beat
they'll
North
play their
Carolina.
heart out when they play to you.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like the ACC don't make no sense. But mainly the coastal side, it don't make no sense. Like one
No.
team beat one team that beat a team the week before. It don't make no sense at all how these teams work in the coastal.
And it never made no sense how Syracuse always be about to beat Clemson.
The Atlantic always was the better side.
Nah.
Hold on,
Either.
I got a question. Here go another question.
Uh-oh.
Now correct me if I'm wrong. The Washington Huskies.
Oh crap.
They go get Penix from Indiana. Bring
Yeah,
him
he was
over there.
hard in Indiana last year.
Oh man, hard. Whoa, man.
He looked
was
like the
hard.
Messiah.
Yeah, he looked great.
And they 10-2 first year.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I know it probably. I think what it is probably it goes back to what you said in the beginning a long time ago about Mario. He doesn't come with an offensive side of the ball or a defensive
Right.
side of the ball. He just
Yeah.
focuses on the line. So when he gotta get cash money with a coordinator, like you said.
He said
So
he
more
got
like
to strike
they
gold
come
twice.
with some kind of game plan or something that they expert in. You feel me? So like, dang.
So here go a better one. In the Pac-12, right? In the Pac-12, they conference. Let me see what conference is here. They top three teams are first year head coaches: USC, Washington, and Oregon.
Oh my God.
11-1, 10-2, 9-3. All first year head coaches. In the Pac-12.
Yeah.
So everybody says, "Oh, it's easier." Okay, I get it.
Nah.
In the Oregon situation, it was kind of set up to the ship to keep running pretty good.
That's true.
Well,
They
but
had to get a
remember,
quarterback.
he picked up that team from Willie Taggart.
Well, Mario built the Oregon team though, because Willie Taggart, they recruit and picked up with Mario, and I think once he get in the trenches, I think it'll be a whole different story. But it look bad right now.
Yeah, but
it is bad. It is.
I get it. All I'm looking at is I'm trying to look at this here. No, Willie Taggart was only there 1 year.
Yeah, he was only there a year.
Yeah,
Mario was there.
Yeah, but he was there 1 year, 7-6.
Right.
So how does your if you only been there 1 year, how does your recruiting pick up?
No, he was there 2 years. I think he was there 2 years.
No, Willie Taggart. I'm looking at it. Willie Taggart there 1 year.
And what's his name? And Mario was there. Mario took over after Willie.
No, I know he took it for the bowl game, but what I was saying was If Taggart was there only 1 year, how does your recruiting pick up? You only been there 1 year. Like,
no, coach, that I don't think there's no way he was there only 1 year because Willie Taggart, he went to Florida State. They didn't pick him up after no 7-6 season.
Yes, they did pick him up after the 7-6 season. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And people were saying that about him, that he was unproven.
No, what?
Bro, first of all, have you seen
Willie
that
Taggart
that
owed
boy
Quinn Flowers some money.
That's wild. What?
Willie Taggart owed Quentin Flowers a bunch of money. When Winky went there, Willie Taggart was on the hot seat. He was about to get fired. They took out the other quarterback. They brought Winky in. He started setting records. Right? So hold on. Let me see if I can pull up his record. Yep. So here we go.
10-3, something like that.
Hold on. He was at Western Kentucky.
Yeah, Western Kentucky. They did good there.
Listen, when I tell you Willie Taggart, I don't know what he got in his back pocket.
Willie Taggart got white privilege, man.
I don't know what he got, but let me tell you something. At Western Kentucky, he was 2-10, 7-5, 7-5. Gets the job at South Florida off a 7-5 record. First season at South Florida, 2-10. Then he goes 4-8. Then they put Winky in, I think later in that season, goes 8-5. And then Wink goes 10-2. He goes from 10-2 South Florida to Oregon 1 year and goes 7-5. He gets the Florida State job at a 7-5 record. I'm playing them numbers a lotto. Then he goes 5-7 at Florida State, 4-5 at Florida State, 5-4. That dude never been higher than 5. But watch this. No, I'm sorry. He was at Florida State 2 years, 5-7, 4-5, and he gets fired. Then he goes to Florida Atlantic and never won more than 5 games.
He never won a road game. He never won a road game at Florida Atlantic.
The fact that you can go to the bowl at 5-4 in 2020 during the pandemic and lost that.
Good
so
Lord.
Then he was 5-4, 5-7, 5-7. My God.
Damn.
They bet,
bro.
Man, we got more opportunities. Man, I ain't gonna front. That's all the black coaches that don't get opportunities. The one that I don't know, man. That's crazy.
It's sad to say sometimes they put a front run out there to make an example why they want to hire somebody just to say that.
That would have looked like
He could be a decoy.
Can I tell you something? This dude has never had a winning record except the 1 year at Oregon at 7-5. He was at Western Kentucky. How do you get jobs? He was at Western Kentucky. His record was 16-20. South Florida 24-25. Oregon 7-5. Florida State 9-12, and Florida Atlantic 15-18.
You know, voodoo, man. I was
just gonna say that.
it's
just like paying them.
That is crazy.
I can't.
No, they got to give you a dummy out there.
I can't even.
And they out here harassing Dion for a job.
Right.
This man went 11-0. His first time coaching.
Bro, I don't believe it.
That is insane.
That's crazy, bro.
Bro, you think that's crazy? It's like Cliff Kingsbury.
Oh yeah, that's wild. That's even wilder. That's the Cliff Kingsbury junk is the craziest junk I ever. That's wild.
No, this man was what was his thing?
Texas Tech. Suck.
Bro, let's see what his record at Texas Tech was. Right now with the Cardinals. Right now. His first year was 5-10, 8-8. Now he 11-6 in 2021. But I'm just saying, to get those opportunities, you be saying to yourself, you be like, what? Bro, it's amazing, bro. Like Matt Rule.
I heard you talk about him, bro.
I just don't get it, bro. I'm
telling you, boy, they frat brothers.
They create a narrative. They create narrative.
Cliff Kingsbury. I'm telling you, him and Willie Taggart must drink from the same cup. Cliff Kingsbury was 8-5 his first year, 4-8, 7-6, 5-7, 6-7, 5-7, and then gets the job at the Arizona Cardinals as the head coach. My Lord.
Wow.
And you're in the Big 12. Hold on, but watch this. They talked about Mike Leach. Mike Leach was there 7-6, 7-5, 9-5, 8-5, 8-4, 9-3, 8-5, 9-4, 11-2, 8-4, and then he get fired because he put the kid in the closet.
Oh yeah, he put what's his name? Son in the closet.
Son in the closet.
This dude go 5-7. This dude
that means he
5.
was never above 500.
Bro, this dude goes 5-7. His winning percentage, he was 35-40. 35 wins, 40 losses. He got a got the Arizona Cardinal job. My God.
I feel like
look at the coach. Look at the coach for Detroit. Look at the coach for Detroit now, and then look at the one. I forgot his name. The guy that was up under Tony Dungy.
Well, Cliff Kingsbury part of Illuminati, boy.
Yeah, it be politics with a lot of that stuff, boy. I'm telling you.
But they said Cliff, they like his offense. That's what it is. They like his offense. And because Sean McVay,
make him offensive coordinator.
Because after Sean McVay, I'm just telling you what they say. I don't believe none of that crap. But I'm just telling you how the narrative spin. They call him an offensive genius. They spin him as an offensive genius, like Sean McVay and all that. Like,
how are you offensive genius and you got 5 wins
I agree.
in the Pac-12?
I agree. As an offensive coordinator, that's fine. But to get a head coaching job, it's
if you're the quarterback coach, Pac-12 it'll be nothing.
Because it's wild. It is.
Bro, how about
just
this?
Like, look at the Oregon. Look at the Oregon guy. The Oregon the offensive coordinator just got a job for just out of nowhere. He like one of the youngest head coaches, and he never stayed nowhere longer than a year and did well. Kenny Dillingham, like what has he done to get a head coaching job?
Here go the funny thing.
Some change for a piece of change.
Joe Brady was the linebacker coach at William and Mary. Right?
William and Mary?
Yeah, he played at William.
Yeah.
He was a linebacker coach, right?
He from down there.
He from down there, yeah. He from down there. Goes to Penn State as a graduate assistant. How you go from Penn State as a GA to the New Orleans State Saints as an offensive assistant?
That's crazy.
Somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody.
You gotta know somebody, man.
Here go the funny thing. Then you go there. You a Penn State graduate assistant for 2 years. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the fast track. William and Mary for 2 years, 2013 to 14. Cool. Penn State, 15-16, graduate assistant. Cool. New Orleans Saints, 17-18, offensive assistant. Go to LSU 2019, passing game coordinator, and as one of the best teams of all times, arguably, in college football. And now you're the offensive coordinator for the Carolina Panthers 2021. Get fired from there. And now you're the quarterback coach for the Buffalo Bills 22 to now. Bro, that man been coaching less than 10 years. This man been coaching. This man, in less than 10 years, this man went from the linebacker coach to the quarterback coach for the Buffalo Bills, dog. Got to be more careful.
He didn't even call the plays for that LSU team.
Hey, dog.
Bro, they must think we don't be looking into this stuff.
Nah, they don't care.
If you don't got no control, they ain't gonna care what you think. As long as they got control, they gonna keep the shit rolling.
That's it. Like look at how he did Brian Flores. Look at that foolishness. Like,
I was about to say, I mean, even your boy that's at the Dolphins, right? He's doing well, and I'm not knocking that. I get it.
But
bro, let's be honest with you. Bro, this dude here, like,
yeah, he's another youngin.
Man, look here. I'm telling you. Let's look at his stuff. 2005. Yeah. Denver Broncos coaching intern.
Yeah, he stayed. He was friends with Shanahan. They liked his work ethic. That's what they say. Liked his work ethic.
Nothing wrong with that. But how did you get to the door to even meet Mike Shanahan? That's what I'm
You know,
asking.
you already know. You know doggone well how he got there. He went to Princeton. Somebody knew something.
Boy.
So he went to Yale.
Yeah.
He went to Yale.
Oh yeah, boy, that's good. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Hold on. So Denver Broncos, 2005, 1 year.
Then
Houston Texans, 06 to 08, offensive assistant. California Redwood, Sacramento Mountain Lions.
What?
From 2009 to 10, the running backs coach. How you go from the Sacramento Mountain Lions running backs coach to the Washington Redskins in 2011, 2012? That was Shanahan, right?
Yeah.
Offensive assistant. Washington Redskins, 2013 receiver coach. Cleveland
He
Browns.
saw something in him, coach.
Coach right here, see something in me. God damn. I didn't need one contract, dog. If I could just get one contract, you ain't have to worry about me no more.
Yeah,
You gotta hit that Sammy Sosa.
Who you know?
Say what now?
You gotta hit that Sammy Sosa.
Ain't about what you know, it's about who you know. That was.
In some cases, what?
It is though. Let's be honest. It's you them relationships. It don't be nothing about. Is he a winner?
You know the right person. The whole line. You know the right person. They gonna look over everything else. You know the right person. They gonna look at that resume first.
But don't that tell you that it's not fair?
How you even?
Man, me and my buddies talk all the time, coaching wise. But you know how many people we know, relationship things that
I was just gonna say
things that we did, not on that level, but you know what I'm saying. No pause moments, but
right.
Stuff that went on.
Right.
Boy, we can't even get I ain't asking for a corner office, just a corner in the office. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not. It's more than to do with relationship because it's how you view when you get those relationships. It's privilege. Think about how many coaches.
Gatekeeping, man. They gatekeeping that thing.
Right.
Man.
Look at how many assistant coaches are black versus how many coaches they go up in the NFL or what's the name. It don't make no sense.
No, absolutely. Just for example, what you're saying, look at the agents, bro.
Yeah,
you barely see us as agencies. That's the same thing.
Exactly.
Same thing.
So here's the thing: the P Money base said Dolphin coach is good. Yeah, he is good. But it's like anything else. We just simply talking about opportunities.
It's opportunity.
Players too scared to hear the honest truth nowadays. It's about who you know now. I know a bunch of people, man. If I go through this phone,
it's about who you know and who know you and who want to know you. Shoot.
Listen, bro. As long as you got players, they gonna know you. But but anyhow, listen, we could talk about that stuff all day. I tell people, it's not about McDaniels not being good or bad. That's never been the
Nah.
That's fine that he's good. There's nothing wrong with him being good. But it's the opportunity that is given to find out if he is good or bad.
Right.
That's the issue. Do we think Eric Bieniemy may be good as a head coach?
We don't know.
But he won't. But he's proven himself on the back end. When I look at McDaniels, he's 1 year as a coordinator, and that's good enough to say, let me give you another opportunity. When Eric Bieniemy has done it over and over, even Andy Reid had come out and said, that call was my fault, not his. It was my fault. I changed the play. Those are the things we're talking about, just the opportunities, bro.
And he wasn't even, the McDaniels guy wasn't even the main play call. That's Shanahan offense. So it's crazy that they try to blame Eric Bieniemy for, that's Andy Reid offense, when the same thing was with McDaniels. That was Shanahan offense. But you know how that goes.
Of course. And like I said, so to that being said, he was at San Francisco. He was the run game coordinator, 17 to 20. And then in 2021, he was the offensive coordinator for that 1 year. And that was good enough to be the coach. Nothing wrong with that. That's fair. I have nothing wrong with that. The question is, where are your other guys? Where are the other guys that's actually put in that same amount of way more amount of time than that?
Right.
And that's the issue. And that's it's not the fact these guys are good or bad. And here's another thing, Joe Judge. This dude right here, not even a coordinator, right? Joe Judge.
What's the name from Detroit? That Detroit head coach right now. He was the interim coach for the Dolphins one year. He just raw. I forgot his name.
I don't know. But dog, Joe Judge gets the head coach job for the Giants. Listen to this.
Brian, never heard of this man.
He was a graduate assistant, linebacker coach, special team coordinator, Alabama special team assistant, New England Patriots special team assistant, New England Patriots special team assistant, New England Patriots special team coordinator, and wide receiver coach. And then he became the Giants head coach. Like, these are the things we're saying. I'm not saying he wouldn't have been good or bad, but there's definitely some people out there who have better credentials and better resumes.
So is it safe to say you don't really see a natural progression?
No. Even if it was a case where they were giving, and I'm gonna just say, if they was giving black coaches that same fast track, I wouldn't have no problem with it. But you don't see that. When do you see that?
No.
When do you see
Willie Taggart?
You see that with Willie Taggart.
but Willie Taggart ain't go to the NFL.
No, Willie Taggart is.
No, I get you. Willie Taggart didn't go to the NFL. Like, these guys are getting like that's wild.
That's life
changing. Yeah, but still, I mean, they get.
And
They're
then they
still
don't
giving him head coaching
job.
job.
Then they don't get coaches like Mike Tomlin they credit.
Right.
Hold on, here go the funny thing. I'm gonna tell y'all something super funny. Y'all ready?
Go ahead.
So Matt Patricia,
yeah,
decent resume, right? But watch this. This is what I talk about coaching. He again, right? He was at Syracuse 2001, offensive graduate assistant. Goes to New England in 2000 from 2001 2003 in college as an offensive graduate assistant. These we talking about opportunities even at a young age.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get a graduate assistant to becoming a New England Patriot offensive assistant the next year? Right? 2005 for the Patriots, assistant offensive line coach. See how fast track that is? You went from being in class to now I'm for the New England Patriots as an assistant coach.
Right.
In 1 year, you're the offensive line assistant coach. The next year, listen to this, how young he has to be. He's 48, so he's 3 years older than me. From an offensive graduate assistant, then he goes to the assistant offensive line coach, and just straight switches to the linebacker coach. That means he's in charge of the room. Where's his linebacker? He was a defensive line coach at Amherst. Offensive graduate assistant, offensive assistant offensive line coach, and then they put you in a room to coach linebacker. He's out there coaching. What's my man name? The 54.
Willie McGinnis.
Willie McGinnis. Brewski. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, you're coaching Teddy
Brewski. Teddy Brewski.
I'm saying that's who you're coaching. Then hold on, here go the better one. Then he does that from 06 to 11. Then to 10, and in 11 he becomes the safeties coach. Like, wow.
I get what you're saying. They got him all around the room.
Hold up, 2012 to 17. Now he the defensive coordinator. So he did all this offense, and then he comes to the defensive side. Now he's the coordinator.
He the offensive coordinator now.
So now he's the Detroit Lions for 18 to 20. It fails there. He goes back to the Patriots, 21 to present. But
I remember Matt Patricia.
Yeah, with the big beard and the pencil behind his ear.
Right.
That's amazing.
Dang, I get what you're saying. You talking about he on a 1-year fast track on dang near every position room. Then all of a sudden he got coordinator jobs to head coach job. After a year only.
So Justin, he says Eric Bieniemy had the worst offense in Colorado history when he was the OC the 2 years when he was there.
And Matt Patricia had a what? So Matt Patricia's offense right now is what?
What? Wait, wasn't Smitty under Matt Patricia? Didn't he get drafted by him?
But here's my question. Regardless of that, here I got a better question. He's at least a coordinator,
right?
He'd be coordinators.
And then you judging him by something happened 10 years ago, like
right?
What?
His latest body of work. So that's the deal. What's his latest body of work?
Yeah. So you're not judging him. You judging him by his worst, besides judging him by what he is right now. Like, see, that's my. But then if you talk about how bad somebody is right now of a certain complexion, they're gonna talk about how good they were.
Yeah.
So 10 years ago, he was offensive coordinator at Colorado. But since he left there and became the running back coach 13 to 17, and then the offensive coordinator from 2018 to present, what's the deal now? Oh, we're not going to say that. We're going to say that's Andy Reid's offense. But we're not going to say that but we're not going to say that about Michael McDonald's.
No.
See, that's where the goalpost keeps moving, and the goal.
Right.
See, oh, well, really, yeah, he's listed as the offensive coordinator, but that's really Andy Reid's offense, which may very well be true. But we're not going to say that's Shanahan's offense for Michael McDonald.
Right. And look at dude that won the championship for the Eagles. The dude before, the head coach before. Was that not Andy Reid stuff before he got hired? Like,
I got a better one. That dude was coaching high school football 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
What was his name?
I forgot his name.
Ain't it the same case for Philbin?
Probably.
Philbin?
No, Gus Malzahn. Gus Malzahn.
Yeah, Gus Malzahn. He was a high school coach.
Yeah, with Houston Nutt. I think it was Houston Nutt and the boy.
Yeah,
I think it was at Arkansas. He got a chance.
I just want to see one black coach that was given that opportunity from high school. Just one. Just name just name one. I can name 10 white coaches that had the opportunity. I can't name one.
Yeah. No, Doug Peterson in 2005 was coaching high school football at Calvary Baptist Academy from 2005 to 2000. Hold on. He went from high school to the offensive quality control coach from 2009 2010. Then he became the quarterback coach 11-12, the offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs in 13-15, and then the head coach. I told you,
but that's not Andy Reid offense. That's not.
But here go the funny thing. Now he the Jacksonville Jaguars head coach.
Right.
Got to be more careful. And here go his record. What's his record overall? He's 44-43.
He won a title with the Eagles.
And they fired him, 2 years later?
Yeah, they did.
But I'm just saying, you a 500 coach, which is fine. That's cool.
Look at that dude from Detroit. That coach from Detroit. I'm telling you, look his up. His was wild.
How about let's go look up Jeff Saturday. Let's see what he done.
Hey, but the Joe Judge thing blows my mind.
Oh,
yeah, that's Jeff Saturday.
Bro, this is crazy. Jeff Saturday was literally.
And look how many. Oh, go ahead.
2017 and 2020, he was the head coach of Hebron Christian Academy. 2020 to the present. So he'd been out of coaching for 2 years. So 2017 to 2020. And I'm not blaming these guys. I'm just saying how so many people get passed up with there's such little doors to walk through. And you give opportunities to guys that's not even like I don't even think Jeff Saturday was even looking for this opportunity. It's like here, just out.
It's like, hey, bro, we got a job for you.
Hey, boy, you want to be the head coach of the Colts?
They tried that with the Texans last year. They was about to hire a high school coach, and the NFL was like, no, y'all can't, y'all can't do that. Not after y'all fired this coach after 1 year. Cully, it's 3 black coaches.
Cully, yes.
They fired. There's been 3 black coaches fired after 1 year. I can't name 3 white coaches that's been fired after 1 year.
I think
Like,
Marshall is one of
all
them.
the stuff with that Houston organization, man. I don't want too much talk about
I
that.
ain't even going. Yeah,
They did.
Texas in general.
Too,
well, I'm
just and now they got Louis Smith as the whooping stick. Now they gonna say, "Oh, look at man, it's a setup." Wait till they get this.
Boy, to put their face clean.
It is.
Look at this, Pep Hamilton. I know Pep Hamilton extremely well.
Yeah,
coach. Like I said, it ain't who I know. Coach head coach is proof they're not looking for qualified candidate. Dog. That's why I have to be honest with you. When y'all talk about coaching, I don't even know if I want to get back into that. Like, I hate to say this, and I don't know if I want to go for that rat race, bro. Like, I don't.
Yeah. No, they coach. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I just don't. I don't know if it's worth the rat race. Like, you got coaches busting their behind. You got coaches.
Right.
I keep bringing this up, and I may be speaking out of turn, and I hope my dog don't get offended if I am. But there's nowhere in the world brother Ed Patter doesn't have a position job. There's nowhere in the world Devin Bush doesn't have a position job.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
I knew you was gonna say that. Oh man,
I'm just being honest.
He's another. We were supposed to get his son.
That don't make no sense.
Oh yeah, you thought about Devin Bush.
They fall, bro. There's nowhere in the world. It's so many guys I know. I know plenty of guys that are not even getting position jobs. And this is what Luke is always talking about when he's talking about we get those jobs, but we don't get the job on the field. We always get some kind of supporting role.
Right? Yeah, I get you.
Again, I may be speaking 1,000% out of line right now.
No.
But I look at Roland Smith. This man
I was just gonna bring that up.
9 state championships
in the highest division in Florida.
Right.
9,
bro.
And we put him in a recruiting role. Now, that may be exactly what Roland wanted to be. I don't know. I'm just speaking. 9 state championships. Now, again, I may be speaking completely out of turn, and if I am rolling, I apologize. But I'm just talking about opportunities, and this is what Luke talks about all the time.
Right.
We get these jobs, we get these roles, but they're never the $600,000 for 6 years or 4 years.
Right.
We never get these opportunities, bro. It's very, very few that we get these opportunities.
You don't get the opportunity to fail. You don't even get it.
Right. I'm gonna give you an example of what he's talking about. Look at what they just done relegated Randy Shannon to. Isn't he a defensive assistant?
You're not in DC anymore?
No.
No.
Go on the Florida State athletic website.
He ain't even a position coach now.
Nope, not even a position coach.
So who's the DC? Who's the DC?
Some so-called white guy.
Some creamish guy.
Yeah. Yeah, pink man.
Here's the thing, like, wow, I did not know that.
No, yeah. Look, okay, for example, all you gotta do when they was coming to play us, go look at their conference right before they played us. You'll see the OC and the DC.
No, I didn't know that. I'll go down here to coaches right quick. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, they got Randy Shannon up there, clean shaven, singing the Cormani
Yeah, that
on
Jones
birthday cake.
There we go, coaches.
They did Randy Shannon wrong.
So Ron
Yeah.
Dugan, Odell Hagen. Who the hell is a deputy head coach? See, they make all type
Come
of titles.
on, man. Yeah, I get what you're saying. No different from how you was talking about them position on the
So
field.
look at this guy.
Star.
Yeah, but what they do is they get this tag to make money.
Yeah,
so the
money.
offensive line, Alice Atkins. Whatever boy
How he don't have a head coaching job? If a position coach could get him, why? How?
And coach, to your point, man, Roland Smith deserved to be the assistant head coach.
Well, even if you just put him at a running backs coach, if it's just
he's
tight
a
end,
defensive guy. He's a defensive guy. So hell, he played DB. He played DB.
Yeah, he did. He played for you.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
but
that's why I was defensive coordinator. Who's Adam Fuller?
That's why I was gonna ask Coach. Like, you think now the first person that I think that Mario should have brought in that office and picked his brain is Roland Smith.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? What you have to do is when you're in these situations, bro, you got to get an ear for the street, bro. You got to find out what's going on. Yeah, you from the crib and all that. That's just like me. I've been going 5 years. A lot of things change. I still know people, but like when I got up here, it was 3 things I found when I got up here: the barbecue spot, the barbershop, and that's where I found the players. I said, where everybody go get their hair cut at? I cut my own hair. I went and got a haircut that day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to find the street. You got to find the pulse. You're not going to be able to tell, just like us, just like we can't tell the pulse of the University of Miami because, excuse me, we went there, we know. Right? I ain't been home since, I've been home, but I'm talking about living there since 2015. I grew up in Carroll City, but Carroll City vibe a little different now.
Yeah.
Overtown vibe is a little different. We know what it's like.
A little.
Overtown is midtown now.
Yeah. Hold up. There you go. That's my point. Because I'm still referencing from when I knew it. 7 years ago. Mario ain't been there since Al Golden. He was only there for about a month. So prior to Al Golden, he wasn't there to when he was a GA or whatever he was. I mean, he was an O-line coach or whatever, FIU, before he went to get the FIU job. So imagine how big it's changed.
Yeah. And
what the first thing Streeter say when he said he talked to Cristobal? I didn't realize Miami was in such bad shape.
Right.
Streeter says this. He talked about, he said, you could have put mannequins in here. Streeter said that. So that goes to tell you he didn't really have a pulse of what he thought Miami really was. You got to talk to people.
So, and I get, so you're saying that even this season was a reflection of that, of how out of touch he was.
But that's why I said, when I said, I asked the one sentence about, I said, great preparation. What I don't know, not preparation. What did I say? But bad execution. Great
intent.
Great intent, bad execution.
Exactly. It was great intent, dog. Like his intent to do good things, get the best of this. I mean, force the university for his contract, force the university to pay the assistant coaches. All the things that the University of Miami was not doing, he got done. I salute him for that.
Right.
Y'all want the best coaches? I'm gonna get the best available. I got a Broyles Award winning dude. I go get a seasoned defensive coordinator. That's been the issue. Right. Guess what? Not one, but I'm gonna go get 2 of them. I'm gonna go get a national championship winning defensive coordinator as well.
Yeah.
What? That ain't good enough for you? I'm gonna go get another gold jacket wearing dude. Not one, but we're gonna have 2 of them.
2 of them.
What? That ain't good enough? Let's go get a DB that just won a national championship. Our DBs need better coaching. Like his intent was awesome, bro. But the execution of all of it was just terrible, bro.
Pissed
All right,
off.
y'all guys. I was on let y'all know I'm finna go take it in, my boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I gotta lay it down, man. Y'all
Yeah,
boys been
Cole, we
awesome.
gotta.
I just
You know, you
wanted to
got a
say,
meeting.
one chain sound professional, them lost. All right, y'all, boy.
Hey, them thing locked. Them thing
Oh
locked.
my god.
What
Oh
studio
my
at?
god.
Man, studio was in here for a while.
What?
Oh
That
my
ain't
god.
that was studio?
Nah.
Oh,
No.
oh no.
Wrong
The way
child.
he said it, yeah, that thing down pat. But I knew studio was in here for a while. He was in here for a minute. But yeah, man, we
All
still got
right,
100.
Coach, man.
But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. We like I said, we had a good time, man. I just want to see people have opportunities, and I'm gonna do a show one time about Dion, and I'll probably lose. Man, you know, I did a show one time. I was like 800 subscribers, bro.
What
About
show?
Cuz, man, truth.
you know what the show? You know what the show was about?
Was
Wasn't it about black coat, wasn't it?
No, it was about athletes coexisting with law enforcement, and it was back when I used to do Coach Hayes Live, where we would just talk about kind of like the Coach Me Coach. We just talk about different sport.
Right.
And I brought some guys on law enforcement, and it had nothing to do with that. I just simply brought them on to talk about what are people's rights, not black folks, not white folks, just people. How do you handle a traffic stop? Am I supposed to roll my window down? Is it by law? You know how you people, I'm sovereign, whatever, da da da. Like, forget all that. What is the law? I'm 45 and I don't know all my rights, and that's just the truth. Like, if an officer stops me, am I supposed to? Am I not supposed to? Like, so I went through all that on the show just to kind of give athletes, because you know you're dealing with 17-year-old drivers. The young boy, 5, 6 of them in the car, they got their shirt off, they sweaty, they look like whatever. How do you handle it? And that's that whole thing, man. I lost about 800 subscribers off that one show. Because it tells you when people unsubscribe or subscribe, like on what shows or where. And it's fine. I'm just talking about how, again, back to my point of, it's not anything I worry about. I do like to share those things to people that understand, like, dang, boy, that's why some people don't want to touch certain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, for
Shoot,
real.
I touch them type of things, boy, because they are bound to the people. Like, and a lot of them, the saddest part about it, they call themselves law enforcement, but they don't know law.
No. Well, they undertrained, so you know, and that's a whole
Absolutely. Bro, do you understand that they're back test? They only need a D.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because I
Yeah,
took
because
that test.
their unions are so strong. Their unions are so strong that's how it is.
You can't even make it into college with a D, bro. How are you making it on the street with a badge and gun with a D average?
In other countries, they make you get a degree before you can be law enforcement. But here, you know, it is what it is.
Bro, I got one. I think I had a buddy in Hialeah. He was saying that because you know you could be a police officer at 18.
Yeah.
But you can't buy. You ain't old enough to buy your gun. His mama had to buy his gun.
Yeah, which is weird, bro.
Weird.
And then that's what they were saying about, the military. You old enough, 18, you old enough to go and fight a war, but you're not old enough to come and drink. Come on, bro.
It's all on what society wants at the end of the day. It's no, like, I ain't gonna get into all that, but
well, you about to lose 800 subscribers, Coach. You better stop
That's
that.
okay. He still got us though.
I appreciate it. I don't be worried about that. That I never worried about, man, because you just, people do whatever they think they, it's just unfortunate.
Go ahead, let it out, Coach.
No, I'm just saying it's so unfortunate that people just don't want to have a conversation. People want to. I would love to have a conversation. Now, you know who I would really love to talk to?
Who that?
That raggedy Candace Owens, boy.
Oh Lord! But you know what's so funny about her though?
It's a game. It's a game.
It is. But I will say this: the only part that I really do like about her, or that I'll say I see a common thing about her, is she's right as far as the gender roles. a woman's place and where it should be. Outside of that, bro, I don't want to hear her go there about us as far as our demographic, bro, because I'm gonna have to cut up then. I'm sorry.
But her biggest thing, so prime example, I don't like the fact, and this is why we'll never get over this, because people like this. When she says America is not a racist country.
Stop. Oh yeah, stop.
But what I'm
that's
saying
what I mean.
is, right. But to me, that right there is why you would never get over what's going on, because you don't want to have a dialogue.
Exactly.
You can't tell me that things in this country are not the way they are because if that's the case, I tell people all the time, if that's the case, then why are our schools still broken up the way they're broken up?
Yeah.
Look at our churches.
Shoot, look at our neighborhoods.
Yeah.
It's still segregated. It's still pretty much segregated. Red line.
Yeah.
You still can't get a lot of credit.
When I first moved up here, bro, you know the first thing they told me? Hey, Coach, I told them, I'm looking for housing. Coach, don't go to Crime Hills. I said Crime Hill. There's an area here called Pine Hills, but they call it Crime Hills. Well, guess who live in Crime Hills?
Us.
Y'all from the crib? Y'all still in Miami? Y'all fellas still in Miami?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm
in Goose.
Okay, well let me ask you this:
I'm in Hollywood.
When Channel 7 come on, in the northwest section of Miami-Dade,
northwest.
Of course.
That's a city.
Yeah, that's city. 66.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you a better one. You name me. Listen to this carefully. With northwest in the address. Northwest in the address. Where's the Olive Garden?
Nowhere near. You have to go to
Hialeah. On the other side of 7th Avenue.
No, not even there. Where?
I say on the other side of 7th Avenue. And what I mean by midtown.
That's northeast.
Right.
That's like north. Yeah, you gotta. There's nowhere. You won't find out.
Somebody say downtown. That's my point.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
No, but that's my point. Look at the areas. So from downtown to Pembroke Pines and to Aventura, think about this triangle I'm building. What's in there? Opelika, Alapata, Carroll City. Come on.
Yeah.
All that.
You might get some when you're working a little bit
Brownsville,
all that, by you start getting out there towards 183rd Street by I-75, but you right at the brink over there, out that way a little bit.
Right.
Little River, Robin Hood, all
Little Haiti.
Come on. Yeah. So those are the things I'm talking about. Jay Colby, what's up, man? We got another viewer in the building.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Yo.
You chilling with Coach.
There you go, Reggie. Now look at this. Where's the niggas nearest Where's the nearest package store, gun, and pawn shop?
Yeah, at the liquor store.
Kobe, talk to us. What's up with you, baby?
Hey, man, give me 2 seconds, all right? Give me 2 seconds.
1, 2.
All right, yeah, a little bit more than that, all right? A little bit more.
I'm just teasing.
That boy came in for y'all to give him 2 seconds, boy.
Those are things like when you have these kind of conversations in life, if people don't want to be true, if people don't want to just have a decent conversation.
Sorry, boys. I just didn't want to wake up my girl real quick.
You know
good? How they get.
Oh, yeah, you definitely don't want to do that.
Yeah, I hear you there. Y'all been all right? You're taking it easy?
Yes, sir.
Just chilling. We having some real talk with Coach.
Yeah.
On 6 hours, man. We going on 6 hours.
I hear you there.
Might be a record.
Overtime.
Yeah, look here.
Continue your point, Coach.
Oh no, so I was just saying that. So the problem is if people are afraid to have a dialogue, right? Things will never get fixed. Communication is the key to all problems. Maybe 99.9% of the things in life that go wrong is because you don't communicate, right? If you and your lady having a fight, it's because y'all didn't communicate properly.
Right.
9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10 is because y'all didn't communicate. wars are started because people didn't thought something or assume something.
Yeah, most wars start like that.
Right. And it's all just because people just don't want to have a conversation and listen to both sides.
That's
See,
true.
I tell people life is just like a sport. Everybody got to pick a side, right? I'll tell people just like this. In America, no different than teams on a game. It's black team, white team, Jewish team, Haitian team, whatever teams. But let another team come and do what they did in 9/11. Now we the American team. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But inside we will have internal fighting. But if nobody wants to hear anybody else's plight and what's going on and just tell them you right or wrong, it's the same thing we're doing with Miami right now. Everybody looking to pick on whose fault is it? And that's why I keep saying it's 50-50. Everybody has the equal share in what's going on right now. It's not a one person. It's not just Mario Cristobal. It's not just Andy Borregales. It's everybody right now.
And Coach, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, talk to us, baby.
So I'm a white boy from Georgia.
Okay.
So I just
what part of Georgia? What part of Georgia?
Augusta.
All right.
Yeah. So I hear y'all talking about like all the race stuff, and you know it's hard. I can't understand, but all I can do is listen and try to understand. So that's why I joined in. You know, just try to understand.
I appreciate that, man. And here's the best part: we don't understand everything from your side, and that's why you have to have that conversation.
And that's exactly why I joined, because you said something about dialogue, and that's all we need. That's what we need in this country. You know, I mean, you understand? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Totally understand, bro. Yeah. And I'm a person. I'm gonna tell you this, Kobe. I don't get butt hurt easily. Like, if you have a viewpoint and you say it, I'm okay with that. But as long as we're willing to listen, and I feel the same way. If I have a viewpoint, I have to also be willing to listen to your side. That's how you have dialogue. That's how you get things fixed, right?
Exactly.
Now, there are also going to be some points where we're going to have to agree to disagree, and that's cool. But we could talk it out, hear the stuff, and then you may not see it today. It may be 5 years from now, some kind of scenario or instance happens in your life, and Coach Hayes flash back in the back of your mind. Like, dang, this is what Hayes was talking about. Same thing with me. In the back of my mind, I'll be like, that's what such and such was talking about. That's what Kobe was talking about. I may not get it today. I may have to experience it to really understand it. But if you don't have that talk, you'll never, ever change your point of view. You know what I mean? And that's the problem when it comes to different things. Let me ask you this, Kobe, not to put you on the spot.
Go ahead.
Just to ask you, as we were talking earlier, I don't know how long you were listening, but can you see where we were talking about opportunities for like a McDaniel, for I don't know, all these guys, Joe Judge and so forth, versus other coaches?
To be honest with you, man, I don't know those people, so I wouldn't have a honest opinion on it. Joe Judge.
We were just talking about how fast they move.
Well, no, yeah, we're just talking about the principle of it.
The principle of what? I'm sorry.
All right, so maybe you didn't hear the earlier part. We were just
when I joined the StreamYard is when I joined the show, so I missed.
Oh,
what y'all were talking about.
Oh, so you fresh?
Yeah. All right, so no, what we were talking about, we were looking at coaching, and we were saying, man, some of these guys be on the fast track, right? So you look at guys like Michael McDaniels from Miami, cats like Joe Judge, who was the head coach at the New York Giants. Who was the guy that was from Miami? He had tore up 2 programs. That was down in Miami, ended up going to the Jets.
I forgot his name. I know who you're talking about.
The big eye guy.
Yeah, and then we were talking about Cliff Kingsbury, who was 5-7 at Texas Tech and gets the head coach job at Arizona Cardinals. And they say he made him the head coach because they like his offense. But yet he was 5-7, 6-7.
Are these white boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what we were saying, Adam Gase. Yes, Adam Gase.
Adam Gase, right.
So we were just saying how and they were saying McDaniels was good. Yeah, I'm not saying they're not going to be good. We were talking about the opportunity to show if you're good or not is present. When black coaches don't get those opportunities to show if they're good or not.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, that's what we were kind of talking about, just to kind of give you a synopsis.
Okay, gotcha. 100%. Yeah, because how many black coaches are in the NFL now? 2. I know the Pittsburgh got 1.
2, and they try to consider McDaniel. I don't even want to go there, but
but let's do that. But here's the dialogue, right? And here's what I believe. And so even Kobe, to your point, here's what I want you to understand. So I think that was JR that was just said that, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's why there's some skepticism. Kobe, let's have this conversation.
Yes, sir.
The reason black folks are skeptical about things like this, because it's a way to kind of just skate over an underlying issue. Here's what I mean. McDaniel, all of a sudden, nobody ever heard of this guy, comes out of anywhere. But what does he do? He fits the narrative for what? The Brian Flores debacle. So what is it? How do we smooth this over politically?
Right.
We hire another minority, right?
Right.
Not an Eric Bieniemy who has put in time, not a Brian Leftwich who's put in time. Hire who? The disciple of Shanahan, who's got 1 year as an offensive coordinator. Now, he happens to turn out to be pretty good. That's fine, but we're talking about opportunity.
Right.
This is what skepticism comes in. Now, let's call a spade, Kobe. A lot of things are optically. If you saw McDaniel, do you know who he is? Do you know what he looks like?
A white boy, an older white guy?
Nope. I'm going to show him to you. I'll put him on the screen.
Put him on the screen, coach.
The Dolphins coach.
Oh,
shoot, I don't even know what he looked like.
No, he's white. He's white.
Yeah, he's like a.
That's what I thought.
No, hold on.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Jazz coach. That's what I'm thinking about.
No, I'm gonna show it to you right now. No big. I got you.
Put him on the screen, coach.
So this is him right here.
That look like hot rod blanket shit, bro. Y'all know hot rod.
Yeah.
So what we're saying is, optically speaking, if you see him, you don't think of him as a black person or even of a minority.
No, he's
right.
He's white.
Oh, that yeah. So, is that the mixed guy y'all were trying to say? That was like.
Hold on. Go ahead, Kobe. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was like that's the second black guy that y'all said. That's.
Well, he's not. He's not black, but his dad is like this. His dad is half black, so he has black DNA, which a lot of people have, but he's white passing, and he receives white privilege. Right. So
that's called amalgamated.
I got you. Right. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. He's the one that told Justin Fields not to run the ball so much. I remember like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he made a joke.
Yeah. I'm not big in the NFL. I'm more of a college football type of guy.
Right.
So here's back to my point. Somebody said he's black, light skinned.
No.
Okay, that's fine. No. Here we go. But I'll take that. That's fine. I'm speaking optically. Okay. There are a lot of things that are done through optics, Kobe. And when I speak to Kobe, I'm speaking just in general, but there are a lot of things done optically that a lot of people don't realize that as long as we can check a box with. Here's another prime example. James Coley. We all know James Coley. That's my man. It's $100,000. A lot of people don't know he's Cuban.
Right.
But he checks the minority. Yes. Right. And so those are the things that we're saying. But again, here's the problem. I would be interested to find out, and I don't want to question the guy's character. I have to be very honest.
No, but he said.
But I would love to see Mike McDaniel's tax thing where he checked the box that he was black.
No, McDaniel says he's already said that he's never considered himself black. He's already said that. He said he never considered himself black. Only time he talked about it, and he said this, was when the interview came up, because they really wanted to pass him as, hiring a minority, because afterward they did the Flores. That's
Correct.
when the first time he really wanted to talk about it. He said he's never considered himself black. He still doesn't.
So here's my question. When the Dolphins began to scramble in this deal, they knew their next hire couldn't be what? They knew that their next hire couldn't be a white. They knew that based on what happened with Brian Flores.
Right.
They knew this.
You talking about the Dolphins?
The Miami Dolphins knew
Okay.
that the Miami Dolphins knew that their next hire. I'm sorry, I'm trying to see.
The PR
I'm sorry.
stunt.
So the next hire had to be a person what? A minority of some form of fashion, right? Okay, cool. And that's how this young man got the opportunity so quick. But you have minority coaches out there, and I'm not a big NFL follower either, in a Brian Leftwich, in
Byron
Eric
Leftwich,
Bieniemy, who did what? Has a body of work, and he is also he is also a minority, but he has a body of work attached to it. You can't say it's because he's an offensive guy. Both of those guys are offensive guys. I know coaches want to hire Brian Leftwich is a quarterback dude. He coaching Tom Brady, right? Like, these are the things we're saying. So that's what creates skepticism a lot in voices. In those type of things when it comes to sports. So that's why
Coach,
we bring that up. Mm-hmm.
You got to give him the other example about the roles in college.
Oh, so yeah, we were talking about coaches getting opportunities in college on the field roles, right?
Like Charlie Strong's with y'all right now, but he was with Texas for a while now.
Right. So you said y'all. That means you're not a Miami fan. Who are you a fan of?
I'm a Georgia fan. Yes, sir.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay, cool.
So George, I'm glad you came into the Coach podcast.
Well, I didn't come in here to talk about college football. I just wanted to hear y'all's voice and dialogue, like you said.
Sure,
but
man.
But I love to talk about college football now.
Yeah, we could do it. We could relate both in this deal, right?
Yes, sir.
But
anyway,
so here's how I look at it. Go ahead. Say your piece. I've been talking. Go ahead. Your turn.
Oh no, you're fine. I was. Are y'all all Miami fans right now?
Yeah, this a Miami channel dang near.
No, it ain't a Miami channel. No. This is not. I want to stop that right
near.
Now. It's a Coach Hayes football channel.
Hey,
and we have a Miami show segment. This is Coach podcast where we talk all sports.
I hear you, man.
I just want to clear it up. If you notice, look, it's just not to cut you off, Kobe. You notice the colors are red. When I do this show, I don't ever wear anything Miami. I always change up everything because I'm trying to change it from what it is. But go ahead, Kobe. Talk your talk.
Hey, man, you got a good setup. I'll tell you that.
Thanks, brother.
But I was just gonna drag on Miami real quick because I know y'all haven't heard enough of it.
Go ahead.
But no, I won't talk about the coaching. It's like y'all really do have really good coaches at Miami right now. I know the transfer portal and everything's kind of looking down for Miami right now. I know y'all did just get a transfer in, but the one thing I really want to talk about is about the stadium that you'll have to rent from. I think it's the Jags, or do y'all start with the Dolphins?
The Dolphins, the hardware,
the Dolphins. Yes. Okay. So
Jags is Jacksonville.
Yeah. Okay. So, are y'all in favor of getting a home stadium? Because I don't know if you know this coach, but I'm real good friends with Slim Shady Canes. You might know him.
Yeah, I know Kane.
Yeah, we know Slim Shady.
Yeah, he's one of my good friends. Shout out to the truckers out there. But he's not in favor of getting a stadium. I know it might not be like directly in Miami, but it might be like on the outskirts or whatever. Are y'all in favor of it?
Nah.
Well, you go, Coach, and I'm gonna go after.
All right, I'll make mine quick. At first, I thought about it. Then I went to the game. I sat in the student section of the Florida State game. In the student section of the Florida State game, which happened to be homecoming, may have been maybe about 20 yards wider than the goalpost, like not that big. And I said, wow. I've always said this. The city of Miami, Broward, Palm Beach, and other places make up the fan base, not the students. I think stadiums on campus really suit 40,000 students. Like, how many does Georgia have? 40-some thousand students, 50-some thousand students? It is more,
about 50,000, something like that. Yeah.
right. So it is more suiting for that environment. We have 10,000 students. I think 15,000 in total with our graduate program. So even if all 15,000 came, plus the teachers, the security guard, you empty the campus out, that might be 20,000. You know we ain't got no 5,000 faculty, but let's just say that's 20,000 people. The Hard Rock Stadium is 77,000. That's only 20,000 people, bro. Who makes up the other 50? Now, if you took half of y'all stadiums, half of your fan base, right? Just half of your student population of 50,000, put 25,000 just students in there and in the fans, that makes a big deal for us. And that I'm trying to take everybody, the graduate students, the undergrad, and the staff to fill up the stadium. You kind of get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I say that to say the only people being inconvenienced is probably 5,000 students who might come on a Saturday. That's it.
Okay.
I don't think we need a stadium. Yeah, I don't think a stadium is a big deal in that sense.
Okay.
Yeah, for us, we don't think like the stadium is where it needs to be for everybody to access. It's easy if you're coming from Palm Beach, or if you're coming from Broward, or if you're coming from Homestead. It's easier to reach from all angles. Where we are here in South Florida, we call the Tri-County area.
Right.
I got you.
And so the only problem with that is, the only thing I don't like about the stadium, I have to be very honest, is the seats are teal. If those seats were still orange, it would be no, the reason I say that because I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
Before they changed them, the seats used to be orange.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
Yeah. So if the seats were orange, now it definitely had more of a home feel, because people still talk about the Orange Bowl. The Orange Bowl technically wasn't on campus. It was closer, but it was not on campus.
Yeah, it wasn't on campus.
And guess what? The university wasn't busing people over there.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and here's my last thing. If you're a student at the University of Miami that costs $70,000-$80,000 a year to go to, your parents probably got enough money to get a car too. So that ain't really no big deal for them to get to the game.
I hear you. So I've seen. I'm gonna play devil advocate. I've seen a lot of, not a lot. I've seen two Miami players come out and say, like in press conferences, that they would like a home stadium, and that the students have to take a bus just to get to the stadium. Do you think that affects recruiting?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna say what the issue of that may be is where the University of Miami is situated in Coral Gables. Man, them people pay millions of dollars for them homes.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't just put a stadium there for those type of people that are going to just be so joyful that all of these people are coming, parking, getting drunk, and making all of this noise for these type of people with that type of ownership. That's the issue with that they're facing.
And I heard there's like two brothers trying to, I don't know the name of the brothers, but there's like two brothers trying to find a place near y'all's campus that are doing like a stadium thing and like underground parking and stuff like that.
Ruiz.
Yeah, like
Ruiz.
Yeah,
Ruiz.
Yeah.
The roof. Yeah, that's right, Coach. Yeah, that's right, Coach.
And for Ruiz, it's a business venture. Yes,
Right.
he went to Miami. He loved Miami, but it's a
Right.
business venture for him. So
Yeah.
it's yes, it is, and of course, he's a businessman. He's selling it as a way to bring morale. And I get it. It's nothing wrong with that. And it is nothing wrong with having your own. But I think that right now is the least of our worries.
Yeah. That's the
You
least of
know,
our worries.
I think it's the very least of our worries. And you have to remember this. Your man Ross, he don't have any Ross, what's his name from Michigan? Jeff Ross, I believe his name is. Not Jeff Ross. What's his name? Steve Ross. Steve Ross, he's a Michigan guy. He don't have any affinity to Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I understand where John Ruiz is coming from, but he's trying to make it like a whole plex.
Yeah, he's trying to get that cash. Is what he's trying to do.
Well, of course, he's a businessman.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Yeah. But what he's trying to do is make it where high school games are played. Their soccer games can come in. He's trying to make it a whole sports plex, not just a stadium.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what Disney has there, they got like a sports complex.
Worldwide of sports, yeah.
Right, worldwide, right. And well, one of his ideas is that, or the Hialeah Park joint, isn't it? Coach, I forgot.
Hialeah?
Yeah, remember that park? What park is that?
Mylanda?
I think so.
Or Amelia Earhart? That's out that way.
Yeah, they're thinking about moving it there. Yeah. They're thinking about moving it to Hialeah. Those are the choices that have been looked at. But to Coach's point, I mean, that's the least of our worries, though.
Yeah,
Because our fan base is based off the city. It's never been based off the student base.
That's probably that's very true. That's very true.
And I'm gonna say this to you also, Kobe. I'm gonna say this to you too, Kobe.
Yes, sir.
If I go look at University of Georgia, right? We're talking about just education piece, right?
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up right quick. So the University of Georgia's in-state tuition is $12,000 a year. Public school. And you guys have generations of families who've gone there, right? Understand this.
Yep.
People's grandparents went there, their kids go there, and it's affordable, bro. $12,000 a year. Oh, so you're telling me just for tuition? That's not room and board, but just for tuition, in 4 years, is what $48,000, $50,000? That's a Cadillac, bro.
Yeah.
You can't get a truck for that much, and you get a full education. Ours is that much every year.
Yeah, bro, it's that much per semester.
Right.
And so that's in-state for y'all.
Well, it's private, so don't.
Well, it's private, right? Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know Miami.
Yeah, see, people don't know Miami is a private school.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. And so because it's private, you can live next door to the school. You're gonna pay that. Of course, they have some scholarships and other things there. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened is the city of Miami embraced the Miami Hurricanes when they started winning these games and who started going there. You've seen the U documentaries.
Right, yeah.
Our kids who would never could afford to go there and turn the program around and start winning.
Yeah.
Now, the people who watched Michael Irvin at the Little League parks and in high school and all of the trendsetters from the very beginning became fans.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Here's something else people don't realize. The big Cuban population started coming into the deal of being fans. You can go to a game right now. I guarantee it's way more Spanish folks at them games than black folks.
Yeah, they're doing soccer chants out there.
Yeah. So what I mean is that's where the city got involved.
Right, yeah,
Because,
city.
Dog, 90% of the people who cheering for Miami, they don't have no degree from there.
At all. Yeah, we didn't go to school there. None of us.
I mean, you got people from Colorado all the way up to upstate New York that are Miami fans. Miami fans are nationwide.
Yeah, but you have to remember this. The reason they're fans from up there, there's two reasons. One is because they went to school up there. You know them people in New Jersey, them hedge fund guys, they got the money to pay that $80,000 a year.
Yeah. A lot of them went to law school here.
Yeah. I tell them this all the time. I pulled up the demographics. Of the University of Miami. only 25% of the students are in state.
Can you repeat that, Coach?
I pull up the demographics of the University of Miami.
Uh-huh.
I think it was only 13 or 14%, something like that, were in state. The rest of them are international and out of state.
Yeah.
Damn.
That makes sense. No, but yeah, it's a private
Because
school.
you can't afford it. Bro.
Can't afford it.
You can't afford to go there.
Why?
So here we go. I'm pulling it up right now. Total students at Miami is 17,809. Undergraduate students is 10,737. Graduate students is 5,663. That's it. Here we go. Watch
I
this.
didn't know they only had 17,000 students. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I thought
see,
they had
but
like
people don't know about
at
people
least
don't
30.
know that about Miami.
Yeah, see, I didn't know. Yeah, you're right.
But watch this. I'm gonna show you the demographics. 43% of that school is white. 21% is Hispanic. Listen to this. 15% is international. 8% is black.
Really? See, I wouldn't have thought that. I wouldn't have thought that
Right.
at all.
So you want to see some real numbers? It's only 1,000 black or African American kids go to that school out of the total 17,000.
Wow, that's crazy.
And so those are the breakdowns of it.
And that's where we go back to our first conversation. Is and I don't know if this might be touchy, but I mean, black
Speak your
Americans,
piece, bro.
Black Americans can't afford all that. Is that true to say, or is that wrong?
Very true to say.
No,
and why is that? And why is that important? That's back to that Candace Owens talking about race. Why is it? Why is it we talking about economics? Why is it that we don't?
I tend to lean. See, I'm neutral with my politics, but Candace Owens, nah, she kind of a fraud in my eyes.
Very much so.
Very much so.
But you know what? This is back to why I say, you know why she's a fraud? She's a fraud because they have given her a platform to speak, to influence people to listen to her foolishness, dog.
Yeah, see,
she's not being honest.
As a white American boy that lives in Georgia, I feel like Candace Owens is just speaking whatever she needs to say just to get money.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
But she's given that platform. And I hate to say it this way, and we call it touchy, but this is exactly what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the same way they deal with Herschel Walker. They feel like he can be a puppet.
Same thing.
What you mean about Herschel?
So with Herschel, how I feel is you push Herschel Walker into a political atmosphere. Has he ever been political prior to this?
No. The only thing he's run for is all over
city council,
Alabama. That's all he needs to run for.
But that's my point. So now we want to make him a senator. Why? They told you straight up, because he's a sport figure.
Well, you know why? It's because after Herschel graduated in 1980, Trump had his league going on at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Trump, instead of going to the NFL like he should have done, he went to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, he went to Trump. So Trump's a big supporter of him. So yeah, that's basically what's going on in Georgia. That now we got a damn runoff and we got to deal with all this political ads again. I know everyone's tired of it. We got to deal with it another month.
And so people do these type of things. And so that within itself right there debunks what I believe Candace Owens talks about, because everybody wants to push that button, right? Everybody wants to push the button instead of have a straight conversation.
Yeah.
Let's just have a straight conversation.
Yeah, and I feel like if I'm being completely honest, I feel like Black Americans look at white Americans, especially in the South, like we're just all let's just say Herschel supporters, if you know what I mean. We don't like that.
But listen, Kobe, call it what it is. So I need you to say exactly. I don't, because see, that's how miscommunication happens. Now I'm thinking one thing, you thinking something else. What is it that you mean?
Say
So
that
that way
again.
I
you
just feel like okay. So all right, let me get it straight real quick. Let me break it down. So if you're voting for Herschel and you're a white man, you might sound racist. That's what I'm hearing around here.
Mhm.
If you vote for Herschel, you're a racist, which
Mhm.
isn't true.
So here's to my point. Here's why the skepticism is involved. When do black people typically get these kind of opportunities? So when you give us one, what do? It's almost as if you got a hand up our back. Here's a prime example of how people pander to different things. You remember when elections going on and they had diamond and silk? You remember that? Them two
Diamond and
black,
Silk. I don't remember that one. No, sir.
there was two black lady named Diamond and Silk.
What state was
Oh,
it in?
Those were the girls that was with Trump.
yeah, they were the girls who were running around with Trump. They were Diamond and Silk.
Oh,
Just
see, I don't
listen
listen to
to,
all that.
I know,
So.
but I'm saying, but listen to the names that happen. Diamond and Silk.
Right, like it was
If
handpicked.
you don't vote Donald Trump, you don't hear from them anymore.
Yeah.
Everything that comes for every black person that runs in these categories, they come, they serve their small purpose to try to get votes, and they're going away.
Yeah, they're a gimmick.
Well, to be honest with you, I voted for Trump the first time when he got elected president, and then I voted for Biden the second time. And I mean, to be honest with you, Coach,
they all full of it, bro.
And all,
yeah, I was gonna say
and all
Republic friends.
crib. Like I don't know if I support. I mean, I don't regret my vote, but I wish things were different right now. If you know what I mean.
I totally understand, but what you have to understand too is, and these are all my feelings. I'm not speaking for anyone but Coach Hayes. Back to my team scenario. It's the Democratic team versus the Republican team.
Let me walk inside real quick. Sorry, Coach. It's raining out here. I don't want it to mess up the audio.
No, you good.
No problem.
So it's two different teams. Somebody got to have an adversary. You got to have somebody to play against, right? Everybody can't be on the same team. At the end of the day, it's all about money. How much money can they put in their pockets? Nobody's doing anything different.
Right.
You understand?
Everybody's just talking great.
Right. And so when I say that, I don't know if Warren ready. Let me pull him out. I don't know if he was ready. So when you say that, you have to understand it's all a political game. Everything is a game. When people say they're going to do something, people say they're not going to do this. And what did this person do for black people? What did this person do for white people? What did this person do for the gay community? It's all games. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, y'all live in Florida. What do y'all think about DeSantis?
Bro, it's all he wants to be president. So what is he doing? Yeah. He is doing everything he needs to do to conjure up the votes. That's it. He don't care.
Y'all like the guy or y'all don't like him?
No, he's all everything. I don't like any of them. Can I be very honest? Because they all
me either. Oh, I'm on the same boat, Coach.
No, they all have games. They all gonna tell you what you want to hear. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if you listen to Trick Daddy, Kobe.
No, sir, I don't.
But I want you to pull up one song.
Oh, Trick Daddy, like the artist? Oh, I thought you meant like YouTube. Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't that white.
No, but I'm just.
No.
So there was one song he had called America. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah. I think I have. I've seen the music video. He walks around the chair all the time, right?
Yeah, it's called America.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, how many presidents, when that song came out, I'm trying to see when it came out, 97, 90 something. That song came out. I'm sorry, it came out on the Thugs R Us album. Hold on. That song came
out based on True Story.
Nah, it's Thugs R Us. Based on True Story was his first album.
That was like in the early.
So that was recorded in 2000.
Okay.
2000. Nah.
Right,
It didn't come out in 97. So in that song, it's a lot of things in there. He said, ever since we made you president, we ain't seen you since. And that's what Biden is doing right now. I'm not a very political guy. I don't get into a lot of, I watch it, but I don't really get into, I don't know all of this and that, what person says. But everybody plays games to get what they want. And that's just what it is. I look at this and I say, the stuff he's talking about was 20 years ago. How many presidents have we had since then? And nothing's changed.
Right.
How many presidents have we had prior to that? Nothing has changed. People still can't get loans. People still can't get small business loans. All of these type of different things. And that's the issue.
That's the reality. And nobody wants to have an honest dialogue about it, but they rather point fingers. And the problem is because accountability. Now, trust me, if I got there, if I really did some straight talk on how I feel, trust me, I ain't gonna do that on Coach Hayes' show. But the thing is, again, you're not being honest. Just like if we talk about the history of this country, let's call it what it is. This country was not discovered. Okay, this country was jacked. Let's call it what it is. And
every country in the history of humanity has been taken over at some point by somebody else. Let's be very clear. Well, hold on, hang on. I've heard this whole conversation. What is the oldest military tactic throughout human history? It's not an American thing. It's a human history thing. What is the oldest military tactic?
Divide and conquer?
Divide and conquer. We are as divided now as any nation ever in history. They are accomplishing their goal. All right, now let me ask you guys another question. I grew up.
See, that's what. See, I voted for Trump the first time. I felt like it was divided, so I voted for Biden. So that yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. But go ahead. Sorry.
All right, I grew up in a family of pilots. I am the oldest male in my family who did not become a pilot. So one thing I can speak from, I cannot speak from an actual pilot's experience, but anybody with common sense can answer this question. Have you ever seen a one-winged bird fly? Or have you ever seen a one-winged aircraft fly?
Yeah, his name's Manny Diaz, but he retired. But anyway. Sorry.
No, but go ahead, Warren.
It takes a right wing and a left wing working in unison to get you to the landing site, the crash site, wherever it's going. It's getting you to, they're working together. It doesn't matter. Right side, left side. It's all a distraction because as long as they can keep us divided and arguing and this and that and the other, they're going to be able to accomplish whatever they want. Throughout the history of people, there have always been somebody who's been oppressed, whether they're black, white, Asian, males, females. There has always been somebody that's been oppressed. Now, I don't agree with it. I don't like it, but it's just a simple fact of humans. Humans are horrible. They really are. They're horrible to other people. And there's no getting around that. And I think it's a distraction so they can just keep us at each other's throats with pay raises, with women's this and all the different things that you guys have been discussing tonight, not necessarily women's stuff. It's a distraction, and so that they can run us into the ground, because look exactly what they're trying. They're trying to hype people up. Listen, it's not about left or right. It's about people. Okay. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense.
Warren, to your point, and that's what we're saying about when you bring us a Candace Owens, when you bring us a Herschel Walker, saying the things that they're saying to us, we know they're not being honest.
Disingenuous.
So, right, they're being intellectually disingenuous.
Okay, what about the Walter Williamses of the world? What about the Larry Elders of the world? Exactly. Dude, you should do yourself a favor. If you're a black male in America, you should study and find out who Walter Williams is. That guy's one of the greatest thinkers alive. I don't give a damn what language, what color, he is one of the greatest thinkers alive. Do your homework on that guy, Walter Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
And I'll look at that too as a white guy, because
I don't care who you are. as a person, you're right, and I misspoke. Not as a black male, as an adult, you should listen to what this guy says. Forget about what color he is. Okay, listen to what he's saying. Thomas Sowell. Do you know who Thomas Sowell is?
Nah, of course I know who Thomas Sowell is.
Okay, that is another phenomenal thinker, but nobody listens to what this guy's saying. So you know what? There are black minds out there that are unimaginably brilliant. For whatever reason, they've been hidden, but the truth cannot be completely buried. Okay, listen to what those guys are saying. This is everything that you guys are talking about tonight. Unfortunately, it's a distraction. It truly is. It really is. It's not
I
what
don't
you're
feel like it's a distraction. I just
Yeah,
feel like
that's what we're saying. What we're saying is, Warren, no, I mean, you said people, right? So
Yes.
people have a dialogue. So that's all we're saying. So just to get the conversation started, having a true dialogue is when we can, like Coach Hayes say, we can stop miscommunicating, because that's where conflict comes from. If you really think about it, bro, most of the domestic violence situations or any violent situation comes from a matter of someone not being able to express themselves because they can't do it with words. They must act aggressively, and that really is a weak mind. So that's what we're saying is, that's our point when we're saying, when a Candace Owens can sit here and say something that is really not true. So that's what I'm saying. We don't take her serious.
Yeah,
We
so
don't take a woman like that serious.
and here's the problem. There is some validity in some of the things she says.
Right.
Like most people, right? That doesn't mean you have to believe in everything. There's some things
Right.
that I just are totally lost about. So for example, she got up and she said one of the biggest things that is destroying the black family is what? Well, what would that be, Warren and Kobe? What do you think is the biggest thing destroying black family?
Abortion, without question. Abortion.
It would, yeah, that would be my first answer, or black on black crime would be my second.
All right.
Either that or the fatherhood rate in the black community, and not saying that the fatherhood
right there.
Fatherism.
The absence of the black father in the home. Well, how is that also hold on, but how is that also being perpetuated?
Right.
Through what? Well, welfare.
Entertainment.
No, welfare.
I agree, and I hate the welfare system. It's stacked against the poor people. There's no two ways about it.
But here's the thing about it. If you're on welfare, you can't have a man in the house.
All right.
So here's the problem. And I'm going to go back to her thing. Here's the problem. If you're telling me if I make $12 an hour, I can be on welfare. But if I get a raise at wherever I work to $13 an hour, I make too much to be on welfare. But if I have a man in the home, we could double that, make it $26 an hour. Just follow me on this. So when Candace Owens says that's the number one detriment to the black family, so when the Republicans run the White House, they run the Senate, they run the House, why not change the rules then if you know that's the problem? Same thing for the Democrats. If they know
listen, it's the same reason they don't forgive student loan debt. They're not in the business of making life better for people. They're in the business of growing themselves as a government and not forgiving. That's why they make student loan debt so easy to get into and impossible to get out of. There's two ways out of a student loan debt from the federal government: death or pay it off. Those are your two options.
Well, yeah, because this is a debt-based society.
So this is the same reason the government doesn't care about bringing people together and easing the suffering of the people. They don't care about that. That's not what Caesar's job is. Caesar's job is to maintain the biggest, most powerful government on the planet at any and all costs, whatever it takes.
And you know what? Everything you said is right and exact, and that's why we're saying what we're saying. We're saying that because this is a
So
debt-based society, and what has perpetuated, like he said, is you're talking about this public housing situation. This is what breaks up families.
So right here, here's my problem. Right here, we talk about communication. I don't know who Nonstop Canes is. I appreciate you for coming through. First comment is stop discussing this with them. Second is this is a futile discussion.
Whoa. Hey, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know who Nonstop
I
Canes
know,
is.
but that's okay. He's in here or she's in here, and I hope they're listening. All I'm saying is, I get it, but this is why you have discussions. They have a
Right.
point of view. I have a point of view. Maybe tonight I can learn something from them. They can learn something from me, or maybe not. Maybe 5 years from now, Warren or Kobe will see something like, dang, that's what Coach Hayes was talking about, or that's what Cool was talking about. Or maybe I could be like, man, that's what Warren was talking about. That's what Kobe was talking about.
Yeah.
See, when you don't want to have these kind of discussions, then that's where we're gonna stay.
And that's probably the only reason I came on. I love talking about college football, and but the only reason I came on is for what you said earlier, dialogue. People need to communicate. I'm white, you're black. We need to communicate, and we need to understand what the other race thinks, and
Is there any chance
and
you
try
could
to
just
get
look
better.
at it? Is there any chance you could just look or talk to another person as another person, as opposed to a black person, a Cuban, a female, a whatever adjective to describe them, to paint a mental picture? Is there any chance you could just talk to them? Hey, it's Kyle. I don't know what color Kyle is. I don't care what Kyle. It's Kyle, or it's whatever V12's name is. I don't know his real name.
Are you asking me?
I'm talking to everybody that's listening. How about let's just look at each other as human beings?
But can I tell you this, Warren? I think that's still not fair because we are different.
Okay.
Right? And my thing is, it's okay. It's okay to look at you as a black person.
It's about accepting differences.
Right. It's okay. What I'm saying is, yes, we do look at each other as human. I agree. But with us all being human, we all come with different deals, right? Like Kobe's from Georgia. He's going to have a different experience of, I don't know where you say Augusta, maybe some country living. I'm from the city. We can all learn from that. We can all learn. So there's nothing wrong with when you see me as black. There's nothing wrong when I see you as white. You're white. I get it.
Yeah,
but I can learn. I can definitely learn something. But as long as you don't hold my viewpoint against me, and I'm not trying to kill anybody or murder you, that kind of deal, we can always have a dialogue. We always be the best of friends.
See,
but people are different.
And some people. I mean, this is my thinking right here. Some people say they don't see race. I mean, when you look at someone like Coach, if I saw you, I'd be like, "Hey, you're black." There's nothing wrong with that. But hey, that's just how I see you, and let's just move forward.
Okay, Coach, can I get messy?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I'm finna get messy.
Go ahead.
So, for
hey,
example,
can y'all hear that rain in my background, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Nah.
All right.
Well, I was going to say, well, who decided that we were black? That's number one. Who decided that someone is white? How about that? And how about the fact that race was created by three men named Francois Bernier, Johann Friedrich Blumenbach, and Carl Linnaeus.
That is
these are your
simply
inventors. Well, brother, let me say this. Now, before you cut me off, I want you to look those men up. If you're going to say with clear sound proof and evidence that that's not true, I would definitely love for you to present it, because you can go look these men up.
Can you repeat those
see.
names? Let me take them over my notes real quick. I will look them up. Can you repeat those names?
Francois Bernier. And it's
my spelling.
How you spell? Yeah, no, and then how you spell his name is BER.
V.
NIER.
E-R.
E-R.
That's Francois Bernier.
Okay.
Then you have Johann, Johannn, Friedrich Blumenbach.
I'm gonna rough spell
B-A-C-H. Blumen, like B-L-U-M-E-N. B-A-C-H, yes.
Okay. All right.
And Carl Linnaeus, which is
Carl.
L-I. Yeah, Carl. L-I. N-N.
And then
A-U-S.
A-U-S. Got it. All right. I'll put it in my notes. I'm going to look them up.
All right. Roughly when did they write or publish whatever it is they're famous for?
Okay. Carl Linnaeus started off in the 1700s.
Okay. So there was no difference between any ethnicities, let's say prior to 1600. Let's give that guy at least 100 years between what I'm talking about and when this guy was born. There were no people on the planet who saw other people as different from them, correct?
No. That's actually that's a misconcept. I didn't say that there was no difference. I said they were not referred to by colors. They were referred to by their tribes and their nations, their nationalities. So, for example, and give you a great example, when you see a Chinese man, do you call him yellow or do you call him Chinese? You call him Chinese because you respect his culture and his country. And his countrymen and their nationality is Chinese. When you see a Russian, you don't refer to him as either a white or a yellow man, or you may only in this country, but he is Russian. He has a nationality.
So seeing him or hearing him, because I can see a Russian guy and never know where on the planet he comes from, unless it's
right. Well, I'll say
he'll have a bottle
you're
of
right.
vodka in his hand.
Hearing him, right? Hearing him.
Okay, but that's not what
Because
you said. You said seeing him, so I'm supposed to see him and know he's Russian.
Well, I'm at liberty to make a mistake.
No.
Trust me, you guys. Trust me. You know, of the diaspora of whether it's Eastern Europe or Western Europe, you know the difference between you guys. Just like we know the difference between us and someone
Haitians
who's
and Jamaicans.
straight off. Hey, there you go. We know the clear difference.
I know the difference between Haitians and Jamaicans. Good Lord.
Well, but then there you go. The average person does not know that if they don't know the cultures.
They just see black. Yeah.
Right. They just see black. Exactly.
Because the thing is, we can look, primarily, you can look at face structure and tell if a person's Jamaican. I can look at, for most people, they just see black. I can look at their cheekbones. I can look at them and say, "Oh, them boys from the yard. Oh, them boys. Look at them Zoes."
To your point, coach. Like the nation of Colombia, they have a lot of black people in there, but they speak Spanish.
Right. Exactly.
Well, that's because black people. You gotta remember, but black people as they move, man, black people were dropped off in different islands, just like Cubans, a bunch of black Cubans, right?
Yep.
So, but you're speaking the language of the people who own the land, right? The reason Haitians speak French is because it was a French colony, right? The reason that
we speak English.
English is because the reason we speak English because we in America, right? The reason we speak, so languages could be whatever you want to be from wherever you're from at that given time, right? They're black Cubans. Why do they speak Spanish? Because Spanish speaking country. It's just what it is. But for example, you see a black person from London and they talk, "Hey mate," or however they say it, but they have the accent and so forth because that's where they're from. So
but if he didn't open up his mouth, you wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. And Whoopi Goldberg said something big, and I want to kind of go back because I want to stay on this piece a little bit in regards to how people view things. And remember when Whoopi had to go through her whole apology tour and everything, and she was on, I forgot one of them like late night talk shows.
Yeah, it's The View.
But what she wasn't on The View. She was on a talk show, a late night talk show, and she was talking about just what you guys are talking about, saying that if I don't know if she was saying if the KKK or one of these groups was after her and she was with her friend, her Jewish friend, would the KKK chase her as Whoopi or would they chase the Jewish friend? They would chase Whoopi because they can clearly see that she's a black person. They don't know this person is Jewish until they disclose that information. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
And so that's what she was saying, that
Right.
there's things like my skin, you can't take that off. You can't do these
Right.
things. But I just brought that stuff up just to simply say, if people are willing to have a dialogue, a lot of things can be changed. But the problem is everybody wants to win. I'm going to take it right back to the Miami Hurricanes. Everybody wants to be right about what's wrong with the Hurricanes. Think about it. Everybody wants to be right.
That's true.
That Mario Cristobal is the reason. No, it's the players are the reason.
It's the players. Yeah.
Everybody's fighting to be right. And at the end of the day, what does that tell you? It's all about power. It's all about power. That's it. It's not about humanity. Nobody cares.
Also, let me ask you a question. Is it easier to change people's mind, whether it be 30 or 50 or 10 million or 2 billion? Or is it easier to change one person's mind at a time? Now, I understand that's a slow, arduous process, but which is the better outcome?
Well, you're never going to change too many people's time at once unless you put a gun to their head, and they're going to change it temporarily. I think you do what we're doing here. We changing 4 people plus 83 left in the chat. Possibly could be changing their mind, or at least an outlook. Like I literally just learned who these guys are y'all talking about. I've never heard these names before. I've never heard them. And I say this too. Here's something else I have a hard time understanding. Hopefully you guys can help educate me.
Hey, Coach, can I cut you off real quick?
Go for it.
All right, man. I got to go to bed. Got to wake up
We'll go
in a
with
few
you, man.
hours.
Hey, man, just take us and lay us on your pillow. We'll be right there with you talking.
Hey, hey, I told you I didn't want to wake up my girl earlier. So, hey, but quick question for Cool from the Crib. Hey, you too, Coach.
Yeah.
Is there anything that white Americans can do to what can we do? That's what my question is. Listen.
Do just what we're doing right now. Just have a conversation and open mind. That's all I have.
Just be understanding.
Just have an understanding, an open mind, and that's it. And it's not you can't paint this with one brush stroke.
Right.
And you have to remember this too. I tell people we're not that far removed. Remember, Jim Crow just finished in the 60s. I'm born in 77. That was done. I was born 10 years after Jim Crow. I'm 45 years old. That's not that long ago. I tell people my grandfather, not my great-grandfather, my grandfather was born in 1889. That's 20 years after slavery. You understand?
Yeah, my great-grandfather was born in 1887.
But these are the things we're talking about. So no, we're not that far removed, but we surely could be further along when you look at stuff. You saw the Jerry Jones picture that popped up, right? Of him at the protest. Everybody mad about that, right? Huh? I don't care what you are, who you are. Some of that stuff is instilled in you, man, and it's hard to get it out if you ain't willing to do that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because I'm gonna tell you this: I had a real close person in the NFL. You know how these owners think about these players? I'm gonna tell you what they told me. You know their mindset, Kobe? You're not playing for me. You should be lucky I'm giving you an opportunity to change your life. That's their mindset about these players. Their mindset is you should be lucky I'm giving you a chance to make this money, to change your life. That's how they look. They're a product. Literally employee number 12, employee number 65, whatever your jersey number is.
So you're saying follow the money?
Always gonna be about the money, bro.
Exactly.
So you don't follow the money. That's
yeah.
always it always boils down to the money. But anyway, Coach, thanks for having me on. Thanks
Always,
for
Kobe, you more than
let
welcome.
me hear your perspective. You too, Cool from Crib. Warren, I hope you take it easy, man.
Anytime, Kobe.
You too, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah.
See y'all
Appreciate you.
boys later.
Thanks, man. Thanks,
All
Kobe,
right.
man.
Hey, by the way,
Hey,
Coach,
Kobe, man, you're more than
sleep.
welcome to come in anytime, bro. Huh?
I hear you there. I'll come in. I'll try to, yeah. But, Coach, you need to get to sleep. You're going on 7 hours now.
Yeah,
Past your
that
bedtime.
is true, Coach. You know you got a
Yeah,
meeting
my
at
boy,
8 o'clock.
45 years old,
We
looking like
soldiers,
he's
man. We
55 after
soldiers.
the 7 hours.
See, that's what's wrong, man. Y'all ain't no soldiers, man. We soldiers around here, man.
Hey, man. Hey. And Miami needs to build that stadium in Miami. Don't let
But here's
them,
the
don't
deal.
let
You
them
know why I ain't
students-
scared about 7 hours? Because I've been learning.
those students taking 40-hour bus trips just to get to a game. Come on now.
Listen, we have one of the smallest schools in America. And that's probably one of the smallest schools in the Power 5 or in the G5 combined.
Oh,
It's
Warren,
a ridiculously small school. Hang on. It's a ridiculously small private school in the middle of one of the most expensive real estate plots in North America.
Yeah,
Good
we
luck.
know.
You gotta,
Warren, who
yeah.
you college fan? Who you college football fan of?
The one and only, the University of Miami, the greatest college football program of all time.
Man, I'm sitting here with three boys that just only have bowl games to represent. Man, come on now, y'all need to step it up.
I'm not saying that
y'all need to step it up.
nobody talk more smack about who's done what than the University of Miami. Look
Oh,
at
you're talking
this.
about 5 rings from Coach Scoop's great grandfather back in like the 1700s. Come on, man. Come on.
At least we don't wait 42 years between national titles. We get them over with. We get them,
Hey, I'm just messing with you, Coach.
year
I'm
or
just
5
messing
years
with you.
from now, it will still be closer in gap than 42 years. So you know what? Go on, son. Get some sleep, boy.
Hey, Coach, you know I'm just messing with you. You know that, right?
We good, baby. I love
Bro, of
talking.
course, man, bro. We love talking trash.
Yeah, I hear you. But Warren, I'm
Yes.
gonna leave. Can you hold this trophy for me? I appreciate it.
Oh wow!
Oh Lord, you trying to flex?
As if he went out there and was a personal part of that. Come on now.
But see that right there. You gotta let them talk their
I
trash.
love
They
it.
earned it, though,
Oh, I
Warren.
love
They
it.
earned
I love
it. We gotta let them get that. Hey, we gotta let them get that. Now we gotta meet them
Hey,
on the
we
other
gotta
side.
take that L, man.
Listen,
Hey, listen.
I just tell people all the time, man, that like I said, 7 out. But I learned, you know what I mean? I learned a lot tonight just listening to y'all talk. I may do this more. May do something different. I'll figure that out. Probably after national championship or whatever. But I had an opportunity to listen, learn, talk. You meet new people. Y'all come on the phone, but try to make it quick to get everybody a chance. And it is what it is, man. But no, I have a good time, man, with this kind of stuff. Like I said, I learned something about those 3 guys. I'm gonna go back and rewind and get the names, but you learn stuff every day, man.
May I say publicly now that what your microphone clearly did not want me to say?
Yeah.
I was the first caller out the gate today, and I tried to be as often as possible. What I said was, while you will absolutely, without question, be a phenomenal asset on the sideline with whatever colors of the school or team hires you, you are in a far better place right here where you are doing what you're doing.
Right. With no hand up your back.
Jesus said, that which you have done for the least of these, my brethren, you have done unto me. And you're doing God's work right there. When you're taking care of the unfortunate, the less fortunate, the abused, the neglected, the forgotten, the
blind and ignorant,
you're taking care of my heavenly Father's children. So you know what? Don't go chasing the dollar, because you're never going to catch it, and it's always going to work out for the worst. Keep doing what you're doing. I really
tell him, Coach. You don't run after that dollar. You attract it.
But you're right. But Warren, but you're 100% right, Warren. I appreciate those words. You always got the best. I said, we started our conversation and our friendship. I'll call it a friendship, definitely, through that voicemail that you left. And I have to be very honest, only God had me hit that button, because that was the show number. I don't use that number, but just for the show. And it must be thousands of voicemails on that thing, because I don't use it. And I just happened to click that one, and it was yours. And something I'll never forget. I actually saved that voicemail, man, because it meant that much. But no, man, I appreciate it, man. Of course, man, we're gonna keep trucking. If I wasn't serious, man, look, we still on. We have a conversation. You learn a lot about people. You get on here, you do good things. You just have fun, man. And it's just what it is, bro. It's just what it is.
I think society as a whole is trying too hard to change too many people all at once, and it's not going to work. All you can do, it's kind of like the guy at the beach throwing the starfish back in the ocean, and the whole beach is completely covered. For whatever direction you go, it's just completely covered in starfish. And somebody else walks up and says, "Hey, you're just not going to make a difference. Look at all these starfish." And so the original guy on the beach, picks one up and throws it back and he says, "Made a difference to that one." Goes and grabs another one. Made a difference to that one.
There you go.
All right. He may not he may not save every soul on the planet or whatever. We can't convert, but one person at a time, change their heart. That's how you change the world. You're not going to change the world by changing people. You change people by changing a person one at a time. And that person's brother, that person's neighbor, that person's coworker, that person's enemy, whatever, sees them in a different light, and then they can talk. But it takes one person at a time. So
yeah, you're 100% right, bro. And then again, once you change that person, whoever they come along with, whether it's their kids, they become the voice of everything else. And there's a lot that has to go on. I just hate the fact that people are blind. And I've always said this, and this is something I'm trying to get an understanding. People don't understand the brainwashing that happened through the slavery times. And a lot of people don't understand this. And a lot of people want to reference Martin Luther King when they give, certain things, but he always said you want people to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. And I think that's correct. But the problem is, like he said, what if they don't have boots?
Right.
And that's where the problem is. Yes, there are a lot of people of color, Black people who've made it in the sense of doing well for themselves, but there's sure a lot of white Black people that are not. I mean,
right, systematically,
and people don't want to admit the systematic piece of it. I mean, just look at something simple as what Ron DeSantis did here about we can't even talk about slavery in the school system anymore. We can't even bring it up. Do you know that's a if a student asks me tomorrow, what about slavery? You know what I have to say to them? That's a conversation you need to have with your parents. Our history teachers can't even have that conversation, bro.
The fact that it happened?
No, you can't talk about it, period.
No, you can't talk about it, meaning you can't learn anything about it.
Period.
All right, that's a fundamental problem because those who ignore the past are doomed to repeat it.
Exactly.
And so more to that point, that goes right there to show you why not have that conversation. Why not say this is why things are the way they are?
Because they want us divided.
Exactly.
That's the end game. Whether it's a Republican trying to divide people or it's a Democrat trying to divide people, it's a politician, which is Caesar. It's Caesar. Okay, the leader in whatever capacity, their job is to keep the people, the workers, the whatever, divided. As long as they're divided,
then
there's going to be turmoil and ruckus, and they can control that. But when they stop being divided and they start thinking and talking to each other, hey, listen, all of a sudden, we don't need this giant government telling us every single aspect of our life and how to wipe our butts and how to do it. We don't need all that. And they're no longer needed. So they have to maintain this division.
And you know what? And to your point, and that's what I'm going to say. So, for example, here's another, if anyone that still wants to take up for this so-called government and their shenanigans. Here's something. So you mean to tell me you gave over more than $54 billion to Ukraine, but in the midst of an inflation of 7.7%, the most it's ever been in years prior, in the midst of that, right? in the midst of that, but minimum wage is $7.50.
Well, I this is going to be an unpopular response that I give you, and it will certainly going to raise some eyebrows. All right,
Go for it.
I have not voted. The last time I voted was in 1992, 2 years out of high school. All right. It was the last. That's the last time I have voted. I've gotten a lot of grief, and I realized it doesn't matter who I vote for. I'm not voting for a government in any way, shape, form, or fashion, because the government is not the answer to my problems. My heavenly Father is. I do not care what Caesar does, whether they kill me or because I don't care, because I understand what they're doing and what I'm doing are mutually exclusive. They're like oil and water, what they want and what I'm supposed to do. So I don't care whatever happens with the government, the Republicans, the Democrats. They're all against what I've been told to do. So I don't care. I really don't. And
No, Warren, you and me are in the same boat, brother. The only time I voted was right out of high school for Obama one time, and haven't voted since.
I lost faith in the system.
I love unpopular opinions.
Oh, I have unpopular opinions on it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, and so for me, I'm different, right? In the sense, I believe voting is huge, and this is why I said you got to have these conversations. You know, so for me, it's a lot more personal to voting. I've talked about this before on some shows, but my grandfather was beaten for trying to get people to vote, for putting people in the truck, was beaten on Christmas Day, left in the ditch, knocked all his teeth out for getting people to vote in south part of Georgia. And these are the things, and that's the reason I feel it's important, because this is my opinion. We can't complain if we don't try to put people in position. But again, I understand those people are tainted, right? I understand. It's something about politics. As soon as you get in there, you start off as the city commissioner, boy, you got the best love, the ideas, you finna change the world. And then when you get around that money and that temptation and all that foolishness, it just corrupts you.
Goes out the window, huh?
It totally corrupts you, you know.
And what is it specifically that people are corrupted by?
By the money, of course.
What is it?
By the money and the power. Money and power.
Money.
Money
it
and
always
power.
gets better.
Money and power.
Coach, nah. And whenever you're ready to go down a rabbit hole, I can take you there. Trust me.
Listen.
But
listen, I hope you don't mind if I call you Kyle. Does that bother you if I do and I don't call you Coach? Because I don't actually call anybody by their title. I don't call a doctor. I don't call him doctor. I call him by his first name. If it's Mike or Sean or whatever, I'll call him by their name. I don't call anybody, including my parents. So it's not just anyone I do that to.
So before you do that, I'm gonna ask you. No, but before you do that, I want to ask you, why is that?
Well, because Jesus said, call no man father, call no man master, call no man rabbi. He's saying get rid of the titles. Once you get rid of the titles of the respectability, and that's not that they're not owed respect, but once people get past that and they see each other as people, they can talk to them better. Because if I'm looking at a doctor and I'm intimidated by the fact he has a doctor's degree and I don't, and I'm not going to count him. I'm still a human being at the end of the day. Okay, I'm sorry if there's wind here. I'm out. I had to step outside. At the end of the day, it's still a human being. I don't mean any disrespect, but I've just understood what Jesus said is getting rid of titles, because it gets rid of the respectability fact that people try to have over each other and use against each other. Now, I'm not discounting someone's position, but I just don't refer to the title. So I would still, for example, you're a coach.
And that's fair for you to believe. But this is also why I said, but that's why I was just, hold on, but that's why I also said, that's why it's important to have a conversation. And that's also why I asked you why, because that's coming from your point of view. And typically in our communities, there is a respect. Like, you always put handle on people's name, right? You don't call adults. Right. And I know you've been raised that way and you have your own belief, but I'm saying that's why like as kids, like when you see people calling each other Tom, or especially like we used to see mother-in-laws, I especially see this in white families.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I married let's say your daughter, and you're the dad. I'm like, hey Warren, you want to go fishing? Like that would never happen. I'll call you, hey Daddy W, or Papa W, something like that. We're gonna do something because of the respect factor. You
Correct.
understand what I mean?
Yeah,
And so
and
that's
I'm
why we do certain things. But
Like
sure.
sir, ma'am,
Yeah.
Oh, I was raised in a Southern military family. You don't get more sir and ma'am and yes, please, may I, and all that shit. You can't
Right.
outdo that. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
And so I understand it. And so it's not to diminish anybody's title. It's just not to boost their ego or listen, because at the end of the day, because if Jesus was in a conversation with you right now, what would you refer to him as? How would you address him?
Well, because he was always named Jesus, or you would name.
Okay,
Or
you'd call him Jesus, and he's the Son of God, but you'd still refer to him as his first name basis. Well, why would I do that for anybody less than the Son of God? Because if that's what he asked, that's what I'm going to do. If I'm shown differently, I'll do differently. But it's not to diminish it.
But we've also called him our Father, and you have done that same thing in this conversation tonight. You said my
Correct.
Father,
Or you
Jesus
say
Christ.
Lord.
Right. Well, he said, call no man on earth Father. You have but one Father, and he is in heaven.
Correct.
So the only person I refer to as Father is my heavenly Father. My dad, my biological father, I refer to him as Fred. And oh yeah, and I call my mother Chris. They have been ridiculously mad at me for years since I've been doing it. And Jesus said, you will be hated for my name's sake. If you listen to what Jesus said, you're going to be hated by people everywhere across the board, period, end of sentence. That's all there is to it.
Well, Warren, if I did that, guess what? I'll be talking through a pair of dentures right now. I can tell you that much.
I've been disowned by most of my family because of my views. Like I said, you what's your name? I forget your name, buddy.
Who, me? Cool from the crib?
Yeah.
That's cool from the crib. That's cool.
Cool from the crib.
Right. What's your name though?
Oh, you want to know my real name? Oh, Jakeem.
Yes. Jakeem. Okay. All right. I don't even know where I was going with this now. You said a minute ago that if you really want to go down a rabbit hole because you have unpopular opinions, trust me, I have unpopular opinions because all of my family hates me. They don't talk to me, and being Southern Christian military people, I'm an aberration. They don't know what to make of me because I don't follow their rules. And I'm not disrespectful to them, but I don't follow their rules because.
So let me ask you a question. If I came to you and said, well, no, Warren, I prefer you call me Coach, what would you do?
I would I would have to respectfully say, I'm sorry, I'll just have to address you without using a title of any sort. Because I'm not going to do it. I do everything within my power. I don't want to offend somebody. I don't want to make him mad, but I have an ultimate responsibility to follow as best I can the understanding that I've been taught. And that's just across the board with people. Some people are not going to like me because of it, i.e. my mom and my dad.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I mean, like I said, everybody's entitled to their beliefs. You know what I mean? And again, that may turn some people off, and they decide to go left, and you go right. I get it. You know what I mean? This is what it is. But like I say, at the end of the day, that's why I say dialogue is important to have these conversations, right? That's something I would have never known about you. I mean, I listen. You had these talks, and it's good to have these talks. You get these platforms now. You could do this, and other people are listening. You may be affecting people we don't even know we're affecting right now through these conversations.
All right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just a lot, man, in the sense of all that's going on in the world today. And this all started off with us talking about coaches. And I don't know if you caught that part.
I've listened to the whole podcast. I never stopped listening, even after the phone call issues.
Oh, okay. So even when I text you back, you had text me, I text you back.
Yeah, no, I just decided. I didn't realize how long the show was going to go, and I'm like, okay.
I didn't either.
And like 2 hours ago, I was thinking maybe I should chime in, and I'm like, no, you know what? Let's do this. And so that's why I decided to do it this way through the this live chat or whatever it is.
I do a YouTube takeover, man. That's 8 hours. I'm 7 hours of it. But like I say, it's all fun. It's all good. But like I said, at the end of the day, man, we just had these conversations, and you go through. But we started off cool, and 9 other people were in here. They done fell off. But we started talking about opportunities and why. Maybe you can answer this for me, Warren. Why is it that people? Well, I know what you're going to say about dividing, but why is it that black coaches don't get these opportunities? Seems to be more easier for other guys to get them. Like, prime example, a Jeff Saturday. Could you say honestly, Warren, in your heart of hearts, that a black person will have that same opportunity?
I don't know who Jeff Saturday is. You'll have to fill me in.
So,
I'm terribly sorry.
so Jeff Saturday was the center for Peyton Manning.
Oh yeah.
Okay, at the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
Now he's coached high school football for 3 years. He's from 17 to 20, didn't coach from there, and he is now the head coach of the Indianapolis Colts, an NFL professional football team. For the interim, he's the interim coach. He's not. He was named the interim coach.
Why was he given the opportunity as opposed to a more qualified black applicant or black available coach?
That's
the question.
That's the question black people have been asking forever.
Right.
Why does Mike McDaniel, excuse me, from the Miami Dolphins, right? I understand Mike McDonald, the singer. Mike McDaniels from the Dolphins, he's doing a great job. That's not the question about what he's doing. The question is the opportunity that he received with little body of work. When you have guys like Brian Leftwich, who's put in work at the coordinator position, proven winner, won a Super Bowl, Eric Bieniemy, right? Put in a body of work at the position, the coordinator position, right? He's going up the ladder like you're supposed to. Follow the hierarchy, right? Position coach, coordinator, won at a high level, won a Super Bowl, play caller, and constantly overlooked.
Right.
But then a guy like McDaniel, who was a coordinator for 1 year, gets these opportunities. A guy like Joe Judge, who was the special teams coordinator for the New England Patriots, gets the New York Giants job. The guy like Adam Gates, who runs the Miami Dolphins into the ground, gets another opportunity at the Jets and runs that into the ground.
My non-financially literate, non-business acumen brain would say it's because change is very difficult. It doesn't matter how, especially when they have power and money, they don't want that threatened. For whatever reason, they perceive an outsider who's just different in whatever capacity they see fit. They're different, whether they're from another country or they're from a different race or whatever. They don't want it. But I can tell you right now, Deion Sanders, listen, I'm telling you right now, as a white person, I can see the writing on the wall. Deion Sanders is going to shatter things. Just give him time. Between his mouth and his production on the field, he can back up what he's always been saying, and it's slowly going to happen. Change never happens as fast as we want, but it will happen.
So let me ask
a lot of people forget.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Cool. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say a lot of people forget Eddie George. Eddie George is coaching over there at Tennessee State, I believe.
Right. And so it's Hugh Jackson at Grambling. But here's my question.
I understand, but listen, let's be completely honest. Eddie George, even though he has two, not one, but two, he's the only person, correct me if I'm wrong, to have 2 Heisman trophies, correct? Isn't it Eddie George?
Is he?
I don't know.
He's from Ohio State, correct?
Yeah.
I believe he's the only person to ever win the Heisman twice.
Possibly.
Okay, but everybody knows Deion. It doesn't matter if you're a football fan, whatever. You can ask any random person. They know who Deion is. Okay? He will have the biggest impact in what he's doing. I absolutely love it. I dread the day he goes back to Florida State because that's inevitable. It's going to happen. As a Hurricanes fan, I know that day is coming, and I don't want to see it because I see what he's doing, and he is going to do far greater things for far more people because of his unwillingness to back down, because of his brashness, because he's bold. So I know that.
That was Archie Griffin. That was Archie
Okay,
Griffin.
all right. Sorry. Well, okay. All right.
Oh, Archie Griffin.
All right, yeah, my bad. Okay, I was confusing too, but I knew he went to Ohio State. I get partial credit for that.
Right. All right.
So,
and to your point, that's what I was saying, Warren. He's creating that trend. He's the algorithm right now.
So here's my question. Here's my question.
Deion?
Yeah, here's my question. Should Deion go to what they call a PWI, which is a predominantly white institution, or should he stay at the HBCU, which is historically black college and university?
I think if he's inevitably going to climb the ranks because of his, he went to Florida State. So if him coming back there going to a PWI, it won't be that big of a deal because he came from, it's not like he started at an HBCU and then he rose the ranks and he became famous. He started at Florida State. He was from somewhere in Alabama, I guess, or maybe he was from Florida. I'm not really sure.
From Fort Myers.
Fort Myers. Okay, so he's a Florida kid. He went to Florida State. And I think what he's doing is great because he's bringing attention to a often overlooked. Because I was watching the other day. It was Grambling versus, was it Southern? Who did they play the other day?
Yeah,
it was.
That was the Bayou
yeah,
Classic.
I watched part of it, and I was like, you know what? I was glad to see it televised because I hadn't seen it in a long time. I know they televise it every year, but it happened to be on the other day. I was watching it. And I was like, I was just excited. It made me think. Because matter of fact, when my mom was dying, I told you I called you from across the street from Jackson State. I was going to go over there and just see if I could run into him. He's making a change. I think he's going to stay at Jackson State for maybe another year. But listen, he's prime time. He may just take the money and go. And I understand that.
Right, but here's my question. Right, so I get what you're saying, but I'm asking you. Do you think he should stay at an HBCU or do you think he should go to a PWI?
Well, that would all be contingent upon what his ultimate goal is. If I knew what he wanted to do, does he want to affect the lives of players or does he want to win it all? Because if he wants to affect the lives of players, he's going to stay exactly where he is because he's doing the most good. Because he is bringing life to an entire group of schools that never had a prayer. How long has he been coaching there? 2 years?
This is second
2
year.
years. And he landed the number 1 recruit in the country. He landed his DJ Williams. That's insane. That's never been heard of. All right. I think I think what he's doing is amazing. But I just, he's big time. Go ahead.
So to your point, I personally think he should stay at a HBCU. And I'm going to tell you why. A lot of people don't agree. Right here, like Hurricane Season 365 says if Deion goes to FSU, I'm behind him 100%. I'm going to tell you why he's so important to the HBCU culture. And me being an HBCU grad myself from Hampton University. Exactly what you said. The influence and the things that he's doing overall. There's very good football in our HBCUs, right? But we needed somebody to put a spotlight on it. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's not just affecting Jackson State. He's affecting
all of them. Yes.
Right.
And because of who he is, he can be more bold and he can go, he can swim against the grain. And what happens now is, what happens when you start competing? A lot of people don't understand the significance of HBCUs and why they are what they are. A lot of people don't understand that. I feel that if he goes to a quote unquote PWI, he loses his cape. He loses his
does. That I agree. I hope he stays at the HBCU. I do, not because I don't want him at Florida State, but because he can help so many more kids staying where he is. That's why I said it's all contingent upon what.
Yeah, think about it. You can help 105 kids every year, just on your roster. That is, but that's not. But I'm saying that's just your roster. But that's not also including the other rosters that you're going to face week in and week out. As your opponent. They affect the stadium. This guy's selling out. How much money? They just had the president of Tennessee State. I forgot, she was in some hearing. And you're having I'm going to tell you how influential this guy is. You're having an influx of black students going to HBCUs that the infrastructure can't handle it. Tennessee State has so many new enrollees. Jackson State, so many enrollees. They don't even have enough dormitories to keep these kids in. Like, this is what people don't understand, how important this guy is. If he goes to Florida,
I do.
I know, but I'm just saying, if he goes to Florida State, he'll
just be another name competing for the top title. He won't be, and the HBCUs yet again will get pushed aside and put to the back burner. I totally, as a person, I think he should stay there, because just like I told you earlier, you doing what you're doing with your, I don't know whether if it's your day job or if it's part-time, or whatever you do when you help those underprivileged, you're doing far more help there than you could ever do on a sideline helping those kids. So he could do the same. He can do far more good staying where he is than going to Auburn, Florida State, Washington, Tennessee, wherever, whoever, is throwing big bucks at him. He's going to have more. And I truly do. I mean, obviously, as a Canes fan, I don't want him going back to Florida State. But as a person, I want to see him do that, because he's got to be helping across the board. I mean, just look. I have to believe that with all my heart. I just, an alien can see this. Yes, exactly.
The excitement is bad. You already know what I'm gonna say. He gotta stay. Him leaving anywhere else is detriment.
Now, if he goes to another HBCU, I'm okay with that. I'm just trying to push some of this because I'm about to get off here. I got to get off here. But
let me give you a Dion story. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say this. Here's another issue that black coaches have. When black coaches get an opportunity, we always get the shit jobs. Even with Dion, look at the job they're talking about giving him. South Florida and Colorado.
Yeah, exactly. That's the bottom of the barrel. Absolutely the bottom of the barrel.
Right? It's always the crap job. Look at Tony Dungy when he went to Tampa.
Tampa Bay. Oh my Lord.
Exactly.
Hold up. Lovie Smith. Lovie Smith was at Chicago Bears, was in the Super Bowl. He got fired because they didn't make the playoffs, because I want to say Green Bay or somebody beat somebody and they knocked them out. He gets fired. Okay, cool. He can't get another job. When he does get a job, guess what job he gets? Tampa Bay again. Crap job, right? Then in college, what job does he get in college? Illinois.
That's right. He is at Illinois.
The crap is always the crap job. Right now, Stan Drayton, who's a longtime running back coach, this, that, and other. Guess where he gets his first head coach job at? Temple.
All right, but may I make a couple of points? And this
Mel Tucker, Colorado. Jesus Christ. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, but he got an $85 million contract and got 2 wins out of that. I mean, he made Mario look like a freaking genius with 5 wins. I mean, how many wins did they have at Michigan State?
Oh, but that's Michigan State. I'm talking about when he was at Colorado, his first job.
Was Colorado. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So the crap, you always get your first head coach job is Colorado. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like you always get the crap whole job and you get nothing out of it. And it's like, God, like I said, Willie Taggart's the only dude I know that's skimming the system decent. Other than him, it's always, you always get those crap jobs. When you look at guys who get their first job, what black coach would get the Matt Rule job? How do you go from the Baylor there and get an NFL head coaching job? How does
a lot of this is politics?
But let's go back to Eric Bieniemy, Steve Wilkes, Brian Leftwich. They get passed over for a guy who won at Baylor, and they miss out on the opportunity to be a head coach who's been in the system forever. He gets fired. He goes back and gets another. He got $68 million to sit on the couch. He goes now to Nebraska and is getting $74 million, 90% guaranteed. That's about $65 million for 8 years.
Okay, let me ask you. Right, and no, I understand. Let me ask you guys a question. 50 years ago, what was the likelihood amongst the black community to imagine that there would be black coaches at the top of the game? Now, I understand that they didn't have the big pays and everything like that, but what is the chance of a black coach at Notre Dame? If you were to ask people 100 years ago, look at how society has changed. It's not going to happen overnight, but it is happening where more and more black coaches are going to their efficiency, their knowledge, and what they bring to the table is it's going to be recognized. It's a slow, arduous process. I mean, look what Bear Bryant had to do to get the state of Alabama to open their damn eyes. He brought what's his face in, John whoever from USC, to absolutely beat the brakes off of them all white boy team, and state of Alabama woke up and they realized, okay, maybe we do want some black players on our team. But it took something big like that. Okay, that was in 70, what, 72, 71, 70?
And I totally agree with you. But unfortunately, the reason they made that decision was to win games. If it wasn't about winning ball games and creating dollars, it wasn't going to happen.
You just said it. Money. It's always about the money.
It's always
about the money.
Right. Bro, and that's what Coach saying about it's an illusion in coaching, though.
I understand, and that's why I told him don't chase the money because he's doing the most good where he is. Even if he gets that big check from the Dolphins or the Hurricanes, I know that as a Hurricanes fan and as a Coach Hayes football or YouTube channel fan, I absolutely know how they would benefit from it. But he's doing the most good here. Don't chase the money; it's not always worth it. Let me tell you guys a Deion story real quick, okay? I know everybody knows him as Deion. He's flashy and loud and boisterous, and he's got the flashy dancing and everything like that. All right, let me tell you guys a story most people don't know about him. I was a waiter in West Palm back in the 90s, and I got off work one night, and I went over to another bar where a friend of mine was working. He pushed a little tray to me with a couple of bottles of water or whatever on there. He said, take it to the corner table in the back. I was like, dude, I'm off work. I'm done. He's like, take it over to the corner table. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I took it and walked back there, and these two enormous black dudes standing there as like bodyguards for somebody. I could tell they were watching for somebody. And back behind him was Deion Sanders, who's sitting there at the table at this club all by himself, being very quiet, wasn't going, if I didn't know, that Deion Sanders was from the club when I walked over to that table, because I sure as hell didn't know it when I walked in there. Nobody said a word. He's the most down-to-earth, easygoing guy. And he left me $100 tip for going over there, dropping that thing off, saying hello, and walking away. I'm like, so I know there's that persona that everybody sees, and that's great because that's it's gotten him Geico commercials, it's getting the HBCU's attention, everything like that. But when the Deion Sanders when I actually came in contact with him, completely different human. He's Mr. Quiet, and he was just. And this is when he was in the NFL. When he had drafted, didn't he go to the Cowboys straight out of college? Where did he go?
I think he was drafted at Atlanta.
Okay, it's when he played for the Falcons. So everybody on planet Earth, especially the entire college football world, knew who this guy was. And I walked into this club, and nobody in that club had any idea that Deion Sanders was in the back, because he wasn't, he didn't have an entourage of 50 people with 2 limos outside and all this champagne. He didn't have all that crap. It was just him sitting there by himself, and he had his two bouncers with him. And I thought, wow, that's like the public image and the private person, 2 completely different things. So I mean, he was a very nice guy, super nice guy, super nice guy. Even though he's a damn Florida State grad, but I guess he can be forgiven for that sin.
All right, I'm gonna ask this last piece, and I've asked this a lot to a lot of friends, a lot of people, and I do it to illustrate a point. And I ask both of you guys, Cool and Warren, when you look at people and you say, all right, we talk about influential people and so forth and so on. Cool, do me a favor. Name the top 3 the richest black people that you know of. You don't have to know them personally, but just know of.
You mean personally, or just that come on top of my head?
Come right off the top of your head.
Oh yeah, Oprah, Michael Jordan,
Jay-Z.
Who else?
Yeah, Jay-Z.
All right. Who do you think of, Warren?
Well, there's a guy who
No, just pop him out. Come on, just pop him out.
No, I don't know his name. I don't know. He played basketball, and I remember this guy. He played basketball, and he saved his money, and he started buying, I think, KFC or Wendy's franchises, and now he's like.
Oh, you talking about Magic Johnson?
No, not Magic Johnson. This guy's just. If you didn't know, he's not. He wasn't a great basketball player.
But okay, all right, he's a basketball player. What's
him? Oprah Winfrey. There's a. Oh, I forget the guy. He's some like hedge fund manager or something like that. He's just.
You don't even know their name. What's their name?
I don't know. I don't know.
So name somebody you know. Just give me a name. That's what I'm asking.
All right. Kanye, but I mean, he's considerably less rich than he was a month ago.
No problem. Now, Cool and Warner, give me your top 3 white people that you know. Richest white people that you know.
Ooh,
Jeff Bezos, the Walton family, Bill Gates.
Gates.
Yeah, there's a list 50 people long.
I just need 3. I don't care, just 3.
And then the last one for me is oh my gosh, Elon Musk.
Okay,
yeah, there you go.
So now, what's the difference between those 2 groups of people?
The difference between those 2 groups of people is one, for me, when we're talking about the so-called black demographic, they're few far in between, and the difference is with the John Bezos and the Bill Gates of the world, that there's a collective group of them. There's more of them.
The crew, you thinking too deep. What's the difference? How do they make their money?
Technology.
Okay, they made their money. Yeah, tech and business.
Stop right there. Tech and business versus entertainment and sport.
Okay, I got way deep. Okay, the other one's entertainment and sports. All right, I got you.
So that's my thing.
I got you. Entertainment versus something that's actually shaping society.
So here's my point to that. And that's right here. The people we're talking about are rich from a black people's perspective.
Yeah.
Is a lotto ticket.
Right.
We have a whole culture and a whole nation of black people trying to hit the lotto ticket.
Yep, that's true.
When you have people like Bezos, Elon Musk, Warren Buffett, Bill Gates, all of these people are business oriented.
Right, business.
Here's also the difference.
Yeah, but
if any one of the black people, quote unquote, step out of line, i.e., Kanye West,
Dave Chappelle,
their wealth can be what?
Their wealth can be snatched from them.
As like yesterday, ask R. Kelly, right?
Yeah.
Ask R. Kelly. But we sit up here right now. Elon Musk or Bill Gates can go do the most heinous act in the world, and we're gonna use Microsoft tomorrow.
Yep, we're gonna use Microsoft. We use Microsoft every day.
So my point to
and
you
we
is,
order something from Amazon.
So my point, Jeff Bezos can go do the most heinous act, and we're gonna still have Amazon.
Right.
Maybe another
and
owner.
You can't snatch nothing from him.
Nothing. So I say all that to say that's where we have to make our change. See, we still push our young kids into sport and entertainment, which is a lottery ticket. You know how many people look up to, and this goes back to the welfare and the father in the home and having these conversations about entrepreneurship, where their role models are on TV. When majority of white folks' role models sit at the dinner table with them, for the most part. I know every situation is different. And they're taught business and entrepreneurship and what is it like to try to make payroll. When you look at the jobs we have, what of our jobs? Civil servant, teachers, law enforcement, hospital, this, that, and the other, county workers.
Yeah, it's never a gemologist.
Correct. And so these are the things, let me go back and finish this point and I'll be done with it. We have to change that part. So that's why when I start talking about these athletes who need to change, we go do book bag drives and that foolishness. I call it foolishness because it's small mind thinking.
Yes, it is.
We're giving a kid a fish instead of teaching them how to fish. Instead of saying, you know what, give me your top 50 STEM students and I'll pay for them to go to the University of Miami because I'm a graduate. I played ball there, or if I went to Florida or Georgia, whatever it is.
Right.
We want to give a kid a book bag with pencils and paper in it.
Right. Or we won't take them and say, hey, you'll study coding.
But that's my point. The same thing. But instead of book bags, pay for the summer camp. Instead of this, pay for that. And these are the type of things that people have to understand. That's how wealth works.
Right.
But we're looking at a lotto ticket. Why do you think there's so many 30 for 30s that end the same way?
Yeah.
He had all this money.
Oh, I had this. I had that.
It's the same thing. So I just wanted to kind of put that out there.
That cycle. What you're saying is that cycle has to be broken. But that is true if you think about it. What happens when we're in the barbershop? The average young man comes through, and because he has some size on him, will say, "Hey, well, you look like you should be playing football. You look like you should be playing basketball." Instead of saying, "Well, no, you know what, young man, you should be a surgeon." Or you know what, young lady, you look like you could be a lawyer. Right. We don't say that. We think entertainment is our way out, and that, yes, that has to die.
Well, if there's one bright side of this, there's a couple of things. Look, if you guys paid attention to what Shaquille O'Neal is doing, that dude is so, listen, if you bomb out any 3 of his businesses, he's still got 10 others that he's got income from. That dude, I ain't never seen anything like him. He's insane.
But him and Magic Johnson the same, but here's the difference though. Right. And you're 100% correct, Warren. But here's the difference. He's idolized because of his basketball skill and his business acumen. Right. And that's the issue. He's finding a way, like you have to remember what's still being pushed, right?
Right.
What's still being pushed is
still being influenced.
Right, is the business acumen, just like LeBron James. He got plenty of things, production companies, everything else. But it's all about, but how did he gain his wealth? Through sport. And his sport had to do these things. Those are the things we're saying, man, at the end of the day. But I like I said, man, we could talk to this until the sun come up. But I'm about to get off this deal, man.
Let me say one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Jesus did not say, "Blessed are the rich and those who become famous, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven." He said, "Blessed are the poor." So you know what? I understand where you're going with this, but sometimes all the riches aren't necessarily worth it. And I'm not saying don't be a doctor, don't pursue an education. I'm not at all saying that. But as a group of people, Black folks across the planet, they have been castigated, enslaved, held down. Blessed are the poor, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. They're going to get their comeuppance one day. It may not see it in this lifetime, but the true equalizer is keeping score. He really is. So I hear what's that?
No, I hear what you're saying. I totally appreciate that. But we have to be aggressive, right? God helps those also who helps themselves. You can't lay on the couch and pray for a miracle just laying on the couch. You got to get up.
That is absolutely correct. That is. I saw a video. It's funny. I saw a video yesterday. This guy, they did it at I want to say they were on a prison. You know how they were guys work out in the yard, and there was this one dude standing there saying he coming from the hood, being poor, being Black, not having a chance. He said it makes those people so much tougher. He says the people that don't have to experience that, they don't know what it's like to fight through difficult circumstances. So he says the Black people, he wouldn't change it for anything because they have such a more distinct advantage than those who haven't had to go through those struggles. And I'm like, well, that's a pretty damn good point.
It is a great point. The thing is, those people that know how to fight got to also have that opportunity to fight in. And I
agree.
And that's what we've been talking about here tonight. There's so many people with so many good things, so many good ideas, so many good attributes, but they never get an opportunity to blossom to be what they could be because people with far less get way more. And that's part of life. I get it. But unless it's called out, it'll never be put on there. Like, I have to be very honest. If I was, and I hate to say this, but if I was Jeff Saturday, and I know he said what he said, and he was like, "Man, I don't deserve this," I would have said, "I'm not taking it. I don't even
take the job.
I don't even deserve to be, bro. I don't even know how to be a head coach. I don't even know how to be a head coach. I've been a high school coach for 3 years. I've been a player for 20 some years. I don't even know how to run a staff meeting. Like, I wouldn't even know what to say in my. That would be like Bill Gates coming to me saying, "Hey, I want you to be the CEO. I want you to be the CEO." No, here's a better one. Bill Gates, whatever, the people over NBC. Hey, I want you to run NBC because I like your YouTube channel.
I want you to be a news anchor.
No, not a news anchor. I want you to run it.
Oh, no, that's different.
NBC. Hold on, I want you to run NBC because I like your YouTube channel. Well, I wouldn't even know the first thing to do in there.
Right.
Like that's the to me, that's the foolishness. And one more thing I'm gonna say, and this is where we got to start calling what it is. We're back to Deion. Now that Deion names come up, and go check Shannon Sharps on this. As soon as Deion name comes up, the big title in the media, Deion's failed prime whatever school, I forgot the name of the school, but it was prime something school, blah, 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 blah. What does that have to do with him being a head coach? But at the same time, Warren, they don't bring up Bobby Petrino, who out there cheating on his wife with the little volleyball girl and fell off the motorcycle.
You're right. Whoa. You're right. Because guess what? Bobby Petrino ain't at the top of the hill. They don't take shots at the guy at the bottom of the hill. They take shots at the top,
He's getting the
top of the hill.
job. But what I'm saying is when it's time for him to get the job, they don't bring it.
None of that comes up.
Hugh Freeze. None of the main outlets, ESPN or anything, brought up anything about his scandal with them girls and credit cards at Ole Miss.
Oof.
The YouTubers are, but guess what? That's another thing in life. They also get another opportunity. We don't get those second opportunities. If you happen to leak in and get one opportunity, you'll never get a second opportunity, except Willie Taggart. I swear for God, I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, somebody said he had white privilege. I'm like, really?
No, but besides Willie Taggart, I'm being honest, I would have never seen a guy 7-5 go from Oregon to Florida State. Not like he went to Florida State.
Right.
So these are the things I'm talking about, Warren and Cool. We're talking about these opportunities. Now, when Deion get the opportunity, we're going to give you the crap hole jobs. South Florida and Colorado. And then we're going to try and smear your name by saying your failed school.
Right.
Huh? What? Now, if he was embezzling money, I get it. I mean, maybe.
Right. I get it.
This dude out here using school credit cards to buy hoes. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? Bobby Petrino. All of this stuff, bro. Like all of these coaches go through all of the stuff that they go through.
Well, what's his name? Who was at Florida? What's his name? Who won the championship?
Urban Meyer. Oh my God.
Man, look at what he did at Ohio State, and how he covered up for one of them coaches beating up on their wives.
That's the dudes. Here go a better one. Ohio State talking about getting him back. The fan base want him back, and Ryan Day can't win. But it's all about winning. And the thing is, you don't ever get those second opportunities, and that's just unfortunate. But that's what it is, man. Listen, guys, I love y'all. I thank y'all for everybody who stayed. We had 65
Much
people.
love.
Listen, man, we can do this again. I love to have these things. Warren, man, you know you my brother from another mother, man. Even though you call her Chris, I'm gonna call her Miss Warren. You understand? But I thank you, man. Cool. Thank you for hanging out, man.
I enjoyed it, gentlemen. Thank you so much, and I look forward to another one. I really do. This is
man.
Absolutely awesome.
Like I said, I appreciate you staying on here for all this time, man. But I know these things. I already knew it was going to be crazy when I stayed on here, and I said we're going to do more than an hour. So I'm 7 hours and 40 minutes, 6 hours and 40 minutes late. So
listen, keep doing what you're doing, because I was watching that thing with Footballville, and I heard Warren Sapp spit out. He said, "Yeah, I like Coach Hayes." He said, "Y'all know him," and everybody there was like, "Yeah." I'm telling you,
Coach Hayes.
Just keep doing what you're doing. I'm telling you, you made that comment the other day. They'll CTC, cut the check, or CTC,
cut the check.
I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't chase the money. Keep doing what you're doing, because you'll have far more success. Just keep grinding, and you're building the foundation. Don't jump ship now. Don't jump ship now.
Being your own media platform, brother. I'm telling you, that's the wave, and I'm telling you, you'll definitely be more successful. Like you say, man, you feel as though the coaching thing can be an illusion because of what you're seeing, and it's not giving you enough. You're wildly successful at what you're doing, and it's coming, day by day.
We'll get there, man. I enjoy it.
There's so many people in this world, especially in the entertainment and YouTube and everything like that are trying to be someone or something else. You know what? Just be you. That's what's so special about what you do. Just being yourself. and it's a beautiful thing. It really, truly is. And as a fan, I appreciate it. I do.
Oh, man, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys, man. As
Definitely,
always.
definitely.
I guess we're almost 80. The reason I'm not going 8 hours, because I don't want to beat my YouTube takeover, man. But
yeah.
like I say, everybody, man, it just was fun.
All right.
It's just different than sitting around at the barbershop having fun with people, man. But yeah, I had a great time tonight. Didn't expect it. I'll probably be suffering tomorrow, but that's okay. I'll be okay, man. But
all right, Coach Hayes.
Man, but I appreciate you, man. And yeah, we're gonna build this deal up, man. We're gonna, we're only 2 years in. April will be 3 years, so it's not a long time. But we definitely will build this deal up, and we're gonna make it happen. And I always want to give you guys good stuff and good content, and just bring it from my perspective. And that's just really, like you say, being me. That's just how I know. Bring it from my perspective. We just hang out.
Absolutely. And I told you, Coach Hayes, whenever you ready to go down that rabbit hole.
Well, we'll chop up. Cool. Hey, listen, I love having these conversations, man. Because I learn. It's not the
right.
I'm not scared to touch a topic, because somewhere in that topic I can learn something. Somewhere down that road I can learn something. And I learned a lot tonight, man. I learned a lot about just people. I learned also a lot of information. And that's great. That's what it's all about. And that's how I look at stuff. That's how I look at this channel. It's about just giving information. I'm not a gossip channel. I'm not breaking news channel. I'm not trying to chase. I tell y'all what I know, or what I know of my opinion of it, and try to bring it from an educational standpoint. And that's what it is, man. Just having fun, man. And as I see people respect it. So thanks, man.
All right,
thank you, gentlemen.
All right, man. Good night, guys.
Thank you, Warren.
As always, it's Go Canes. And big shout out to Kobe, man, for coming in, man, from Georgia, man.
Oh, absolutely. Cool. From
Augusta, Georgia, man. I love it. All right, fellas. I'll holler at you. Peace.
All right, bud.
Peace.
Thanks, chat.